click through to the send it's about to be a run, 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 I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a so big run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a run, 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 I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a so big run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a run, 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 I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the send it's about to be a so big run. click through to the system. It's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a so big fun. click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a
of the best Dota 2 actions from our young talents from 6 of the greatest regions in Southeast Asia here. So we have a lot of things coming to us, you guys as well. And yesterday, just want to do a quick update. We just concluded for the Indonesia's regional qualifiers where Victory Pals was able to not only be our champion but representative for the region. Today is going to be the Malaysia's one as we try to figure out who will be representing and also going to that country's playoff. But first things first, you guys think about. We would like to give a big shout out to Samsung as well, who's been doing a phenomenal job on giving all these young talents from many regions in Southeast Asia an opportunity to not only to showcase their skills here in an esports manner, but at the same time also give them an opportunity to be scouted out or at least to be looked upon by any of the greatest organizations currently watching this stream. And besides that, Samsung just I'll give you a fantastic thing, a little tip for you guys. If you're looking to get that nice upgrade for monitors, Samsung just released their new series of monitors for 2024. One of them is the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 here. The fantastic piece of monitor, very smooth, fantastic, utilizing, it's not an LED monitor, ladies and gentlemen. It is utilizing the OLED technology here, and it also comes with the OLED anti-glare, which is absolutely fantastic. And the G8 in particular is a 32-inch here with 240 Hz here with a response time of 0.03 ms. That is absolutely insane. You're looking for some quality visuals in your gameplay here. That's exactly the piece of hardware you're trying to look for. You know, with that being said, let's quickly get back to the more important things at hand as we quickly bring up the tournament format here to show you guys what we're actually running with. So first things first, as I mentioned as well, we are currently going through the open qualifiers here of 6 countries in Southeast Asia here, them being Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, and Indonesia. But then again, like I said, we just concluded for Indonesia yesterday. Victory Pals was the winner, our first winner and representative. So they're going to be very comfortable waiting it out. And I guess you could say one of the benefits of clearing or securing first would mean the fact that they have a lot more time to prepare for the next upcoming tournaments as they watch our respective series. So each one will be representing per country. 4 teams will advance to the country finals, which the country finals, by the way, it is a best of 3 formats. Only the top 1 from each country will advance to the regional playoffs. Group seeding, as I believe you guys know as well, group seeding will be determined on the amount of points or the amount of games or series they win. Without it, the more wins, of course, will dictate better seedings. And then, as you all know as well, better cities will at least determine what's your position going to be like in the playoffs bracket here. So regional playoffs going to be the best of 3 format, double eliminations, and the grand finals will be a best of 5 long games. But guess what? We viewers and casters always love to see the teams going the distance for sure. So we have a total prize pool coming up as well, as we currently show you the format. Total prize pool 10,000 USD. That kind of figure which we'll actually never see if it was 10 years ago for a campus league tournament. So another big shout out to Samsung. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And the champions will walk away 4,000 USD. First runner will be 2,500 USD. Second runner 1,500. Fourth place is 1,000 USD. Although there is still 2 more, the 5th and 6th place is not mentioned here, but the 5th and 6th place will be walking away with 500 USD. So, which is a really cool thing. So in other words, our top 6 teams in the actual playoffs will at least we'll be able to walk away with a little something, not just with the reputation and of course the honor of winning, but at least someone will get a little something. So let's quickly bring up our brackets for today, or at least our schedules for today, to show you guys what we're actually going to be going through. So we have our first broadcast, which I'm going to be handling. Our first match, best of 3, is going to be PSGD versus Dangerous Fury, which is going to be following up with Team Shutter versus Al Valon, which is whatever, very cool esports logo, the team logo here. And we're going to be ending the day, which is going to be the best of 3 finals. This is going to be the regional final to determine which team is going to be representing Malaysia in the playoffs. So the winner of these 2 matches, our first 2 matches of the broadcast, which is the semi-finals, will be going up for our last match for today here. It's going to be really great games. Malaysia has been one of the few areas where it has been producing great talents for the Dota 2 scene in particular as well in history. Team intros, of course, we're gonna have Al Valon, PSGD, Dangerous Fury, and Team Shutter. Really cool logos, really cool icons for themselves here. And at the same time, I will also be the one to be gracing you guys. Today, it's gonna be solely, once more, Don't really have any partners today, but that's fine. It's totally fine. I get to enjoy all these visuals, all this action, all to myself. I get to enjoy this without having to share. Not really big man on sharing things, but pretty good. Pretty glad to have all this action, and of course, not really talk to myself here. Either way, great games. Indonesia, I think Victory Palace had really quite a blast of the game. Drafting was pretty great. I think they really almost had the run of the money when they went up against their opponent's team in the grand finals, but they still were able to close it out despite not having a really good early start. But enough about Indonesia. Malaysia is the name of the game here. And I think these teams will be having a little bit of a difficult time here, mainly because of the fact that this is a campus league here, so there's not a lot of vaults, not a lot of information about the teams, their capabilities. Some people like to see the rank. They still think rank is just a number. I know some people will hate me for commenting about that, but hey, that's still totally just fine here. Still, not a lot for them to really play around with, so pretty much the only intel they can get about their opposing teams will just be from the streams that we're having today alone here. Not really much to work with, so I guess you could say they just have to be really confident with their perks and quirks with the competition they'll be running from the drafting that the IGL will be connecting. But at the same time, while we're here, and also checking out the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 or any other of the Samsung's 2024 new hardware releases, you guys can also have an opportunity to still sign up. We still have the registration going. It is closing soon here for the other region. Indonesia is long and dusted. That's totally over. You guys can't sign up for that anymore. Malaysia is pretty much today. You can't do that either. But the other four regions here, Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, and Singapore, those registrations is still ongoing as well. But then again, I did get the call. It is closing soon. So you have any friends, great talents, campus league level, of course, there's still the rules and everything, yada, yada, yada. Sign them up. You think they have an opportunity? Do you think your friends have a great team in either of these four regions? Tell them to sign up. There's a lot of things on the line. Great opportunity that Samsung is being provided for you guys. And of course, a little bit of a financial something. Groceries are not cheap nowadays, so might as well get it while you can. At the same time, also have a blast with your friend. I think this is the most important thing. Besides the fame and the financial and everything, it's about having fun. I think creating memories with your friends while, before you go into the working world, it's very important. I think it's just something that we don't get often. I mean, we just don't. We all grow up eventually. So enjoy while you can, while you're young. Youth is beautiful. I'm not, despite that, I'm actually pretty old as well. But still, enjoy what you can, sign it up. This is an opportunity. You get a little something out of it. Even if you don't, you still have some fun with your friends. So go for it. Sign them up, look up, because we need as many teams as much as possible, because we just want to see all these talents going head to head with each other. So, as you all know, big patch came in, 7.36. Some find it fun, some didn't. Especially for the casters and the professional players in the esports scenes. Yeah, it was pretty rough, because I think it was actually even more rougher for the pro teams and the casters during Dream League Season 23, because it dropped during day 4. Like, it just dropped. Like, there was no heads up. There was no mercy. The Valve just drops in and just like, hey, big tournament, great. We just dropped this very massive patch here with the new aspects, new quality of life. Although, don't get me wrong, quality of life, absolutely fantastic. I think it's definitely changing the dynamic of the game and how you tackle it. It's definitely not as stale, because it's been pretty static. It's been pretty static so far. So with this new dynamic, with this new patch, it's been pretty great. We also got a recent patch for 7.36B that was 2 days ago. Yeah, we had some big losers. A couple of nerds and buffs, and there's some heroes which not really worth mentioning because we just barely see them. But it's great. Valve is very quick to address. Now, and I love that. They're always very fast to check things out. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping to the semi-finals, game 1. First game of our first series of today here. It's PSGG and Dangerous Fury as they fight for one of the spots in the grand finals here. So starting off in the drafting, very noticeable blend. We're seeing the TA coming out. Links, pretty interesting. Shaman and Adventure, those two bands are relatively new to me, because mainly because of the fact that yes, there are certain bands in certain regions, because certain regions would be playing certain types of support. Although yes, we still have the priority picks, priority bands, but there's some region who definitely prefers playing certain support, which is not as favorable in the other region. Maybe Shaman was being one of them. I think yesterday in the Indonesia side in our regional qualifiers, we had a lot of Shaman games. Yes, a lot of Shaman games, despite the heavy nerfs to the Shaman. But the Hex has no longer the damage amp. Your shard, you don't get the Serpent Wards if you were to leave it out. It will disappear within a second. Yes, you get the full duration of the Serpent Wards, of course, with your shackle, with the shard, but that's only if you're channeling. But anyway, coming back, great strong opening. One of the best offlaners that we haven't seen, Centaur War Runner. That's a very strong opening. Although yes, it did lock in the lane, but it's a very strong start. There's really nothing wrong about it. It doesn't really give any clear cuts to your opponent's side, like what kind of combination, what's the lane going to be like. Phoenix, also pretty just as good. Heart, a great team fight, by the way. Great team fight. Ultimate ability as well with the egg. This also does force PSG to actually try to get some hero that's really good at hitting the egg. Centaur not really great, not really the greatest at hitting the egg, but you do have the wall. You do have the stampede to actually get out of it if it's, you know, it gets a little bit too tight. There's still other supports in the field. Shadow Demon is pretty much there. Still up for Dangerous Fury if they want to go for it. But it feels like more of a post 5 Phoenix. I have seen mid Phoenix though. Mid Phoenix with the Vessel, also pretty just as dangerous. Fire Spirit's second ability is also like one of the best level 1 heroes, like the highest damage dealing. So it's pretty crazy to deal with. More bans, more, of course, priority bans that we also see in the pro scene, like the Dark Willow, fantastic post 5. So much root, so much CC to deal with. And then we also have the Axe, also another go-to offlaner. They don't want to give them any more initiators. And more offlaners bans also coming out from the side of Dangerous Fury. Dragon Knight is totally understandable. Feels like whatever lane that Dragon Knight goes to, even if he were to be counter pick like against SF or something, like he's still pretty good, he's still pretty strong. He did get the nerf for the Poison Dragon for the fast set, but you know, no one's gonna give it up because it's like having a budget desolator on you. So still a great fast set, but we're not gonna see him in this round, unfortunately. He's banned now. Legion, also another great offlane ban, really limiting the options left for Dangerous Fury. There's still a few decent offlaner picks into the scene here. I'm surprised they're actually starting pretty strong here. I think they might actually try to opt to start banning in some of the mid lane because there's no mid lane bans except for the Templar. I mean, Templar's pretty flex. You can go mid with it, you can go safe lane with it. But as I mentioned yesterday in the Indonesia regional qualifiers, Templar Assassin feels like the kind of hero you really want to build up to it in the drafting instead of first picking it here. Oh, Mars, that's pretty great. And I love it, right? You lock in the Mars just so that the fact that you just don't like get any chances, right? It's pretty much similar to like how people pick Mars to counter out the Oracle, right? Because now with the new Arena of Blood, anyone in the field, if anyone is outside the Arena of Blood, you can't see anyone in it. So like any targeted save like Swap or Oracles, you just can't do it. You just can't see them at all here. So. But at the same time, noticing that the fact that there's not a lot of offlanes left, PSG has been banning out quite a few. Out of fear, Dangerous Fury also is going to be locking in the offlane. Not to say Mars can't go mid, but I think it's very situational depending on the way the drafting goes. PSG, there's still the support options. Quite a few if they want to go for it. Clockwork is still on the pool, which I think is also fantastic as a post 5. I know traditionally we have always seen Clockwork as the post 4. But recently with the new fast set, Clockwork post 5, also just as strong. Pretty much your cars could kill even the most tankiest guy at level 1, which is absolutely insane to me. And drain all his mana. Even if you can't kill him, you're still draining out a lot of mana. A lot. It's insane. Veno also on the rise. We do have the recent buff to the fast set for his Plague Wars. Like it comes with charges now. But I still think the Noxious play. I mean, it's still too early to say. Although we're already 1 week plus into the 7.36 patch, it's still pretty too early to say like which is the better one. I mean, even now, I mean, sure, some heroes facet is definitely clear cut. We already know, okay, this is definitely the one you're going to go for. But there are some heroes facets where it's debatable. People like be thinking like, hey, this is great. This is also pretty great. You know, we're still learning as we go. And Venom's pretty great. You get the shot for the Venomous Gale. You're going to be able, if anyone tries to debuff the Venomous Gale, they get stunned on the spot. So also a great form of CCs. You got a great slow, good, decent amount of harass with the Poison Sting as well in the early game. Noxious Plague with the fast set, it actually spread twice. So that's also a pretty strong thing to deal with. Ruby post 4. Not a lot of spells to steal so far, but still pretty decent one. Believe this is going to be the post 4 Rubik. Traditionally wise, Rubik alongside with Hook Wings and was like one of the few go-to post 4s. You got great high rise, great poke, you are pretty much outrange. You can also have additional spells to utilize as well. This also somewhat limits a lot of like additional great abilities on the side of a Dangerous Fury, but then again, there are still ways you can really play around it, but you just have to be a little bit more careful, especially playing around with the Rubik. It's not that kind of thing where you can just simply open black holes anymore, no. I mean, we don't think we're going to be seeing Enigma, but I'm just giving an example in that manner. All right, last pick here. You got Vano, you got Rubik. I would really love a tempo player here for the side of a Dangerous Fury to really try to get to those backlines. There's a lot of really squishy supports they can really try to work it. You can actually, Dangerous Fury can be a little bit more safe. They can lock in another support if they wish to go for it. Mars, great initiator, great follow-up with the Phoenix 8, but they're going to be locking the safe lane. This is actually pretty fantastic. A lot of melee, this is like one of the few melee carries which like Centaurs or most of the offlaners are really having a hard time. Maybe except for Slaughter. I think Slaughter absolutely love going up against melee safe laners. But in this case, Centaur is going to be really careful. He does have decent amount of burst, but if the battle ends up being drawn out, this is something that Ursa loves to play off. He loves long drawn-out fights. He loves like brawling. He absolutely excels in it. So Santa's gonna be really careful with it. And since it's gonna be a post 4 Rubik, you really gotta get a couple of harassment. But with the Lion, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. It's like I don't think where people say like which is more annoying to deal with, Lion or Shaman. And usually people would, if they had to pick which of the two to ban, people would usually ban Lion. Lion is a little bit more annoying to deal with in lane and in game, and also towards the late game, especially late game, right? When you have you literally have a cost-free hacks in any of the fight. BKB doesn't last so long, 6 seconds, right? You get one guy, that's pretty much it. Razor locks in, fast pace, can pretty much play off with a great timing alongside with these guys. We have seen safe lane Razors. Am I a big fan of it? I'm pretty okay with it. But I am concerned because he tends to fall off if he's not really snowballing as much, especially going up against the Ursas. Got pop, understandable. You want to get a little bit. You want to try to ban out as many elusive heroes. I think the same goes for PSGD. Like both sides, it will be great to have elusive heroes. They're getting rid of the Puck, they're getting rid of the Storm. There's still Void in the pool. There is a slight nerf to the Resonant Pulse. I mean, they just basically increased the duration by 3 seconds for the cooldown. It did hurt slightly, but I still don't think it really killed the hero. I mean, it's a little bit too early to say. Just that patch came in like 2 days ago. And there wasn't really any real reason to really pick the Void so far. Like, not a really good reason just yet. There's still Amber Spirits. Last Strike, you really want to run it down. I think it's be pretty perfect for both sides. It'd be great to have the Last Strike. You got rid of the Zeus, and just a quick reminder: the Zeus shard does not work with the illusions anymore. So you can't. So your late game with the late game farming or pushing out, it doesn't really work anymore. Not to say that you can't play the Zeus. Still can play it as I guess you could play it as the traditional Zeus with the high burst and everything. Oh, pretty good, decent vision as well. Safe lane locks in. PSG is pretty like pretty much still in the dark, especially with the Razor. Can go mid if required. Necrophos is the final ban. Interesting. Necrophos. If Necrophos is the ban, they're going to be bringing someone in. They're going to be pretty. That doesn't really like the Necro. DP is still there. Left Shrek is still in the. I mean, DP got a lot of buffs, but we haven't really been able to see much about it. But yeah, brings in the Void Spirit. You'll be able to get a decent amount of control, get to the backline. It's elusive as well. Sure, you only have to worry about the Lion. Lion's the only one which the Void Spirit will only have to worry because of that instant stun and inside. That's like double control skills on top of the Lion. That's the only thing you have to worry. Spear Mass, not to say that it's not a control, but it's not instant. You can still react towards it if you're fast enough. I'm pretty sure the Void is capable. The PSG mid laner is very capable, so they really had to worry too much about it. And also, decent amount of escapes. You got great gap closers. The silence once you get the scepter, very easy to deal with as well. High burst capabilities. Now, what is the call for Dangerous Fury here? You're going to be going up against the Void. seen some really weird ones. I started mids before they go for the counter, but they lock in the punch. Punch mid. All right, cool. Melee to melee. Didn't really have to worry too much about it. And like I said, these two teams, there's absolutely no intel, no votes about it. So both this is pretty much their first game to get to know each other. This game is going to be break the ice for both sides. I'm not saying they're going to be making friends, having a cup of tea and biscuits at the sides. No, they're absolutely going to be, one of these two is going to be dominating the other. Fresh meat assets really decent. We just don't get that clockwork again. I think this is the first game. This is the first game that we had where clockwork is not banned, and it's literally in the pool for the taking. But I guess they just didn't feel up to it, right? Because it's like I mentioned before. They may know what's best in the patch, but it's a matter of whether they're not only are they confident, but are they able to pull it off, which is also another factor. So, which is fine. In this Dota is really one of those games where if you have really good knowledge, but also very practical with a very large hero pool, this makes it a lot easier for your in-game captain to really go for the selection here. But it's also important to pick what you're most confident in, you're most comfortable in here. And Lion is actually pretty decent, so let's just see how it goes. It's the first game. BSGD versus Dangerous Fury. Only one is going to be the one to take the win here. And of course, this is a best of 3. So if you don't want to lose, it's still okay. There's still an opportunity. There's still a chance for second game. But with that being said, while we're waiting, before we jump to the game, I'm very excited to discuss on which composition is better. Ladies and gentlemen, any of the fans here, give them all the love, give them all the energy for both these two teams if you need, because they're going to need all the energy, all the love they can get as they try to secure this win. And speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally into it here. And both sides going to be smoking out and have very similar goals here. Smokes, breaks, instantly spotted out. They know the punch is here, and they know for the fact the whole team is, of course, not too nearby. They spotted the Ursa, but not really in range to get any form of control here, which I think is also a little bit concerning because, don't get me wrong, there is stuns, there is the hoof stomp, there is the lift. And then maybe if you consider it, there's also the root coming in from the Void Spirit, and I guess the shard from the Venom once he gets it out, if they were to dispel it. But it's nothing like the line with the instant stun, so it's pretty difficult for them to catch. Like, I feel like a lot of responsibility is going to be coming in from the Rubik until the Void comes online, the Santo gets the bling. I think it's going to be taking quite a bit. But, out of respect, they got the walls, they got the vision. Smoke's broken as well, so they're like, it's like, got the top half of the map. We're not going to contest with you. We will like to stay alive and be well. Not try to give any other form of advantage. So it starts it off. Both sides, equivalent bounty runes. Love it. Fair and square. The Master Rubik not going to be really poking out at each other. Just going to be casually walking back to their respective lanes. Quick TP. Not going to be wasting any more time for the Centaur. Oh, this is going to be... Honestly, I feel it's going to be a pretty tough lane for the top side. Like your paired Ursa being paired alongside with the Phoenix, that's a lot of damage and there's a lot of drawn out fight which you just do not retain. I mean, you can poke them out, but Double H is also like whittling down the Santos his own HP as well. Mid is pretty cool. Get a couple of hoops starting just to see how much initial damage they can do. I think Rubik has been one of the few pots on mainly because of the fact that he has really great harass. Like just right-clicking only. And if necessary, the Fate Bolt also reduces damage on the Ursa, so that will somewhat give some form of help. That one's still pretty okay. Like Ursa's not really at his strongest just yet, so I think this could be an opportunity. And I think Dace is all gotta make sure just not to take in too many stacks. Too many stacks on that Fury Sword. Level 1 is still pretty okay. Not too crazy. But once you get a little bit more points in, then you really gotta respect that one. Where it hits, the pause on the supports here. Fire Speed is also activated. Oh, that attack speed is so annoying to do, and the burn, it just hurts. I don't think we will have to worry about the matchup between both the Rubik and the Phoenix. I think that's still going to be pretty fine. I think Rubik should be able to take the hit on that one. But bottom lane, I think this is going to be a little bit more of a slower lane. Like it's pretty hard. If Razor were to start handling the Mars, he's just gonna get stunned by the line, and they're gonna be able to walk out of it. Mana drain is also pretty annoying to deal with because Razor doesn't really have the best mana pool. He really doesn't. Like one combo, and then instantly he's pretty much out of mana. Oh, overextended himself a little bit there with the static lane. Sadly, you're only level 1, so you're not gonna be able to withstand the amount of damage here. That's gonna be first blood drawn, absolutely secure by Dangerous Fury here. Probably the worst possible time too, because Dio was actually going for the pull here. So left alone here, it's gonna be succumbing to that 1v2 scenario here. But an opportunity to come, Venomous Gale. Just had the poison taste, drop the blood grenade into the plasma field here. That's gonna be a guaranteed kill. Oh, but the deny! Securing no kills, no pickup, no bonus goal, or EXP. Gonna be secure over the side here, PSGD here. Well played. Taking full advantage of the fact that Venomous Gale also can allow you to be denied here. And the pokes in, top side, no mana, but he got decent amounts, like 4 stacks at the center. You gotta be careful about that. Good lift, falls back. Sun Ray comes in to not only just heal, but also do some form of damage in. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? So in this first phase, could they get the pickup? Oh no, they can't. Fairy Fire, always same with the day. I think a lot of people need to buy a lot more Fairy Fires. I think Fairy Fire is a beautiful item. It gives you bonus damage stats. Not a lot, but it's something. And also just really allows you to give some bonus HP, especially in really tight situations. Farming-wise, really want to see a Clockwork game. Or an Enchantress. I think Enchantress has been a pretty good support so far. Dragon out mid. I don't think mid is going to be anything too crazy happening. Yeah, like nothing too crazy either. But there's not a lot of kill potential for both sides unless like one would have had to withstand like insane amount of damage to actually force out the force out actually a kill potential for the top side here. He's gonna rest, gotta respect. The Rubik has a lot of responsibility for this top side. I mean, sure, Santa's also dishing out damage. He's also doing his part. But he's the one getting nice and close and personal. Bottom side, that level 1 pickup actually did give them a slight advantage, give them a little bit more confidence to go for the harassed heal. Definitely going to be showing a little bit more attention to the lane, especially to what actually happened towards Bingaru here. Sorry, Binigaru, which is the Razor. Lost secure. We got 3 minutes into the Wisdom Rune here. And with just a little bit more confidence, I think maybe if for the side, for the dire side, for the off lane, if they were to get another kill, or speaking of which, beautiful Fateful. That's gonna be 2 points of Fateful. It hurts a lot more than usual. Finally, the constant damage, the consistent damage in pokes finally pulled through. Finally, they got the drop on the other side here. Don't think he had any more region items as well. So, barely withstand any more damage. And speaking of damage here, bottom side. Static lanes were instantly going to be breaked up from the Spear of Mars, which is great. You can't kill the Mars. Go for the one that's a little bit more high potential, which was the line. That's the one. After the first blood trade, it seems good for a while, and I was just about to mention the fact that if they can get another pickup, if Mars to get another pickup, that should give some confidence for the line to say like, hey, you know what? I think I can leave you a lane. Don't think you're going to be able to die that easily. Really allows him to give an opportunity to rune to me to really secure that rune. Because I think right now mid, I mean, it's pretty okay. Last hit wise, also pretty even out in terms of deny, not just one hit, one last hit, one deny difference. So something needs to really change that mid side to allow some rotation coming in. A faster heal, Venomous Gale, decent amount of harass. Now they have to respect that, especially since they got the pick off twice. I'll be really careful about it. Venomous Gale is such an insane amount of slow. Both had the ultimates, and I think Rubik's here to break the ice. Dire could have found a chance. Now I really want to see if they can get the opportunity to at least try to secure the rune. Rubik's on the top side. They're going to be the top rune, the bottom rune. Drops in the totem. Finds no runes. The rune's actually going to be following to the top side. It's the region room. Can the Posh get the hook though? I think that would be pretty good. Oh yeah, he got it. Can he get it? Oh, he got it in time and balled it up. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Time wasted, I guess, in a way for the Rubik, because I mean, if he got to the deny, at least there was something. But in the end, nothing's changed. Now the Posh has the region, and there's no ball on the side here. The Void Spirit gets dismembered. No high kill priority, especially pretty close to the tower. It's pretty, actually, honestly, it's very dangerous. You're going quite aggressive under the radiator or tower. That's pretty much asking for punishment. Reinforcers also pretty much in range. So a good call for him to cancel it midway. I mean, then again, he also got at least get some life steals back. A couple of poking that first pick off did allow Daze to get that one level advantage here. The Dalva is pretty good. Oh, the two-man Hoof Stomp. That should at least try to force him back. Now the Ursa had to respect the 5 stacks though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And get as many regions as much as possible. Not a lot of regions left except for the Lotus. And his natural region is actually not that much either as well. So gotta really keep an eye for that. Rubik is back into the lane. Not a lot of comfort left into the Hoof Stomp. Huge nuking damage. Gonna be able to melt away the Ursas.
Dire's bottom
I mean, that's pretty much why you see like Sentinels like one of the top offlanes right now. That's sad. Hook's not gonna be able to land for that one. Yeah, it feels bad. I feel bad too, Rubik. I definitely feel bad. You TP in. Try to get that rotation and try to set things up or reset for your top safe laner. Couldn't find the time. But same goes with the voice spirit as well. Like just couldn't find anyone. But good rotations. They figured, you know what, it's fine. Let's just like set up this lead. We had 2 kills on Danger King here. And speaking of Danger King, danger. Team's coming in, gets hit by the plasma into the Venomous Gauge, lift into the Hoof Stomp. That's a lot of control for the Ursa here. Doesn't really have the ultimate to offset it. And he will fall here. But they can try to get the trade-off. He will attempt for it. They will get it. But it's going to give Vinegaru their safe lane an additional 2 kills. DD is here. Tio doesn't have a lot of mana. Same with the play. A good hook into the dismember. No way for them to really counteract it or try to stop it. Liv is currently in range. I think they can try, but they just figured out he's pretty much going to die. That's 4 points to the rod. That's a lot of damage for them to deal with. And Wazo waiting it out for the punch to come in. I think they can actually get some really good combination off. A stun into the hook. It's been pretty much how it has been trying to go for. But no, feel something's amiss. Decisive back up to safety here. I love the fact that he's also like just multitasking the voice spirit. He's stacking, he's roaming around. See, you gonna get this mid rotation off. He couldn't get it the first time. Let's see whether the voice spirit or Rajan in this case get his chance again. He sees the Phoenix. Gets the D ward off first. That's fine. They spotted him out. They're going to be going to save. And once again, great warning for the supports. Going to be able to save lives here. But the voice spirit this time is not going to fall back to the mid. He's leaving it to the Rubik. So you know it's fine. Santa's been pretty great. Let him get additional solo XP and give his some to the Rubik as well. He's just on the jungle. He's just almost able to secure at least one of the camps before heading back.
Radiant's bottom tower
Top sides, another support rotation. I love it. PSGD with the rotation has been pretty great so far. This amount of CCs. Danger King. Sensing imminent danger. Does he sense it? No, I don't think so. But he's doing his best to try to bring it back. He's spotted out. He's poked upon. Slow by the Venice Gaze. Max range, instant TP out. Had to cancel it. Now he doesn't really have a TP. That's great. That's when anything crazy to happen, no TP is going to be coming out for him. Great engagement to the mid side here, forcing out the Astral to blink away. Not really any pick out. He does have the haste from here. He's slowly running down mid. I'm going to be able to find anyone though. Just go straight to the farm here. Finally, we're seeing a little bit of rotation coming for some of the supports here. Mars doesn't have to worry about it. Don't think the Razor can kill the Mars, nor can the Mars really pick up the Razor easily as well. But there's going to be a lot of their supports to really roaming around. Can't wait to see this really nice classic fight in this 3v3. We're seeing the potential to the top side, but there's good warding though. There is good warding coming in from the Razor side from the top. So they're going to be able to see the impending gang coming in before they know it. Slow down. Pot's not going to come from the jungle. Going to be coming from the lane side. Already just making the assumption of the fact that there is definitely going to be a ward. So he took the long path. He took the long way. But the hook was not able to connect. And instantly, again, the surprise gang didn't fail out. But I don't think it's really like no one's really wasting time here. Like mid lane, the mid is to give it to the Phoenix to get some bonus EXP. Same goes to the Ursa. After the first few engagement, the Ursa is slowly bringing it back to the game. I think that's totally fine. I think as the time goes, scaling wise, he should be actually prime ready for the mid game, for the mid fight. Phoenix. JY comes in to join in the fray. Sees an opportunity, not a lot of kill potential, but he is still have advantage, mainly because of the fact that he just was able to clear all those jungle camps. Despite not able to secure any of the pickups during his mid rotation, he's still actually not wasting any more time. Hook secures runes, he got the rune back. He's also waiting off the rest of the time. There is still ultimates towards the hand. He balls in the noxious plague here, but the flash speed is actually allowing him to tank in so much of the damage. There is the faster there, going to be forcing out even the Uranium blood. Spear into the wall, into the egg as well. They have no way to cancel it, no way to avoid them. They outrun the egg here, and more men will get stunned in the process. Everyone is so absolutely low, but Bini Garu. Once he can get a couple of more, Stampede was also committed himself for the safety, but 3 men into the Arena of Blood. There's just no real answer for that into the 8 combination. It feels much of a secure until the BKB comes in, but at this current time, there's no way for them to outrun the egg. Maybe for the Void, but the same can't be said for the Rubik or the Venomancer here. Even with the Stampede active, you just can't outrun you can't really run out of the Arena of Blood. So pretty devastating team fight capabilities coming in for Dangerous Fury here. Didn't really change much, but at least that one pickup at least helped to offset things. And the Parch didn't really die either. So that flash mid just was able to just tank so much more damage. So the Arena of Blood was absolutely perfect. You get 4 members into the Phoenix as well. They just have no real answer. They got the kill. They got the pick up of the Void Spirit. I think that's also one of the biggest takeaway. Nice pick up on the Mars. I think that's pretty great. We did miss it slightly, but I guess it's mainly because of the fact that he was just trying to deny some wards, and they were successful with it. But ward for life. Good rotation, and finally we got the Finger of Death. Now here comes the New King damage, which is fine, right? Danger King put in the damage. If they're not able to secure it, they do have the execution and ultimate from the Finger. So you got decent team fights. They had not really the best of lane, nothing too crazy, especially for the top side. But they're slowly bringing it back. You win a couple of skirmishes, you win these small fights. It actually later pays dividend later on.
Dire's top tower.
But then again, in terms of map control, they did break in the first tier 1 tower for the top side. So that does open up a little bit for them to get some form of control to the Dire jungle. And there, although may not going to be really playing alongside the team, but he's there to support with the Stampede. Defensive TP, reinforced TPs are coming in the lines, and Danger King. Stampede allows him to reposition a lot more better. Ursa, even though he has a way to close the gap, or at least try to leap out of it, the Stampede just really ensures his demise here. And allows Salty to really reposition. Now, let's be honest, a lot of movement speed, a lot of slows here. Even with the Ursa's ultimate, there's just so much you can only do in that kind of scenario. At least without reinforcement, at least. Wazo. The rest of the squad did pop the glyph. Not really ready to join in the fight. We do see the TPs coming to the mix. Ursa is here. Spotted out. Instantly now they want to look for the fight. Big fight coming in. There's the T comes in. They want to go for the punish. Did ping out is going to be spotting no wars, but they get spotted out by the creeps here. And instantly the whole team was just saying, hey guys, no Stampede, Sentinel's not there. Doesn't really have the best of health to even come in for the fight, even if it was a TP in. They made the good call, they made the safe call. To back off from this one. Phoenix is slowly on the way. Gotta get the U scepter first. My dear observer, my fantastic observer, can we please check on the Void Spirit? I want to see like how far it is on the scepter. No, it's not really there yet. Gonna prioritize another item before getting that offhand first.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't think this tower is gonna last. Razor's not nowhere nearby. Centaur is just gonna go back to the farm. I think this is fine. They can't really win out the fight. They're not wasting time.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Get it for just get all those farm back. I'll get those necessary amount of items. Definitely much needed items. A lot more damage is also required. However, for the Dire Dangerous Fury, something needs to be done here. You're gonna have the whole team stack here. I think even the Ursa made the call. It's like, yeah, we're not doing anything here. Let's just TP out. But I think that's also an opportunity for the gang. They see a lonely Ursa here. We see some TPs coming for the engagement. But defensive came in for the Lion, for the minimap, and looks like Danger is gonna be absolutely just fine. Woo! Very quick with the reaction. I love it. PSGD. They took the intel. They say, hey, you know, the whole team's at the bottom side. Ursa's alone. Let's try to make the attempt, but also very quick with the quick decisioning. Oh, love it. spear to the arena blood. There's absolutely no escape for that kind of combination. It's absolutely fantastic here. Rubik managed to steal the arena blood, but you know, didn't really do much for him, did it? Not really a fantastic thing, but hey, you know, you got a Rubik against the Potch. Is this opportunity to be his own personal Potch if he was able to steal out the hook? Does have the 8 lands, and it's crazy, man. 8 lands on the Rubik with the Arcane Mastery. If he gets a Psychic Headband later on for the tier 3 item, or maybe even the Talisman for the tier 4, he has insane range. And that in really insane range. If you can, and there's a lot of decent good spells for the Rubik to steal here from Dangerous Fury side. Hacks, Earth Spy, that's pretty great. Egg, of course, fantastic. Hook is, of course, it's always a fun thing, you know? It's always a fun thing to have. Can be quite devastating at times, especially like when you have an ability like a hook to disposition or displace your opponent's heroes. Or isolate them, and I guess not just displacing, but also isolating them as well. It's always great to really set things up. Oh, Vampire Fangs on the Potch, that's always great. Finally, a Smoke Gang. They need to start to make things happen. Things has been pretty static so far. Time to make things a little bit practical. Time to be dynamic. They're pretty confident with their game. No. The Mars. Not only gets spotted up, but they also know that the fact that he doesn't have the Blink Dagger. But they don't care about the Mars. They don't want the offlaner. They want to go for the mid. They want to go for the beefiest guys. They do have the eggs into the massive team fight here. They managed to get the Hex off here. Spear, Sally, brother. That is not a wall. It is a cliff here. So you pretty much save him as you push him out of the egg there for sure. That's a fact. Fortunately, you lose the Potch, but he was able to tank down a lot of damage thanks to the Flash Sheep here. But still, they managed to get something out of it. Massive ultimate was expended here. And out of that pickoff, they're going to be able to secure the mid-tier 1 tower. This definitely opens up the map for them. Allows them to be a lot more aggressive now. They do have the wall set up. They do have the D wards. Now it's time for aggressive warning, some aggressive positioning here. Can they get a couple more in the process here? Mars, try to push out the wave as much as possible, as safe as possible. He does have the Blink Dagger, so he should be able to react accordingly. But you gotta be very quick about it. Get all the lanes, all the pings here. Couldn't was not able to get the hook out. Potch, my friend, you're in the wrong neighborhood. No egg, no way for him to fly about it. You do have to flash it. Oh god, Ruby was also able to steal his own personal egg for sure. But then get JY, Lion, you just blink into the egg here. And that's not a favorable one here, but hey, at least you managed to get a pick up on the mid laner, a mid for support, but at the same time you also lose your own mid laner. Not the best of trades here. But I guess the Potch didn't really know either. Like he just went into the fight. He had assumed that it was just a one lone support. Didn't expect that the whole team was still nearby. Got punished for it, but hey, you know, if it's a consolation, they did manage to kill JY in the process. They are in the lead too, so you get rid of your mid laner, the opponent mid laner. There's still gold. There's still the XP. Yeah, that's crazy. You see what I mean? Like you did lose a Potch of the Lion, right? But you did pick up someone from an opponent's side who is still like better, so that XP change is insane. $2,000 for the Lion fight, that's a lot, yeah. Now, where were we? All right. So finally, things need to now magic needs to happen. 4-man smoke. They have the egg. They're pretty confident. They have great team fight abilities. It's time for them to make the hammer, but it's also going to be counter smoke here at the Radiant Decisive. Yeah, we're not just fine with the first engagement. We want to see if we can try to secure a couple more. They still have vision on the triangle here, so they're not too sure about the smoke coming in from the top, from the north side, but they do have eyes on the earth side. But an engagement ensues here. March founds one of the prime targets here. Couldn't get really get on hand, but I get a beautiful 2-man hoof storm here. Pop the Stampede into the egg here. They want to try to break the egg as much as possible, but they just couldn't really outrun into the arena of the blood. Raijin stun on the spot here. Big damage comes to the mix. A beautiful 3-man earth spike here. But Benigaru revealed the existence of the BKB. And with the falling and the death of their assailant Ursa, no other big damage is going to be coming out from the rest of the squad. Despite them being all so low, but the Potch just couldn't find a way to close things out. Wow, they really whacked that out here. And Benigaru, finally with the reveal of the BKB, I think that's like one of the biggest reveal. They just couldn't really touch the Razor. They just really couldn't. The Ursa tried, but that's just pretty much all she wrote. Static Link on the Ursa, and that's just pretty much all the damage just gone. Dear Punch, having the one last stand, the final stand, the battle of Thermopylae here. And just like history and the men of the Spartan of the 300, our dear friend Punch is gonna fall here. But of course, quick pause here for our dear Venomancer to be loading out. That's totally fine, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for waiting the time. But of course, at the same time, fans of Dangerous Furies, friends of Dangerous Furies, give them all the love, give them all the energy. They need it. But same goes for PSGD. They're on absolutely top form here. Great lanes, especially for the top side. I think that was pretty pivotal. But they need to try to close out the game here. I think that's exactly what they're planning to do. They got really great rotation timings. The Blink Dagger, so Rubik was able to secure the Blink Dagger, have enough gold for it. Who else do we need to take our eye on? Can we check out Tio here? Like, I'm very curious what kind of Veno we're looking at here. Okay, so we're going to jump to Veno, we're going to upgrade the boots later on. I'm assuming we're going to upgrade the boots. Yeah, Noxus Play is still such a news to deal with. You get the Vessel on top of that. If you can choose to go for the Vessel, I think it's going to be help, especially going up against the Punch. It's going to be reducing his health regen as much as possible. I mean, they didn't nerf it. Still pretty good, still pretty solid. It wasn't as crazy as before, but Vessel does help. I want to see if they want to bring back the tanky Veno build here. Last time, previous Veno, we even had offlane Venos at one point previously, because he was just really that good with the Poison Sting. You build like Vessels, you get the Guardian Greaves into the Pipe, Halberd. Oh man, you Dragon Skill for the Neutralizer. You were a Venom that pretty much wasn't able to die that easily. So interested to see whether we could bring that back. But that's a lot of expensive items to farm up for sure. Yeah, man, but that's a lot for you to do it. Could be an opportunity if he had to dismember here. But Razor has a lot of bonus damage. He had 80 bonus damage from sapping for the Ursa. So. And while yes, this is a really great game for Eternal Shot, there's a lot of magic damage. I think Patch really is a big fan of it, but tanking it and of course ensuring that his team was able to finish up the fight is also another thing. So finally we got a call out. The fantastic Venomancer player is finally back into the mid. Tio is back. So let's get the game underhand here and triple kill for Binigaru here. A very grand reveal. Like they had no intel, like for the Dangerous Tree had no intel the fact that Binigaru had the BKB here. So a really good reveal. Could be just, a coincident timing. Because the same time Dangerous Fury decided to try to make the play with the smoke gangs, PSGD also counter it with their own personal smoke. And they had no vision as well. So they didn't know that the smoke gang was coming in. It was an unexpected coincidence. They came for it. They got a beautiful egg, by the way. A beautiful egg into the arena of blood. The Ursa was just instantly focused upon. They didn't care about the mask. They didn't care about JY the Punch. They said, nope, the main damage dealer is just the Ursa. It's just him. He's the threat. He's the one we need to get rid of, and that's what they did. They wanted the gang for the Ursa. They ran into the whole team instead, but they still got the Ursa first. That was the priority. Which is also something to be concerned about, I guess, when you have like we have seen a composition which has multiple core lineups. And when I mean multiple core lineup, I mean multiple core damage dealing lineups here. It's because like one of those compositions that even if you were to lose like your safe laner or your mid laner, you still have like other damage dealers here. But in this case of Dangerous Fury, the Punch would have been really scary if he was snowballing. But the problem is, when you're not a snowballing Punch, you pretty much just slowly fall back into a role where you're just going to be that guy who's going to be like just locking down someone else, doing some decent damage over time. Because PSG is currently at a stage or at a phase where they just pretty much could just take fights head on. And with the Silence, I should also pick up from Binigaru as well. Remember, any stun abilities are also not going to be able to last for too long with the status resistance. So, good itemization coming from Binigaru. But very interesting as well, because usually when we see safe lane racers, we see them picking up the Maelstrom. We just help them like really clear out jungles pretty easily. Also the scales up in terms of farm. And we see people like build up the Maelstrom into the Glyph, which is also a pretty good item. So seeing this Razor makes me feel like, oh, this looks like an offlane Razor. Like if we weren't seeing from the very beginning one wouldn't usually, and especially if you didn't see the center, you would usually assume like, okay, with this kind of items, with this kind of setting, you usually think like, okay, it might just be the offlane Razor here. But pretty good game so far. And PSG, they're not letting Dangerous Fury breathe at all. No room, no space at all. They plan to secure it. With the lead that they have, they plan to try to get as much objective as much as possible. Get the control, get the visioning, get the aggressive warding as well. They're still pretty standard. Pop the Stampede. Decisive will slow down the air star here. Doesn't really have his own BKB just yet. He does have the ultimate though. But the static link damage is slowly coming. He pops the BKB and literally the whole team can't do anything about it. Sure, JY, this member is BKB piercing, but he knows for the fact that if they see BDGaru in the front, the whole rest of the team is definitely not too far behind. Arena Blood does come to the line side, then it comes in with the dismember. Egg on top of the high cliff, there's no way for them to really get on top of it here, but Danger King needs to do some damage here. The stun pops some into the Sun Ray here, but he dies a little bit too early, not able to withstand the damage as well here. And literally PSG will not only out-tank the damage here, but also deliver equivalent damage to secure the team fight once again. Many team fights they're losing on their own, and we're not talking about small skirmishes anymore. I believe this is the third major team fight that Dangerous Fury has lost consecutively here. So more gold, more EXP here as well. That's a lot of damage output for the boss. I mean, it's pretty equivalent 10,000 to the 8,000 here, but PSG has somewhat of a lead and they have better items. I think they definitely have one item or two items, but definitely more than the side of Dangerous Furies here. And I think this is also one of the scary things when you go up against a Razor, right? Like, Razor pretty much falls in a similar category with the patch where if you're snowballing and your enemies just have no way to really like bring back the game, then the Razor will just literally overwhelm you. You have just no real answer for it. If both sides pretty equivalent, then I think it's still pretty doable, but PSG is not gonna allow that kind of scenario to happen. No way. They still have decent vision though. They still have done some decent amount of control around the map here. And we see the Void Spirits are currently on the way with the Scepter here. And once he gets the Scepter, things gets a lot more harder, especially for the Pudge. This member's not gonna be able to last for too long. The Silent comes in. Even if the lift was already committed, even if the hoof stop was committed, the silence is just going to be so detrimental for all of these guys. Like even if Raijin decides to go for a solo pickoff, it's even possible for him. He has damage, he has durability. With the scepter in hand, this makes things a lot more clear cut. Now the tier 2 tower. Both sides, Danger King was able to enable the mid lane to be somewhat pushed out, so the last gives them some reaction to the bottom side. Pop the Stampede though. For the punch? Was it a misclick? I'm not too sure. I don't want to be wrong here. Just trying to figure out like what happened there to force the Stampede, or maybe it's just a scare tactic, you know? Like this is a pop the Stampede, you hear the roar, everyone to the bottom lane is just like, yep, we're booking it. We are getting out of here. They're here, they're somewhere. Like you can not sure whether we'll get the replay for that one, but like for the bottom side, but I just want to see on the minimap just like everyone just running away from hearing the Stampede when there's no one there. So once again, back to the farm, pushing out the waves. Really just, I think they can even try to siege the high ground. This will somewhat force Danger Fury to come back for the defense here. Not a lot of good wave clear. Maybe with the Spirit of Mars, if he gets a shard, that does help them a little bit, alleviate a little bit as well. Fire Spirit is also pretty decent. Earth Spike, I guess you got the range for it if you like target the ground. And also, neutral Danger getting picked up by the neutral, the Tormentor, yeah. A kill by the Tormentor, but hey, you know, at least he got the shot for the line. I think that's great. The shot for the line, you get to mana drain 2 people, but at the same time you get a free BKB. Got to slow off on the mana drain too, so I guess in a way you could try to use it to juke certain abilities, especially certain stuns, but who would have a better shard here? You could give it to the Potch for the save. I think that would be pretty cool. You could save the Ursa in a tight spot. That's a shot, so it's alright. Phoenix, pretty cool. Mars probably help for the farm if he doesn't have the shard. Basically, the Master Shard, what it does is basically like, when he throws the Spear of Mars, it leaves a pathway of fire. It's a good, decent amount of farming. I guess it clears camp easily. Decent for high ground defense if necessary. Or Razor sees an opportunity for staff. He does use copy the Yoga Club into the blink. Maybe even the TP on the time. Razor's not going to be able to get any pickoffs here. By the way, this is the the skin that he has is actually I believe it's the Dota. It looks very similar to his Dota 1 counterpart, which is the Thunder God Rock, right? I think it's called Thunder God Warden or Thunder Warden. Forgot. Ah, man, I miss Dota 1. Man. It's such a beautiful piece. It's just another beautiful piece of game. Finding a smoke. They got the intel that the Razor was somewhat near to the bottom side. They know the Razor could be possibly nearby for the reinforcement for this fight. But they're getting ready. They spot no one. They still have no vision. Wazo walks into Theo though. Got the Earth Spike on. But a good spell still. So now the Rubik have the Earth Spike here. This member in here does have the Earth Spike. Stuns in, no BKB. But still be able to melt away the Venomous. But he did pop in the ultimate, the Noxious Gaze, Noxious Plague. So at least there's going to be some form of damage, a decent amount of slows in time here. Can they get a couple more out of it? The Earth Spike is definitely proving dividend for the Rubik with the Arcane Master here. Did manage to juke out the plasma field with the shot from the line with the mana drain, but the Hoostomp beautiful for the follow. Now the counter initiation, they get back into the fight, they get the Hoostomp. Now they lost the front liner here. Can they get a couple of more? Binigaru doesn't really have a lot of mana thanks to the mana drain, of course. Doesn't really have the best amount of pull. But Raijin with the scepter in hand and the Manta style, they are looking to secure a couple of more pickups. They're not satisfied with this. No, they want to get a couple of more, and they will succeed with 4 pickups, 2 for 4. That's the kind of market deal that PSGD always love to have and try to secure. Razor did, end up coming to the fight a little bit too late, but that's just totally fine. The voice field is just doing absolutely insane damage. And look at that Noxious Plague also was doing big damage at the same time. That's just crazy. And then it's just like Razor didn't have the doesn't really have the ultimate usage in that fight either, so it's just like 3 ultimates. And they only got 2 out of it. Pretty tough fight. It's pretty, like I said, the only one that can really control the Void Spirit would be the Lion. I mean, you have the Dismember, but he did use the Dismember earlier on. And without the BKB, let's be honest, without the BKB on the patch, it's pretty hard for him to actually really to have the full duration with the Dismember. There's just too many ways to really cancel out that channel ability, that channel ultimate. So Lion is literally the core person, but it's so difficult when your team is really fighting head-on. You just can't really save abilities at that point in that kind of scenario. Maybe if you're in the lead, then you might have a lot more options, but in this case, you just don't. Pretty tough call for the line here. Like, you just have no choice but to really just copy to try to save as many lives as much as possible here.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My God, the Centaur. No, you would think with the amount of HP that the Centaur had, we would assume that he had a heart, but no. That's just all Centaur with 2 braces and an Eternal Shroud. That's just all him, man. The Centaur with 4k HP, that's insane. That's so much HP. And Binigaru, going to be fishing for barrel, and he found himself a bear. He does finally, Danger King does reveal the fact he has the BKB. He'll be able to TP out the safety here.
Radiant's top tower is under
Not really
attack.
range, but now it's time for them to do the Roshan. I think they got all the tier 2 objectives. They figured, it's fine, guys. All the lanes are slowly being pushed out. We got all the tier 2 tower. Now it's time to go the high ground. Roshan does at least give some form of reassurance as well for them if they wish to seek the high ground. Like I said, not a lot. Danger Spirit have not really the best wave clear for the high ground defense. I mean, like I said, you get the Spirit Mass. And you can stand in the front. Hopefully you don't get lifted out of it. Lifted out as he gets close with the Shield of Mars. Second skill. Phoenix Fire Spirit is pretty much there. Doesn't really nuke on the way. Earth Spikes was pretty decent. I guess it's not the best high ground clear from the Dire side, but at least it's something you can work with. My God, I've taken it off for a long time with Norse, but I guess it's just a Razor. Can't really do much about it. 5 minutes on the Aegis. Bonnie also picked up the Hurricane Pike. Waiting on the Skadi on the side with the Benigaru. Interestingly, I guess he doesn't really have the need for the Satanic for this one. I think so far, not a lot of big damage has been happening, but he found an opportunity on top of the boss. They just cleared the Roshan as well here, so we're gonna find the boss, pop the BKB, and unfortunately he actually fell as well before you even get the TP out here.
Set against the void.
No Mars, he does have to buy back. No Lion, what's happening in the chat? Yeah, that's... It's just admitting, yeah, I guess so. They just did Roche. They just did Roche the bottom side. I guess he figured that the Roche might have been the top side by his daytime. But it's a missed opportunity. Gonna allow them to get a nice pickup. Another pause. Gonna be on the side of a PSGD. The first time was on the Vandal, now it's for the Razor. Gonna be setting up the mouse. I guess, you know, a lot of right clicking. Eventually, you know, I had that situation as well. I think we all encounter a situation where we just right click. Our usage for the mouse, especially when we're playing games like Dota, eventually, like the right click just stops functioning. We pressed it too many times. I mean, I know certain mouse brand, they also did highlight, like, you know, they'll tell you, like, oh, like, we stress test the mouse. It can go on like 9,000 clicks. 9,000 clicks before it starts functioning, you know. I mean, it's an interesting fact for certain brands, but hey, you know, pretty sure everyone has their own favorite brand. But I think in terms of monitors, Samsung is definitely one of the few best ones to go. Definitely the top ones. I mean, they do have the ultra wide, but I think everyone definitely prefers the flat screen, which is exactly what the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 and G6 also provide. It's 2024 release monitors as well, so it's not its predecessors. It's pretty much its successors in this case here. I think it's pretty great. Odyssey, I think Samsung Odyssey also comes like from the history from its Odyssey line, family line. It also has ergonomic design, so you can pivot it. You can twist the monitor in however manner you like. And it's 0.03 ms response time with a, depending which one you want. The G8 is pretty much 32-inch with a 240 Hz, whereas the G6, if you're not too big fan of a very large monitor, there's always the G6 option, which is the 27-inch. While it's a little bit smaller, it comes with 360 Hz. Can you imagine that? Yes. I guess the more compact it is, the more power you can get out of it. That's pretty insane to me. And it's OLED. It's 10 times. It's so much better than LED monitor. So, and Odyssey has always been, like, you can really take great pride in the fact that Samsung has produced a really fantastic monitor. I think the Odyssey line is always a fantastic one to have. But anyway, back to the game. Yeah, pretty slow. Ursa slowly finding his grounds back. Hopefully don't really drag them for too long. They do have the ages and 2 minutes, but I guess they really want to push on the lane as much as possible. Kudos to the Ursa though. Really try to cut out the waste while also farming the side cam as much as possible. That is Levius the bottom side, but the mid is still being pushed. Mid and top, pretty decent lanes here. Definitely one would have loved it better if all 3 lanes was being pushed in at the same time for the pressure, but it's fine. They just want to try to get into it. 2 siege camps. They want to keep these camps alive as much as possible. I think they're going to be committing the glyph if necessary, then they will. Much needed. They see the 2 camps. They would have definitely loved to use the glyph to clear out an entire creep wave instead, but gonna work with what you get. Beautiful Pokemon. Beautiful spear, by the way, to literally force Benigaru all the way from the outside of the team here. Forced out the Aegis though, he still had the BKB, still have the ult as well. The egg was good here. Can they kill out the rest of the Radiant team before the Razor comes back into it? He goes straight for Wazo though, gets rid of the control here, and instantly has to force back with the Hawk. Denies the BKB TPs here. Well done, well played. Dangerous Fury with Merciless Fury. They're gonna be able to take the fight back here. Completely isolating out Benigaru here. Even though he has the Aegis here. Good spear, good dismember here. I guess they found the calling. Dangerous Fury just said, you know what? We'll go for we'll melt the supports first. Forget the cores, get rid of the supports. Leave the off lane for last. Leave the tankers for last. They finally found their barriers here. A good egg. Fantastic one too. Danger went straight for the Venom. That's a good call. And instantly fall up with the Ruby. They pretty much just line up perfectly for Danger King here. They're now slowly they're making way to melt out the rest of the party here. They're still right. Jin gets back into it, but instantly he sees the Dismember cooldown back online. Yeah, you gotta really be careful about that one. No matter how long drawn out the fight, Dismember is actually a pretty low cooldown. Pretty much get it pretty quick, pretty fast. If you get a shot, he gets back even faster. But hey. Yeah, it's totally honest, bro. He's gonna you need the damage, right? That kind of thing. He has Chrysalis. Eventually, like if the game continued to progress, even the Ursa will start outrunning even the Razor is gonna get outrun by the Ursa. So can't really drag out the fight for too long, and that was a very massive win. The thing is this, right? When you lose many skirmishes in the beginning, it's great. but it's not so detrimental. But in the late game, you lose out a lot of this big fight. Wow, 3 XP runes. Come on, guys. Oh yeah, okay, fine. They're gonna give it all to Benigaru. Try to allow him to get that 25 talent. All right, you got the shard, got the rod, and this is gonna be great, right? So, cast range. No, this is really good. The Dismember the reason why I really wanted the patch to actually try to get the shard as quick as possible, not just to reduce the cooldown and bonus healing, but mainly because of the fact that he actually can try to save the Ursa in particular. Because there's gonna be a lot of focus on the Ursas. But in that last fight, Danger King really, especially now, Danger King had the Blink Dagger, so he can really choose his fights. It was able to be quite successful with it as well. With the BKB, there's no real answer for them. There's a lot of magic damage on PSG side. Even their control abilities is a lot on magic skills focus. Nullify is a very clear cut. It's just say like, hey, you wanna go Scepters? Totally fine by me. I can nullify you. Decent amount of silence. Interesting fact, you can't nullify the OD. If we have an OD outward devour, right? You can't nullify the OD. No, you can't. You need to break him. Seal Weight is the only way to go. I think he's the only few. Actually, I think he's the only one that nullify doesn't really work too well on. Yeah. What's a clear cut? The damage coming off from the stats from the nullify is also fantastic. It's great. Able to control the supports. None of them is going to be able to outrun him. Force staff also doesn't work in nullifier with the nullifier. Now everyone's just trying to find their bearings. Razor trying to slowly get out. The Scardy comes out. This is definitely be helping. There's a lot of regen sustain going to be happening on the side of Dangerous Fury here. But finally, smoke gangs. This is the first smoke gangs after a long time. They had 3 smoke gangs. Dangerous Fury had 3 smoke gangs before this. And it was not really as successful as they hoped for. But this time, now they got a little bit more confident. The Ursa reveals himself to try to bait out the big fish. Finds the centaur instead. That's totally fine. They go for the sword. Instantly, the Rubik gets melted away. Arena of Blood. They do have the BKB, so they're going to be able to walk out of it. But the egg is still coming in here. They got the Dismember. They got the Spirit of Mars here. But instantly, the defensive TPR. They got to get out of this. It's not the best thing, and he will be able to live to see the day. But there's a lot of damage being sapped away from Benigaru here. He gets the blink. Can they get a couple of more hits here to try to equalize the odds here? But no, don't think so. But the more important thing is the Ursa survives. I think that's totally fine. JY, he did commit the Dismember for the Centaur. Not exactly what I would have liked for, but hey, you know, it's these guys are the one that's playing. We have full vision upon it. And speaking of the Centaur, they get upon the Centaur again as well. They got the Nullifier. Can they melt it down just fast enough before the rest of the team is here? No BKB, just force it out as well. Got standing off. They instantly melt away the Ursa. Can they equalize it? And they will be successful for it. They get the Centaur. They get the Razor. Raijin. 3 seconds here. You can definitely feel it now. The cooldown increase here. This definitely hurts it out here. 2 calls, a massive win, a massive swing here, and a Satanic being picked up for the Mars. All right, interesting, pretty cool. Now finally, I believe he had the chain vest. I'm assuming this is the Lotus. Dispel the silence. Great against the static. There's a few targeted abilities that you could use the Lotus for. Or maybe I could be wrong. Could be the Shivas. Huh.
Radiant's middle tower is under
wow,
attack.
look, that's how long the fight drawn out, right? You could pull off 2 Dismember. I mean, like I said, it's not a long cooldown, but 2 Dismember in the same fight. That's pretty crazy to me. 2 major team fights won. 2 is at this stage of the game. This is gonna allow Dangerous Fury to really bounce back here. Now it's a matter of can they close out with this small lead that they have.
Top tower has
Roshan is available. You have another sub, but he's going to be out in 30 seconds. Gotta wait for him. It is also an opportunity because in the early mid game, couldn't find a chance. I mean, Ursa's really great against the Roshan, but when you were quite far behind and you don't really have much control, you just have to really surrender the Roshan to the opponent. But now it's different. They got back some form of lead. It's a 9k gold lead. They turtled it out, ladies and gentlemen. They really brought it out. They were patient. They withstand all the initial suffering and all the initial torment. And now they're going to be paying back to PSGD in full dividends. He's here. Roshan begins. I believe this is the second Roshan. The one with the banner? Yeah, this is the one with the Roshan banner. Endanger King, JY, 25. 25 talents, absolutely insane. I think the patch went for the Dismember duration. Desolator. Not utility mask. Flat on damage, yeah, he's just gonna keep piling on. He's gonna melt them away. I mean, second skill hurts, it does so much damage. I mean, I remember the days where, I mean, it's not remember the days, it's still one of the few days people just like run Deso first item for Mars. It just hurts so much.
Dire are scanning.
Good smoke. They spot the Razor on the top side. They know they're pretty confident with the team fight right now. And Razor hasn't really hit that level 25. He's nowhere near it. Trying to make his way there here. Ursa and the patch is currently 25.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hit the raw. Finds the Venom. Got the silence off. Can he melt away fast enough? Also nullified by the Stampede. There goes the defensive Stampede here. Instantly melts away the Venom. Raijin straight away went for the finish. He managed to get the silence off as well. Can he get the egg up in time though? He pops in the use. Commits the egg. No choice. Defensively as well. Out of fear the fact that the Void might actually pick up on the Can he melt Binigaru? No! Just barely was able to TP out of time. There's still a decent amount of stats, especially since now he got the Scotty. Yeah, Scotty. We'll be able to tank some of the damage here, but the fight was not favorable anymore. They found the Dangerous Fury. They found the code. They've broken the code here. Feels like that Turner movie, you know, when the group of UK scientists was able to create a device, like basically the first computers, the Turner system, the Turing system to break the Enigma code, right, which the Germans was using back in World War. So similar for Dangerous Fury, they broke the code. They found their bearings. They finally called back here. They got the items, they got the levels, and the last two team fights, or I guess you could say the 3 team fights that they won. The third one was probably not as massive, but you know, hey, it's great. You push out the lane, the bot is slowly being pushed to that top, is massively pushing in. Last in the break, the mid-tier 2 towers. Top tier 2 is probably not going to last for too long. That's a lot of creep waves. Now it's their turn to siege the high ground. They still have the ages though. They're still pretty confident. Now it's high time for the Razor to get a Satanic. It's about time as well. Much needed Satanic. But I guess he didn't want to get it earlier because, I mean, they were at the lead. And you're reducing a lot of regen and decent stats from the Iron Scotty too. Oh yeah, I was right. It was a Shivas. Okay. He didn't go for the. He didn't go for the. Yeah, he didn't go for the Lotus. He went for the Shivas instead. All right. Less regen. Satan Lifesteal is not going to be able to work out too well. Decent amount of slows. Really stacking on the slows, yes. Can we observe? Can we do a quick check on the Rubik on the Venom here? I want to see if they got any defensive items because it feels they don't really have a lot there. All right, you got an Eternal Blade for the Ursa. Okay, you can also be able to save, give some space on the Razor. Oh no! Oh no! It happened again! It happened again! No BKB. The allies are pinging. They're like saying like, "Hey man, what's happening?" The Mars says, don't care, don't worry about it. We're still gonna go in regardless. Oscom. Also got the shard here to be able to purge himself. And now we've got the double rings. Binigaru 25. You got the double rings here. That's gonna be pretty helpful. Can you get the hook off? Beautiful spear, but that's gonna be on top of the tank here. Force out the BKB. They're committing a lot on the tank here into the egg here. They're committing for the egg and they're eventually gonna break it. And instantly there's no Phoenix. And Raijin, BKB force out here. Maybe aiming the tanker may not have been the best call here, ladies and gentlemen. And now Dangerous Fury is currently on having a setback here. Dismember, JY, no more BKB. Instantly have to Dismember, cancel out. Binigaru, they see an opportunity and they're gonna take it. They got the win, not the pick off here. Not the tank is not really the one you want to prioritize for here. And they're gonna get punished for it. PSGD. They finally found some light at the end of the tunnel. They brought it back. They got the gem back as well. Wow. Did it hurt if the Mars... Would it be better if the Mars had the BKB? I don't think so. I think it got too much commitment. I think he committed the Dismember, committed the Abyssal on the Centaur. He's such a durable person as well. I feel like if he had committed for Raijin, I think there would have been a lot more Better or Binigaro, someone else besides the tanker. That was just how different it was when you went for the tanker instead of the main for the other main damage cores here. That was a very big loss here. That was a very unfortunate one.
Dire's middle
You know, I
tower
get it.
is
It was
under-
they were
Dire's
confident. They
middle
won
tower
3
has
team fights. They thought they had the damage. They thought they could melt Dace in time, who was a centaur.
fallen.
But no, it didn't. Unfortunately, it probably went really great in their head, in their head, the vision that they had. But tell you the reality of things is now they lost the mid. They forced out the glyph. Not a lot of waves. Waves are also slowly pushing it. Maybe not for the top side. Top side is still pretty dominant. But they got the mid in. It's fine. It's naturally going to be pushed in. Mid creeps are enhanced now. On the mid side. So that mid is going to be naturally pushed in. There is the DD rune in the race. They choose to go for it. But there's no vision, so he doesn't know. Another smoke. Can they try to catch someone offside here? Dace is there for the defensive stampede here, which has been pretty great so far. Binigaro spots out the line. Blinks instantly for the Venom. Can he melt it down in time here? Instantly gone out of commission. Forced out. Hasn't forced out the defensive stampede just yet. Now he commits it as well. Commits the static link for the punch though. So the Ursa are still there, hitting it off his choosing here. And beautiful save with the egg. Was able to pick out the Ursa here, and it was totally fine. The facade, the support, I guess it's a support for the support. No real objective gain from this. No, like the tide didn't swing in anyone's favor either. Just, but it did at least give some form of a breathing. Dangerous Fury will be someone depending on the mid crit to really naturally push out. They can't really push them by themselves. Oh man, we're gonna be looking for drawn out games actually today. Yeah, Razor's literally maxed out in items, all 6 slots. Could go for the Scepter Blessing. I guess it's a direction he can go for if he chooses to go for it. But they're not really out of the clear. They have a lot of condition right now because now Dangerous Fury is just as online. Although gold lead did drop significantly after that last team fight at the bottom side. They had I believe it was 9k gold lead. After that big fight, they just dropped back to 3k. They're still in the lead though, the gold lead. And the game wise is pretty methodical right now. You really got to play methodically. Maybe waiting for the level for the next Roshan, level 30. But that's gonna be the name of the game for Binigaro. Ursa is on the race there. Swift Blink is gonna be fantastic. Yeah, I don't think any of the sub is gonna be able to outlive it. Rubik still has a chance to survive. He does have the E-Blade here, the Eternal Blade. Still slowly making his way to the Scepter. Scepter Rubik.
Are scanning.
I mean, he has a shard. He can actually save some allies if anyone gets caught up with the telekinesis, because now he can use it on his allies. But is Scepter the call here? I mean, you can steal 2 spells, so you have additional spells to play with. I mean, it's their choice here. Would I love a little bit more defensive items? E-Blade is pretty great, but what about for himself though? I feel like maybe a good 4-staff, maybe a glimmer for himself. They don't really carry a lot of dust here. Should be something nice to play with here. Oh, but the Phoenix for the Noxus Plague did manage to connect in time. They commit the Stampedes. He was also committed to try to buy the time. He gets the hook and not exactly the person he was trying to aim for. He was trying to save the Phoenix here, but Phoenix will fall. No egg. Dead for 90 seconds. This could be an opportunity, but Ursa was able to go find all the way to the back line, gets on top of the Rubik. So Razor comes in, Raijin gets caught out, Foster BKB. Static Link's on top of Danger King as well, and of course he's stacking and stealing a bunch of damage away from the Ursa here. Now he's making full use of the bonus damage and literally whipping Danger King down to size. Raijin bang to the fray. He saw an opportunity. Danger King? Wait, hold on a second. This member comes with a normal BKB on the race here. Still a decent amount of damage. Spirit Master was not able to connect here. They're trying to melt out Binigaro as much as possible. And Danger King, how are you still alive? You're supposed to be dead a long time ago. But he pops in the abyss. Can he get the hit in? One more, could it be it? And he lands it. Danger King outlives, outjukes the elusive Void Spirit and brings back the round. Binigaru pops into Stanley. But to get some damage in. He does have some form of life steal. He's 20 life steal, sees a couple of damage back. But then again, that's a lot of damage. Pops in it, and that bash will secure it. 5 men will fall. Dangerous Fury from the brink of defeat. Without the Phoenix as well in a 5v4, they brought the game back. And now the Roshan timer. Roshan's gonna be spawning in 30 seconds, but that's just fine. Look at that! Look at that XP exchange. That's insane. That is, oh my god, that's crazy. But I guess it's pretty cool. Five buybacks available. They want to see high ground. They could have taken it. I want to see this one. I want to see the Ursa, right? The Razor, not true. Danger Kick was pretty much happy here. Just like dancing between the abilities. The 1v2, he's still going on. That's crazy. Oh, and there was just not enough mana. He went for the Astral as well with the Resonance. But no, he just couldn't do it. The bash, the lifesteal. And the hacks. Yeah, this is the one of the greatest buy. You gotta get, like, this is the kind of thing, right, when you get to the late game, right? The more control abilities like hacks is just so powerful. Which I was thinking, right, like in Rubik, defensive items would have been great, hacks also would have been fantastic. You got the shard now. Double arena? I guess it's okay. I mean, you can have double eggs, you can double finger. Nah, don't need a double dismember. The cooldown for the dismember is pretty fast. I guess double arena, right? Like the first time to force out the BKB, then if the BKB times out, then you can use it again to really secure, like really deny them in all of their escapes. There's just no way for them to really outrun it. Lotus are finally being put up. Which I guess in a way is good, right? It's good against the hacks, it's good against the fingers, good against the Earth Spike, great against the Abyss. So basically any targeted skill, right? Dismember is also pretty great. You can actually save the Razor sometime, but I think that the problem is that the Razor will always be outrunning the Venom. The Venom doesn't really have the greatest movement speed as well, so you're a little bit too far. You can't really go for the saves, and also at the same time, the Danger King is also going to be prioritizing supports as well. So maybe for the counter play, they could try to play Ultimate the support, since usually you will see Dangerous Fury going to be the one initiating. Especially after that fourth team fight loss. I think the PSGD is definitely going to be on the defensive side here for now. If only, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Ray's is just thinking at the back of his head, if only he had killed the Ursa off, but I love the prioritization and the communication coming from Dangerous Fury from the last team fight. It was like he committed so much for the Earth side, and then instantly the rest of the team they're like, screw the Void Spirits, screw everything else, go straight and save our teammate. And speaking of which, beautiful bling into the dismember. They got a good save, was able to lift them out to safety here for sure, able to help it reset here. Another pass gets silenced out. They really have the BKB. Can he come in time? But Izzy gets pulled back, force out the BKB. A beautiful 2-man Earth Spine into the Arena of Blood, into the egg as well. He's gonna be trying to reset some of this fight. Big Ultimate was expended here. There's still the shard on the Mars here. But the fight didn't really seem as good here. Both sides committed ultimates here. But I think in the hands of PSGD, I think it's a little bit more of a win for their side. They were able to defend the tower here. And without the egg as well, they just really doesn't seem to want to try to seize high ground unless they find another jump opportunity here. Go for the tornado. Oh man, that's scary. That graph. Constantly back and forth. Win probability is still in the favor of PSGD. Okay. All right. Well, I guess maybe because of kill score, right? I guess they're taking into account the kill score. But good cash into the pot shit is a static link. Phoenix come to line, managed to park out the Shiv. Got the 2-man Earth Spy. BKB, defensive BKB also committed as well. Double rings, JY gets caught. Can he get another smash? But does force out the BKB. He static links the Mars here. That just means it's going to be a clear cut for Danger King. But there's a lot of damage that was already sapped away here. So it's going to be literally whipping out Binigaru. He has the Aegis. He's going to be coming back into the fight. Can he kill the Push in time? There's no other form of reinforcement here in this 1v4 here. Danger King tries to TP out, but just can't. There's just so many ways for them to deny it. And the Danger King kill with the Lincolns here. And now Danger King comes with his own personal BKB. He is trying to one-man the whole team. Abyssal, he gets the one. He gets finally falls. The final boss here. Dangerous Fury finally falls. And with that, finally, they found the light at the end of the tunnel. They found the jump. They isolated the part. They drawn up the fight. But they were still able to bring back the round. That's fantastic. What's even better, what's even more beneficial for BSGD is the fact that they already broke the racks initially. So that lane is just going to be naturally pushed out. The Phoenix is going to be there for the defense. But he's only going to be able to defend for so much, right? Like especially once the Razor reconnects with the mid lane after pushing at the top side. Phoenix is not going to be able to do much about that unless he can try to force out some buybacks. Lion's going to be coming out in 20 seconds, Mars in 30, so it's not too far behind, but I think they can force out some buybacks here, or maybe force the glyph. Pretty good, but wow, he's just really whacking the tower, especially since now he has the Scepter Blessing, which the ultimate allow, with the Scepter as well, Razor's ultimate is going to be able to hit building and tower, so tower's not going to be able to last for too long. They're going to be winning out. They're fine with losing 2 racks. It's still doable. Probably not as comfortable, but it's still pretty okay for them. Just as long as it's not megas. You got the melee racks, that's fantastic. Enhanced melee creeps. Now both lanes going to be naturally pushed in, which is going to give a lot of options for BSGD. They're not going to be too worried about both of these 2 lanes. And now Dangerous Fury back, having their backs against the wall once again. It feels like a roller coaster of emotions for us here. This constant tug of war between both of these 2 teams. And finally, I believe this is going to be our first game where we actually went to 60 minutes. Yes, 1 hour. Tier 5 items is going to be here. Maybe another Desolator for the Ursa. I think that could be great. Seer Stone, maybe a Seer Stone for the Lion. Battle Rage is fantastic, or Apex for some of these guys. Let's see what items can get. Mars might. I know the Patch would have loved the Giant Wing, but okay. Ooh. First hit, first tier 5, what's it gonna be? Mirror Shield. Okay, I'm not sure what was his other options here. Firehead will be pretty nice, but let's go for the Mirror Shield. No, it's a free Lincolns against the static for the static wing. So I think that's great. There are ways to break the Mirror Shield here. Force, but wow. Raijin is already so elusive, so mobile, so agile, and now you just give him a face boost. Wow, that's. I mean, it's horrible, right? Like. Voice Spirit getting a Voice Spirit getting a Mirror Shield. It's just so hard for them to really catch into the Void now. Giant Ring, great. More durable, allows him to scale the cliffs. Doesn't have to worry about build like anything about walls now. He just pretty much just walks over everything. Let's see what other tier 5s we have. Like buyback. Oh, there's a lot of buybacks on the Radiant side. Yeah, they're really saving it up. Giant Ring on the Razor. Okay. Actually, this does help the Razor, especially depending on where the fight actually ensues, right? Like it allows him to just scales on cliffs. In the fight, especially against the Razor, if it doesn't look that great, he can just always go up the cliffs where he just has no area for no ability to really get across from. What other tier 5s? Mars still has the banner. Giant Rings on the Razor. Let's see. What about the... Yeah, Facebook, we knew about this one. What about Rubik, though? Rubik with a Seer Stone? Ah, yeah, man, that's insane. Oh, Pirate Hand on the Phoenix. Okay, cool. Okay, no, he went for the Book of Shadows. Go for the saves. All right. Pirate Hand. All right, cool. Giant Ring, yeah, we've seen the Razor one. What about the Punch, though? Did the Punch have his tier 5 here? What would be a good tier 5 for the Punch? We have quite a few, right? Yeah. Wow, actually, I'll be honest. This is the first time I've seen so many giant rings in a round. Oh no, parchment for the face puts. Okay, yeah, force puts. Sorry, force puts. Which allows it to actually get rid of the face put. Yeah, great. He can actually get another additional item. Finally, the impending gang has come. They smoked up. They got vision on Binigaru. Pretty sure they're pretty sure they know for the fact that it's going to be a defensive stampede or an offensive one. But
barracks are under attack.
let's see who they really get their hands on. Hopefully not the Centaur this time. Smoke's broken. They spot out the Venom, but they don't care about the Venom this time. They want the Razor. Really get the lash on top of it. He pops the BKB. They got the Root. They got the Dismember. Can they melt him down in time? Force out the BKB. But instantly crossing out for the saves here because Rubik has the Dismember. He also has the shot, so he's going to be able to save the Razor. It comes in, hooks him out into the finger, force out the Refresher here to see he can get another set of Satanic into the BKB. Razor's back into the fray. Phoenix Egg does pop too. No one really fell so far, but Dismember comes back. He commits on the Centaur instead here. The Razor gets stunned. Can they get a couple of... Can they finally get the pick up on Binigaru? He does have the Hurricane Pike. They're trying to slow him down here. Venomous Gears is also slowing down and controlling JY. Holding the Shiva. Blinks into it. Gets the Dismember. Can the Razor finally fall? And he does! But he falls out the buyback and they're pretty much finding the outpost. He gets the TP in. Can the Razor come in time? Or will he cancel out the TPs? No, he fully commits for it. He joins back the fight for it. He feels he can take this fight head on, but if the Razor were to die here, he has no BKB, by the way. A Dismember into the static link. That's a lot of damage he's tapping in. All the BKBs, all the buybacks committed. They are going for it. Void dies. He does have the buyback. He commits for it. He comes in. The whole team screams. No, this is the moment. This is the time. Commit for it. Kill them for it. Try to get a spot for it. Oh no! The Mars, he gets hacked before he actually got the spear off here. So Lotus come to the mix here. He's getting a lot of damage sacked in here, but the other side is here. The buyback becomes a dieback. What about the Void? They can't lose the Void. The Void needs to run for it, but he gets dismembered. He gets locked down. Can they get the control? The Lotus on top of it. The Venomancer commits for it. The Centaur will be able to blink out the safety, but now they're all now on the hunt. Thankfully, the top lane and the mid lane, both racks has been destroyed. So while this fight is actually happening here, PSG, both mid and top lanes are being naturally pushed in here. Centaur, my friend, Nullifier, wow, that's insane damage. 2 buybacks. I believe it's 2 buybacks, right, my fantastic observer. Can we see the stats though? That is, I want to just see how much damage was output in that. I'm predicting 50,000 at least. I was, yeah, oh, maybe, okay, I overshot for PSGD, but I was very underwhelming for Dangerous Fury. 77,000 damage. But all it took them was just 2 buybacks. So that's the thing. PSGD committed 4 buybacks. Yeah, that's very costly for them. And they lost 2 in the process here. Now there's no real answer for them. The only saving grace will be to the fact that at least the mid and top is being actually pushed in. Water hook though. Seriously, water hook here. But just go for the towers here while you can. This is an opportunity for you. It is somewhat of a 4v3 scenario since the line decides to stay back and basically go for the defense here. But it's fine. There's no real answer. The Void can't do anything about this fight. Without the BKB, without anything to actually, or without the Linkers at least in this case here, there's no way for them to really stop the JY from really using the Dismember on him here. And of course, Ursa with the Divine Rapier. Wow. And he also has the Linkers too. His double link, actually, does it stack? I'm not too sure about it. I've never encountered a scenario where you have both the Mirror Shield and the Linkers proc at the same time. Razor's going to be coming out in a couple of seconds here. Can they break the final tower here at least? Is Megas been looking pretty good for Dangerous Fury. They found the bearings. They found the time. He gets the hacksaw. Dives into the video, force out the BKB. They're not looking for the fight anymore. No, they just want the throne. While the Parch and the Master is taking this fight head on here. Eggpox Soft gets the stun. They redirect back into the fight. The Void is dead. The Razor sustaining with the Satanic into the BKB with the Static Link as well. Can they actually get the pick up of Danger King? And they will succeed. That's also the Divine Drop as well. But no, they can't stay for too long. That's a lot of kills. There's no buyback of the Ursa, by the way, and the Mars here. No, this might not look that great. The Mars, JY. They spot the Divine, but then again, there's a lot of damage being sucked away by Binigaru. It dismembers, but there's too much control without the BKB. Stance is ensuing. There's 3 buybacks though. 3 buybacks in the 3v3 scenario here. Could they have hit the throne after the cliff ended? Not too sure about that one. Buyback is coming in. Binigaru. Sorry, I keep calling Binigaru, but Binigaru, I'm sorry, my friend. Binigaru with the Divine Rapier. Pretty much feels like we're training back and forth with the Divine here, but comes here. Saving Grace is at least his Megas. But Binigaru, with the ultimate, with the scepter, is gonna melt away this tower here. Hook doesn't land. Didn't manage to learn the Earth Spike here. But that is big damage. Can they actually melt it? But they do! They succeeded in it as well. I can't believe it. They melt away the Razor. Can they get the Centaur in the process here? No more Stampede. They're melting him down as much as possible. He's a level 30 punch here. He gets the Divine here. And right away, the new Divine also comes in with Magic Amp as well. So the damage is also just as good. He slows down with the rod. He does have the Scepter still within the range here. He force-stabs himself forward against the hook. Dismember comes on in 4 seconds, and Desi's down for the count. I can't believe it. It's back and forth. What has happened? What has become of this game? Man, and I am exhausted. Divine Rapier falls in. What rune is that? Oh, no rune. The rune is actually topside. Is regen. Ah, no, that's not what he was looking for. BJ was hoping for another one. All right, this is the dark times now. Lion, maybe he could go for the, maybe he could, oh no, wait. Oh, he has to put a travel, also has to put a travel. Phoenix has to refresh it. Double X now. Double X, he has the win in the Wind Waker as well, so he's gonna be able to get out away from the classes of the Void here. But they're okay, they're just gonna go for the throne. They have no answer for it. They got the 8 Arena of Blood above the BKB. They had to focus the 8, but guess what? The damage is here. Ladies and gentlemen, Dangerous Fury. After 69 minutes of gameplay, of back and forth as well, of control, a battle of wits, Dangerous Fury comes to the top from after a long, drawn fight, a fight that seems like forever here. And this is, by the way, the first game of our first series of today, so we have a long day, a very long day for us here upcoming. But then again, Dangerous Fury, what a game. But same goes, I guess also same goes for the Radiant side. I think both teams really went head to head with each other. But unfortunately, they were really running on timers here. They got a good ganking opportunity. They had a lot of control, just couldn't figure out a way to really close out the round here. So really unfortunate one, they found an opportunity. It was really back and forth. Just really trying to get an opportunity over the other. But I guess in the end, the Ursa really pulled through here, I guess, when you're going up toe-to-toe with the Razor. I mean, the Stanley, don't get me wrong, Stanley is really fantastic, but such long, drawn-out fights, it's really hard to tell like who was going to be able to get the opponent, and I think Ursa and the rest of the squad was able to find their bearings. So, pretty great game overall. I'm a little bit concerned for the two teams now. This is the semi-final. We still have one more game before the conclusion of our best of 3, unless we really go the distance here, but. We'll just have to see as we currently check again on the highlights on our first game. Like, oh, this is really great, right? Like, good eggs into the Arena of Blood. That was really unfortunate. I think this is the one where, this is the one where the first time they focused down on Daisy here, who was a Centaur. And it didn't really work out too well for them. Sadly, there was no, the cliff didn't consider, it was a cliff, it wasn't a wall, so the spear was not able to land the spear on the stun on the Razor here. Feathers was really good. They managed to get the pick up on Ursa here, but the Razor just sustained a little bit too much damage. Without the BKB as well, he did fail eventually. I remember this is still a core punch. So late game punch level 30. Wow, there's a lot of this is the second time they focus on the Centaur again. They come in not just the Dismember, but even the Abyssal here. So there was no real control on the Razor and the Void as they all hit the A. They lost the Phoenix pretty early. Same goes to the Mars. Mars also didn't have the BKB for this fight either. He actually accidentally activated before this fight prior. So this fight actually allowed PSGD to actually get a couple of racks. And this is the one I still don't understand how Danger King just out-juked the Void Spirit. But also good call. The Razor really, Binigaru really overextended himself, and I love the priority switch of the communication coming for Dangerous Fury. I mean, Danger King was fighting for dear life for sure, but like, But the rest of the squad just focusing down on Binigaru. They were saying like, you know what, this guy is actually the bane of the Ursa. Let's just quickly try to get him out of it. This is a full 5-man wipe. This is also another good catch. The whole team wasn't really at present at the time. Just Fury was actually not. They were nearby, but they were all here present here. So forcing the fight on top of the potch here really forced Dangerous Fury in a very uncomfortable situation. Although yes, Danger King, it did feel like he was the final boss. He actually got 2 kills before falling here. This slowed things down. Yes, this was possibly the longest fight here. Binigaru fell here. I believe after this is the part where this is the one with the dieback one, yeah. This fight was so long. Oh yeah, this is the one with the dieback. The dismember off. Oh no, sorry, this is the before the dieback. This is the buyback one. Now this is the dieback one. Okay. They got their hands on Danger King. He had a buyback though. That's the saving grace for sure. I mean, that's how long the game was, guys. It was so long that everyone could have 6 slotted items and buybacks on each of their players here. He bought back. They got the outpost nearby. The Razor just tanked a little bit too much damage. The punch was just like the punch. I'm sure right click it does hurt, but it's definitely no more for the dismembering here. So Razor fell relatively early here. This is the part where they really turned it around. Felt like they could have just hit the throne like after the glyph, and then because the egg was still present, right? The Phoenix egg was still present. I felt like they could have hit the throne after the egg because it was a very weird fight. It was a very weird fight because the Binigaru already popped in the BKB and already started like doing the initial damage as well. So, oh well, you know, all said and done, Dangerous Fury was able to bring back the game in a very fantastic, in the most shocking manner as well. I thought the Razor was gonna melt that tower, and he was. He had the Divine after winning out the fight, killing out the Ursa. He got the Divine. He ran straight in with the Scepter, popped in the ultimate, and started hitting that tower. But I think also from his point of view, he didn't expect to see the damage that was being outputted by both the Potch and then also with the Phoenix and the Lion. Like he probably felt like he didn't have the need to pop the BKB. He just felt like, you know, I think I'll be totally fine for this fight. And but the Potch just dismembered into the finger. I'm like, yo, that is gone. He is so gone. I think he also didn't expect it. He was pretty much spamming out the BKB. Abel was nearby. Maybe I should have seen the. I wish we had a replay for the last one because I wasn't too sure was Abel not able to blink because he got hit by the Fire Spirit initially, or he got Vessel here, that kind of thing. Who knows? But regardless, it was a long game, longer than it was supposed to be, but it was very action-packed. It was really back and forth. Both sides was really trying to utilize. Was really battling it with their wits and skills here, trying to outmaneuver the other or outdamage the other here. So long drawn out, but you know, like we said, Ursa loves long drawn out fights, especially if the starting link wasn't so focused on him here. Then it's been pretty great. Right, regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a quick short break before we head to the next before we continue to our next game. But before that, during this time, I want you guys to not only take an opportunity to remind any of your friends in the other regions, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam in particular, to sign up for the registration. You can check it out down in the link below or in the comment section. But also do check out some of Samsung release monitors for 2024. Yes, 2024, not 2023, 2024. One of them being the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. Like I said, it's a beautiful flat screen OLED, of course, utilizing OLED technology, OLED anti-glare technology as well. 32-inch, 240 Hz with a response time of 0.03 amp mass. It's a beautiful piece of hardware. It's ergonomic as well, so you can adjust it according to however you like. For your gaming setup or your gaming room setup, it's always great to have ergonomic monitors. Samsung is always there to give it to you. And don't even get me started with the visual. Very smooth. You can highlight all of your really great games. Although Samsung also does have curved screen monitors, but we are professional gamer and we always love our flat screen. But you know, that's going to be it for this first round. Hope we don't go over too long because more Dota 2 action is going to be coming towards you guys right after this.
You know when they click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. You know when they click through, try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send this about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send this about to be a
Fellow Dota 2 enthusiasts, welcome back again to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. My name is Landon, also known as YOLO Lee here, or maybe I guess you could say Solo Lee today, because I don't really, as you notice, I have no co-pilot in this fantastic spaceship as I scale through space, courtesy of Samsung here, who's not only given me an opportunity to explore space with two of the finest Dota 2 heroes by my side, but also at the same time giving an opportunity to all of these young talents here in this league itself here. But of course, first things first, let's quickly bring up the brackets here just to show you guys like what's been really happening. I mean, showing you the brackets will also be showing you what's going to be our schedule for today. So we're still in our first best of 3 semifinals. We're still in the first one. Yes, I know it feels very long. It's 12. It's like on Malaysia's time. It's 12:55. It's almost 1. But it feels like we're almost done and that's. But no, we're only midway of the semifinal best of 3, which is against PSGD versus Dangerous Fury here, where the game was 69 minutes. Yeah, 69 minutes, and they were able to secure the first win. Our second broadcast is going to be Shudder versus Al Valon. The winner of these 2 semifinals will be going up against each other in the country finals to represent Malaysia in the country playoffs. And just to give you a clear explanation of what you guys might have missed if you guys weren't here earlier today or yesterday, Samsung is giving an opportunity to all these young talents here, university students, to exhibit their skills and highlight their capabilities here on such an esport level with a fantastic prize pool, but also at the same time we are going through 6 regions here. So Indonesia was pretty much clear for yesterday. That was Victory Palace. Today is the Malaysia's regional qualifiers. And we're also going to be having other regions in the next few weekends here. So yeah, save the dates. It's not the wedding. It's not a wedding, but save the dates. Because if you're really interested to scout out some really fantastic teams or some fantastic talented Dota players from the next generation of aces, this is the tournament you're sort of be looking at for. Anyway, finally jumping to game 2 of our first best of 3 series here of the semi-finals 1. It either could go anywhere. Dangerous Fury could be the one to take it all the way, or it could just be PSGD here to bring back the comeback and go the distance into that 3rd game. But regardless, we're going to go for the bans. Interesting than seeing the eventual being the first ban here on the side of a Dangerous Fury. And at times, and Shaman will be the one to bring it in. By the way, this is not the buff Shaman. This is the very nerf Shaman. One of the biggest losers. If you're looking at the current Shaman, which is the one with the damage amp and everything, and the shard, no. That Shaman was the biggest loser in the patch. However, the way people have been playing the Shaman right now comfortably, because I believe this is a comfort pay for their supporter, it's just mostly the traditional Shaman, where you're shackling, you have a decent amount of CC. It's pretty much similar to the Lion, but the only difference is that you have you may not have the nuking capabilities like the Lion, but you do have tower pushing capabilities, which will actually excels and pressure out your opponent team because they will be forced to actually interact because they're just like, okay, we just can't let this Serpent Walls take our tower. So first pick, and usually first pick supports doesn't really pivot to anything, but it doesn't really give a lot of intel to your opposing side, especially when, like I said, these 2 teams are fresh out of the woods here. So there's not a lot of intels of VODs for them to research about. So their first game was all they got. And it's not really a lot. It's really not a lot to play off with. So PSGD, locking in the Night Stalker. I've seen a safe lane Night Stalker. I have seen the off lane, which is the typical one. And I think it's a good pick. Usually Night Stalkers are usually the go-tos, especially when you go up against like channel supports like this one, like Shamans as well. Really good in melting them down, pretty good in lane. I know the Night Stalker has very interesting facets as well. One of them being, which is the one for the Void, where if you were the person you targeted with the Void, he will have absolutely no vision, completely deny your vision. But everyone opted to go for the second facet, which was changing up the daytime, the day cycles here. Because usually the game starts in the morning, right? But now with the Night Stalker's facet, you're actually prolonging the night time. You're actually starting off with the night time first. So in other words, it actually allows Night Stalker for early aggression, helps him to secure his early phase, especially the pre-5 minutes here. The pre-3 or the pre-level 4 makes it a lot more easier for Night Stalker. At least he's not going to be poked out as much or harassed as much as he used to. More bans coming in the mix. Prime Beast, the Venom one, I understand Prime Beast is pretty interesting. Weaver is, of course, fantastic. One of the best safe laners for all the bans. Nuisance of a post-4 traditionally was also the Hoodwing. And coming from the other side, PSGD, a lot of the priority bets you normally commonly see in the pro scene, the TA, the Dark Wheeler, Dragon Knight. I know it's debatable. People say there are counters against, there are some heroes you can play against the Dragon Knight, but I think everyone just tend to admit Dragon Knight, whichever lane he goes to, he's just so dominant about it. You just can't do anything. It's just really that hard. Without at least alone. With a system that might be a little bit different, but most of the time you usually see like Dragon Knight in the mid. He goes off lane is also pretty strong as well, pretty durable. There was the nerf to his regen as well. There's no longer 4 health regen, it's actually 2 now, but it's still fine. Got rid of Slaughter, another powerful offlaner, great initiator. But this also opens things up for them. At least now they don't have to worry about, when they're picking their melee or safe lane, they don't have to worry about the Slaughter now. Slaughter loves to go up against melee safe laners. They really do. And it just hurts. Like, I know it's very subjective, but like, without the Slaughter, at least you can think about like, oh, okay, I can bring in the Wraith King, I can bring in the Urstars, you know. Now it doesn't feel as bad. Crystal Maiden comes to the limelight. We've been seeing Crystal Maidens back and forth once in a while. Definitely not the priority pick as he used to be last time, but it's still pretty just a good. And finally, I got it. I finally got it. I've been asking for it. I finally got it. I think I deserved it. We went through a 69 minutes game. I think I deserved it and I got it. Clockwork, finally. Clockwork has been a beautiful support.
10 seconds.
Very strong with the
remaining.
new, especially with the new facet as well, the enhanced armament. You could literally
5 seconds
take
remaining.
down the tankiest hero here. Even if you don't manage to kill him, you still be able to do massive damage and drain his mana with just cogs alone. Level 1 cogs, that's just how insane it is. And pair that with the Razor, there's absolutely no escape. You just can't outrun it. I think this is a very devastating lane combination. You usually, like, there's a few devastating lane combinations that we've seen in the pro scene and theory crafted as well. There was the Wheel with the Clockwork, that was in the safe lane, that was also pretty scary to deal with. Now I'm gonna raise the clock. That safe lane pick, you gotta figure out how you wanna do this, man. Like, but it has some form of escapes. One would think, like, especially because from what we saw from PSGD lineup from the previous game, it feels like they do like to really run it down. But now with the Razor being stolen from them, they don't have the Dangerous Fury, they don't have to ban the Razor, they opt to take it. That's another option to deny your opponent teams one of their few core heroes here. But they also need to take into account that this lane is going to be run a lot. Shadow Demon, one of the few best post-fires also in the scene. Especially with the new Disseminate facets, right? I think everyone is going for the... basically what that does when you max the Disseminate with the facet as well, is basically like the old Soul
10
Catcher,
seconds remaining.
where you're doing... Not only are you amplifying damage for your allies to do
5
damage,
seconds remaining.
but also at the same time, you're also reducing 50% of the target HP. But that's offensively. If you use it defensively, use it on an ally, you actually buff them 50% based on their max
Radiant
HP.
team
So
pick.
that's actually pretty cool. You
Anti-mage.
can use it both ways. Now Anti-Mage comes into the line and it secures a safe lane, which I think is great. Like I said, you needed a safe lane that can really get out of the thick of things. I was looking at the line set between, I mean, AM was more of the second thought that came to me. The
10
first one was interesting, was a
seconds
Faceless Void. Chrono has always been fantastic. It's a great game-changing
5
ability. Even if you want to
seconds
drag out the game, Chrono is always the best thing to do. It's always the best thing. There's no real proper counters for it. I mean, there's traditional ones like the Winter Wyverns for sure, but you have all the supports already locked in. There's no Vengeful Spirit either, unless you go Venge Carry or Venge Offlane, which we did see in one. I believe I saw in the Rider Masters, but not a big fan of that. No one's a big fan of that. Some people try to make it work, but still not a big fan of that. Yeah, so there's no real counters to this. So Faceless Void was one of it, and the Anti-Mage was the other one, because they have really great escapes. So even if you would get gunned by you get connected by Stanlings, you get cogs, you're gonna be able to get out of it. But I will feel slightly bad for the support. There's just no way for you to really outrun this. I think it's just imminent death. It's just really imminent death. I'm not sure who's gonna go toe-to-toe with who, but it's just really imminent death. You can't really, like, for the supports, you can't outrun the clock, you can't outrun the Razor. You can try to stall for time though. But here's the beauty about having the Shadow Demon locked in, right? And it sends a message to Dangerous Fury where you can't just simply
Radiant
pick
team
like certain
back.
safe laners, right? Because like even traditionally before the patch, Shadow Demon was a really great counter against like some of our strength core
Dire
safe
team
laners like
back.
the Savant, the Lifestealer. The ability to just like get your illusion within mid-fight, just do massive damage, is just really something hard for them to deal with. And even if it's not with the disruptor, the demonic purge is so great at slowing things down, especially for Razor, where mobility is a little bit
10
quite of a
seconds
crucial thing for him. You purge the Razor, and then that's pretty much it. You just can't do anything. It's big, and then I believe it's
5
BKB piercing
seconds
as well.
remaining.
So
Dire
back to the
team
bans.
back.
Back to the bans. We have Zeus banning out because there is a pretty clear cut that they know that PSGD's last role will be the mid. PSG on the other hand, they're still not convinced that. They're still pretty convinced that this is not an Earth Pyramid. I mean, it's pretty flex.
10
Both
seconds
can
remaining.
intertwine between the two, but I'm thinking Razor in the offlane is pretty
5
great against
seconds remaining.
the AM. At least that puts some form of pressure. You can also somewhat outrun. You can somewhat run down the
Radiant
AM
team
depending on where
back.
his blink direction. Meeple's also a good ban. He's been up and running. But you want elusive heroes. I think PSG really need a tempo play because the AM is going to be farming. The Anti-Mage is definitely going to be farming. So they would love to have someone to get a tempo player, especially for the mid side here, to play alongside with them.
10
While,
seconds remaining.
because you have a lot of kill potentials, you just need someone to run down alongside with you.
5
Night
seconds
Stalker,
remaining.
it's okay to initiate first. Sometimes at times it does feel better if it was a secondary one because at least it allows him to target particular supports and really melt them down away. But you want to hit for towers, you want to counteract, I think Last Strike will be fine. You want elusive, they're still can bring back the Void Spirit, they want to go for it. There's still also the Ember. But no, Dangerous Fury fear that they ban out the Void first. So they're still fine with going toe-to-toe with the Ember. I think that's their statement. They say, we're fine with the Ember. The Void is a little bit of a nuisance, especially since in both the Void, you get an AoE silence of both the Ember, the Earth Spirit, and the Shadow Shaman at the same time. I think it's pretty detrimental. So I think that was one of the few options. Who's left in the mid? Last Strike is still there. The... let me think. What else do we still have? Who is the better call? 20 seconds left. If they want to, like, seriously, I think Lash could be good. Since you're really running them down, you might as well just, like, add on top of that. You got decent catch, decent tempo, good for hitting towers. Not a lot of equals, especially in the mid lane side either.
Dire team pick.
Final choice. Centaur Warren. Okay, so in the end, they decided, all right, fine. Razor or the Earth Spirit is going to debate. I think we'll know once we see the role selection. Either one of these two. Probably the Earth Spirit. Yeah, it's going to be the safe lane Razor. Earth Spirit is going to go mid. And that's exactly what we're looking for. Like I said, tempo player. This is the one you got. And it's someone, and also for their side, they couldn't really opt to go for the Storm Spirit because of the AM as well. And it was not banned, it was still in the pool. So finally, we're seeing some of the heroes that was initially banned being brought into this game. I think that's great. Dangers are going to be the safe lane Razor. That's fine, totally fine with me. Now it's just whether they can withstand the damage from the Storm Spirit. It's very fast paced. It's like one of the few best mid laners right now, and it's also a great tempo player. It's very fast paced, able to really get to that back line as well. He also is also a great initiator or secondary initiator, depending on how the game is going on as well. No real proper catch except for the Shaman. Yeah, there's really no proper catch except for the Shaman. Hook shot, if you can land it, that's great. Cogs, maybe if you time it right. Hoof Storm still needs to really need to time it well, but Shaman is the only one that's a little bit more instant here. You got the instant hacks, instant shackle, probably the best one was Storm, but he's also pretty much the clear target here, the primary target for both the Storm and the Night Stalker. He's so soft. The Shaman is very soft here. I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of we're going to be seeing a lot of our dear Shaman friend. We're going to be seeing a lot of the Fountain a lot. Going to be paying a visit to the Fountain a lot more in this game here. It's not too careful. I guess Defense Fighter is definitely going to be the name of the game for him later on as the game progress after he gets the Aether Lance or Blade Daggers, of course. But drafting wise, which one do I prefer? PSGD has definitely a lot more of a traditional look here. A very classic, I guess you could say a very classic lineup here. It's the kind of lineup which you'd commonly see back in the day. That's pretty cool. I think if they play with the tempo well, if they have really good mid rotation with the Storm Spirit, they play off the timing of the Night Stalker. I think they have and also buy enough time while also setting the pace for the AM. I think this game just might be in the favor for PSGD because as the game drags on, anti-mage just somewhat thrives. Dangerous Fury got pretty good lanes. I think it's a little bit weird. Like if you look at it individually, they're strong. Collectively, probably it's not as stable as the side of PSGD. It's very hard to tell who takes it. I think PSGD seems a lot more better. But Dangerous Fury is the one with a very fast tempo. You got Stampede, you got rolls, got decent mid rotation, got good hook shots, got good range. And speaking of which, you do have Cogs. He set things up with the plasma field. He locks in the AM here. First blood is definitely going to be in the hands of PSGD. That's decent amount of damage here into the shackle here. Can he chain stun this? And he gets on top of the AM. That's a big kill. This might first blood being secure for the side here of PSGD in the hands of the safe laner, but you lose him at the same time for the trade. Support for your safe laner. I think they're fine with this trade. I think it's maybe slightly beneficial for Dangerous Fury side. It's gonna be fun. Huh, not the arcane crystal meter. We're not gonna see little puppy dog. That's sad. It's not, but you know, we just gotta work with it. Shadow Diamond. So it's gonna be the post 5, you know. It's most likely gonna be crystal meter, right? Yeah. CM is gonna be the post 5. Shadow Demon is gonna be at the bottom. Clock, okay, interesting. So I would have loved the post 5 clock. But I thought it was going to be the post with the Shaman picked up. But no, they actually swapped things up. They switched things up here. So we're going to be seeing a lot more. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more better for a lot better brawl on the top side. I think Shaman paired with the Centaur, that you're going to be seeing a lot of like high kill potential here. A lot of chain stun potential here. Especially for an AM where you need a lot of control to really get things rolling here. So yeah, I'm going to be really careful. And in terms of base damage, both the Centaur and the Shaman has really high base damage for just like right-clicking alone. And CM is not your bulkiest support. Neither is the AM, who's the agi safe laner. So just like, they're going to be able to will down a decent amount of control. I think the only problem they had to be concerned about would be the mana burn from the AM, from Binigaru here. Tio doesn't really have the best mana capacity here. I mean, once he gets the passive, then he should be able to get some back, but that'll be not very cost efficient, that one. Good shackle, couple of harassings. There's just no mana on our dear friend Centaur. I mean, this is what to be expected. You're up against an AM, and also with the frostbite coming in from the CM, so you're gonna be able to get a couple of mana burn in. Oh no, hacks. Shackle. This is not good. Not with the CM not currently around. You do have to bring up Basala, just no mana to chain stun that hoof stomp. I think if you get that hoof stomp up, you might actually see another pickup on the AM. You gotta be really careful about that one. And not a lot of regen items left on Binigaru.
As must be.
I mean, he's definitely getting free tangos from Tio, and he's brought in like two stacks of tangos here. So region-wise, he's definitely going to be able to furmish the anti-mage, or Binigaru in this case. But like I said, the mana pool for CM is just absolutely terrible, especially in the early games. Like, so it's like if you were to use your combo just once, that's an opportunity for both the Centaur and the Shaman to actually go offensive again, because you just may not have the mana capacity to actually try to fight back. You see what I mean? One frostbite and that's gone. There's barely any mana left. Bottom side, yeah, Dace is not having a fun lane at all. It's morning as well. Anyway, actually no. Oh no, he actually didn't know. My mistake. I should notice it from the morning day cycle. The Night Stalker didn't opt to go for the other facet. He went for the Blinding Void. So basically, whoever he targets with the Void, his first kill, they will be completely blinded. Like absolutely obscured from all vision. Total darkness for a couple of seconds. It's not as bad. Oh, the one! Not enough charges. Barely enough. And now with the Blood Grenade stack atop, Tio doesn't have the best of movement speed, and Centaur rocking that top side, especially after getting the kill on the AM, able to get an additional point into that double edge, doing so much damage to CM. With the kind of HP he has, 200 HP, not going to be able to withstand the damage of the double edge. Mid side, not much kill potential from both sides. Going to really be of concern. Earth Spirit is still a strength hero, so it's not going to be easy for the Storm Spirit to will him down. But the Storm Spirit is not like, I mean, of course, if he dominates the lane, that's always fantastic, right? But like, he's definitely known more for his rotations here. The rotation is a little bit the one with the threat here. Once that level 6 comes in, gotta be real careful with that one. Dace, dissimulate. My dear observer, my fantastic observer, can you please like check on the facet for the Shadow Demon? Right, yeah, okay, so yeah, he went for the Promulgate. This is what I was talking about, right? So this is pretty much the old Soul Catcher. And speaking of old, things are not looking so old on the top side in terms of the situation here. Still no mana here, but he'll still be able to get the first kill. Foul play comes in for the save. He gets the blink. Didn't blink out to the right path here, but he'll still get the pick off, but instantly get revenge back. This is the other nerf, right? Besides the shard for the Shaman. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll talk about that later. Got a good static links. Barely bought the time here, and I think the Shadow Demon just succumbed to his fate. Cox comes in. They'll be able to get the final pick off on the Shadow Demon, yeah. If you can't get your hands on the Night Stalker, you can definitely get your hands on the Shadow Demon. But yeah, as I was saying, right? So the other thing that really hurt for the Shaman during the patch was his foul play. You don't have that bonus movement speed anymore. You just don't have that burst of movement speed to really escape now. So it's pretty simple for like your opponents to really catch up to you. Like, absolutely no problem. But foul play is still quite an easy to deal with. Securing runes, we see the rotation coming in, trying to secure the runes for the Earth Spirit. Doesn't want to give a chance for the Storm Spirit to bring it back, but they do have a River Ward. And he also has level 6 now. Both sides, mirror rotations, high potential. Very high potential. And the Arcane Rune is going to be on at the top side. Rolls for it. He gets the Arcane Rune. They all got all the secures. Yeah, foul play cooldown is just so short, man, if you think about it too. Nice Stalker is here. Back into the lane. Nighttime is prime time, which is good. I think this is going to help it at least secure, at least outmaneuver the cogs. Got the static links off. Not going to be able to get the full duration. The move speed a little bit too fast, and so the cog wasn't really in the range to actually try to cog him in here. Big damage. Got the simulate off. Resets back into the disruption to try to slow things down. Yeah, Night Stalker is going to take a while and really does require positioning. He does get the cogs off. Does fall for it. But yeah, no. Gonna hit in a beautiful rotation. Both minion actually was going to be committed to the top side, but it seems like they're going to get the better part of their hand. Raijin doesn't have the mana into the vessel. That's going to be more charges for JY. This looks pretty good for him. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying, right? It's like AM, not the best. Like, it's fine if it's drawn out in the 2v2, it's just fine. But if you bring like high bursts and like heroes that has a significant mana pool or doesn't really require much of their mana pool, not pretty great for those kind of drawn out fights. CM barely durable. Earth Spirit has a strength hero, it's pretty great. Storm Spirit, I'm pretty sure he committed all of his mana just to try to close the gap here, and it's going to take a while for him to slowly come online, but once he does, it gets pretty crazy. Nice timing with the mid rotation though. They got all the wards. I think that's a good call too. That Radiant ward into their jungle gave it a clear cut that the storm was coming. So they were pretty ready. They were pretty ready for the fight. Didn't really make it easy though. They did die. They didn't die for it, bro. They were able to trade it back. Stampede is available. Not a lot of ults happening on the support system. It's slowly but surely it's coming. CM goes to rotations, and then this time the anti-base just goes straight to the jungle. He said, you know, I figured I have enough stats, I have enough levels. Time for me to stick to the shadows, where AM is going to slowly thrive, and then magically it's going to come out with like 3 items. Hopefully, I mean that's the hope that PSGD is currently having right now for the anti-mage. Bottom side, high mobility, good decent chase as well. JY is coming with the rolling boulder. Not even nice timing with the Nightmare's grip here. We're not going to be able to silence it for too long. We're going to have concentrated focus fire on top of JY. Gets cogs in. Raijin is losing mana in the process here. Barely any mana currently at the moment here. But Danger King here, currently out of range, got the Styling link, but we're going to get the bonus level up from picking up the Night Stalker here. But I'm going to continue into the fight. Wazu is here alongside with the center. Yeah, they're bringing in the full party. They say, you know what? Nothing's happening to the top side. We really broke the top tier 1 tower. They want the action. They got it. They come into the fight here. They made up basically, yeah, you know, a corner support for another core for support. But it is an off laner for the mid laner here, though. Sadly, they weren't within the vicinity for the Earth Spirit to really try to follow up with the damage. He was pretty much isolated. An isolated pickup. Now there's another opportunity. Danger King. Definitely not sensing the great danger here. Binigaro joins into the fight. Void is definitely blinded from the line side, and then a quick TP here. I think same coming for the Copper. Gets Cogs back, but it is night time, and there's also the blink on top of the anti-mage. They're going to be very quick to catch up to him here. Now with the Void with the additional snow and constantly blind as well. 3 hits here. It took a while, but they will be able to secure the pickup on the Clockwork here. But what about the mid lane though? We see quite the engagement. They will get their hands on this. If one would usually assume, okay, hey, wait, great, they traded the support for their opposing mid, that would be great. But then again, if you think about it, they actually picked up the Razor initially first before the clock. So a lot of combat, a lot of brawl. Not very common. I guess this time this anti-mage is not going to be not going to be a traditional anti-mage. They're going to be the anti-mage that counts. That really joins in the fight relatively early. Not the Battle Fury one, but you do want to get it though. It does help really to help enable that flash farming. Joins the fray. CM is still level 4. Haven't already got a level 6 yet. It's really 10 minutes into the round. This is slightly a problem. Ah, okay. No wonder. I was wondering where's the silence. So J1 didn't really pick up the silence yet. I'm just trying to push up 4 levels. We want to get those T-fight ultimates out here. Demonic Purge is finally here. There's a fantastic ability to slow things down, especially for Razor and Earthspear when you're trying to run them down. But then again, if you think about it, it's also the last pick center is pretty much also a decent counter pick to the Shadow Demon, because like even though you purge someone with the Demonic Purge, you pop Stampede and the purge just doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't feel like it's there anymore. So I wouldn't say it's like, okay, I wouldn't say it's a direct counter. It's just it's just a very nice additional thing to have, you know, with the Stampede to play off with it. It was the last pick center as well. Oh, they spot the storm. The smoke does break though. They do have the vision. But if they got a rolling boulder, this match to connect. They don't have the silence, so they have to chase down. Beautiful save with the disruption here. It's gonna buy some time for the AM to run for it, but he just couldn't get the time. It's too soft. Double H, 4 points into the double H will be instantly be able to melt away. A quick pause. Mouse against danger. This man's probably like tossing. This guy's flicking the mouse in Dota. I didn't know you could like flick the mouse in Dota. Nowhere near the nice talker. After despairing, got the G back. Foul play also currently active, but let's be honest, it's nighttime. Drop the Stampede, won't be able to outrun for too long. There's no mana on Raijin though, but it is a nice target. He's playing around the surface, so he got the vessel out, getting connected. Hook shot is active. Not gonna connect on anyone, no. But I think it's okay. We're having these very small skirmishes, right, between the two. But the lead is still in the hands of Danger Fury. They got the objective. They're also slowly making strides. And Anti-Mage still needs to get a decent amount of fight, unlike the Razor here, where pretty much can just join the fights any time if you wish to go for it. You can just basically farm on heroes if he wants to go for it. Anti-Mage, the Battle Fury is halfway there. Could take it a while. We also had a lot of like nerfs in some of the items recently in the part of the patch. Eternal Shroud being one of them. Is this a nice Eternal Shroud game? I think it could be. There's a lot of magic damage being outputted from the Crystal Main Ultimate and from the Storm Spirit as well. Something nice to pick up for the center if he goes for it. But Eternal Shroud has been getting nerfs like every patch. I don't know how many times it's been getting nerfs. It's still such a good item regardless. You just can't really get rid of it. Rolling Boulder and instantly blink down. You gotta be cautious about it. You have no idea who's here. Hook shot into the CM. Don't think you're gonna be able to get away out of this, buddy. Pretty much a dead man here. That's gonna be a nice pickup. Not really the anti-mage you're looking for, but hey, you know, it's like I said, slowly but surely, all these small pickups are eventually gonna be stacking up to pay dividends. Great Danger popping in the ultimate. They know it's not nighttime. They pop in the style. They know it doesn't really cancel out the TP here, unfortunately. But hey, you got the bonus. You got the bonus damage here at least. But Charlie really could agree to get the pick up with the ultimate usage. Home Spirit.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I wish Ottoman was here. Then I could ask him, what can we do? What can he do? Especially in this kind of game. They missed the window. I believe the Storm Spirit unfortunately missed the window of opportunity to really set the tempo. That window is now closed. So close. Currently back to the farm. They are giving a little bit of breathing room for the AM to come back. I wish I get it right now. Everyone at least want to try to get out that second item or that initial item as well. Trying to get the Montas. Already expect that, at least try to disable from the roots, right? With the Montas on the Razor here. Hookshot coming in. Not sure what he's going to get the force stuff here. What's going to be the buy for the clockwork here? Observer. Can we check out what's the items currently? The items of choice for the clockwork. Now he's going to go for the blamer. Yeah, a lot of right click damage. Currently in the thick of things. Always great to have more armor on it. Centaur. He's an Eternal Shroud. We know that. Philantry. Okay, this is interesting. I'm going for the Philantry on the hands of the Night Stalker. How are they going to play it out? They went for the smoke. Not going to be able to find anyone in the processes. The farming was everyone's actually farming from another area. Now they also have their own personal smoke, and they're not finding anyone. Both sides had the same idea, and because of that, they are literally mirroring each other from across the other side of the map. Could be the option for them to break down the tier 1 bot tower, but they are. I think smoke is definitely going to be timing out shortly. But they are making their way back bottom. They're seeing they can catch anyone. They do have the stampede if it's necessary. Good to really catch. It's really simple to catch them on top of Bidigaru. They do manage to secure bot tier 1. They saw it. They know it now. They anticipated the routes. They also managed to do what? They have no vision of their dire triangles. Completely, like from their point of view, that fog is completely darkness right now. All they see, the only intel they got is the Razor in that tier 2 tower. That's pretty much it. I think this is fine out. They're just biding their time. The goal is just to drag it out. Just to drag it out for the AM at least. We see Dangerous Fury trying to look for the fight, try to force a fight. Not able to find anyone. Now they want to see they get a attempt for the bottom side. Pops in the Stampede. They find Tio though. Unfortunately for the Crystal Maiden, no way for him to run. Nice Stalker force out the Dark Ascension. Wait, no, sorry. I thought he was flying for a second there, but no. Just a second. My bad. It was actually his second skill. So he's going to be able to get out of it. It's fine. Support for support. Shadow Demon Vision Control. And that was a beautiful pickup from JY and the Centaur. I don't know, like... It's the kind of thing where you don't want to drag out the game against the AM. But at the same time, also, you're just not finding that gank opportunity either. Plus, it's nighttime. I think they also just want to play around the nighttime around Night Stalker. But I think they're pretty strong to not worry about the Night Stalker too much. Oh, there's the reveal of the existence of the Orchid as well. They try to go for the Hoostar, but instantly gets silenced out by the Night Stalker. Pops the Dark Ascension. He goes straight for the Shaman, and that's going to be the name of the game. Power play also committed to the AM, and so Benigaru also decides to join in the fray. Shaman falls out. The fight didn't look as favorable anymore, but instantly the double H melts away on the Stone Spray. Disruption comes in. No way to stop the CM ultimate, not for too long, because here comes the rolling boulder from the JY. Gets 3 in the process, a massive course. Only 2 support actually fell for the entire fight. And now things looks pretty great here. Yes, there is the concern. There is the concern of the silence, but let's be honest, it's just silent. It's not lasting forever. You can deal with it, you can walk around it here. The problem is stuns. They don't really have good stuns at the problem here right now. For the side, for the die here, in terms of control. Rolling in, Raijin. I just want to see how big of a damage from the hooks are. You just watch the storm, hook storm, double H, gone. That's pretty much it. That's all she wrote. Yeah, like I said, the problem right now is there's just no stuns at their side. Roots, sure. I guess the Storm's second skill is somewhat of a control, yeah. But it's still a problem. I think the same can be said for Dangerous Fury, right? The only control that they have to really like easily lock down the Storm Spirit would just be the Shaman. Like, whole Storm, yes, it's there, but there's still like the animation channeling, the animation for the stun. So there is like a brief moment for the Storm to actually get out of it unless he has no mana or just no way for him to get the follow up with it. But that's fine. Barrier Assault, he has to be on top of him. Hook Shot needs to land. Hacks. I think the Hex and the Shotgun one is the only more comfortable one. It's the more instantaneous one. So I'm going to need to be aware for that. But like I said, Shaman's going to be dying a lot in this game. He's going to be gone on by both the Storm AM and even the Night Stalker. He needs some form of defensive. He does have the Blink, so at least that way, he's not easily targeted first initially. He'll be definitely targeted later. But we're going to be looking for a couple of defensive items later. Maybe, or if he's confident enough, I think he might just be confident enough He just might be going with the offensive items here, like the Aether Lance, but we could try to get the shard out. The shard time is here. They smoked down one small. Don't necessarily need the Razor, but he is within the vicinity. Smokes breaks, spots the Centaur. Now this is only for... Actually, wait, did see him actually spot the Centaur though? That's the thing. He still casually went back to the farm. That's why I was trying to figure out whether he actually spotted or not. I think he did, but... Did he really commit further for the gank? Smoke break, no vision. I think they decided to call it off just for safety. Lanes, on the other hand... Ball's going to be pretty hard to push in. Probably didn't want to be stuck around with both the mid and the top side. It's daytime as well, so PSGD is definitely going to be looking for fight. They do have the Dark Ascension though. It is an option if the fight were to be ensued. Reinforcement is definitely necessary for the punish. But Midigaru he's an anti-mage. As long as there's no shaman. As long as there's no shaman and the rolling ball doesn't really connect on him properly, then he's pretty much all free real estate. He can go wherever the hell he wants. But I think this time JY and Wazoo, they're definitely planning. Nope, we have to steal the EXP rune. But they did manage to get the Salah. Good timing with the defensive. The shots to buy the name amount of time. They're gonna get the AM, but they're gonna sell him for the Shadow Demon instead. Good man dies, support dies every time for that course. It's, well, it's a worthy sacrifice, you know? A worthy death. You gave it up for your course and for a brother. Any time of the week. Stop here, back to the farm. I think this is good. Not able to find the big fights. Sure, you're losing like one support at a time. You're losing on the small skirmishes, but that's fine. You're not losing the big fights. The goal for PSGD is just to drag out the game. Stupendous. Drag it out for the anti-mage. Don't lose too many objectives, nor give too many objectives, or themselves. Or don't give too many kills to really allow them to scale even further. Sure, we're seeing some control, some map control. We're seeing like Danger and the rest of the squad traversing into Dire's triangle, Dire area. So they even got some aggressive ward as well on the side jungles to get at least a good idea of where the anti-mage is and try to see if they can play around it. Shadow Demon moves up to the high ground, trying to go for the D1. I hear the Storm Spirit committed their search. Not going to be caught by anyone. It's going to be a defensive one instead.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, but so far, not giving an opportunity to force a fight. Tio, on the other hand, he got his own aggressive warding. Man, at the same time, he sees his whole team is currently not around the shaman here. This could be an opportunity for the pickup. But then again, they gotta be careful. It's near a tier 1 tower, so TPs can drop in at any time. Reveal the blink, force out the thing, and eventually they couldn't find the aim, but they do find the crystal maiden. Amid the stampede, they got the Hackstorm into the full storm and silence. Phasma field, but the one to secure is gonna be the one from the Centaur. Small wins, definitely small wins, but they need to go for the bigger fish. AM is definitely climbing up the ladder in terms of net worth. I won't say he was at the bottom of the list, but he is definitely climbing back here. It's not too far behind from the range, especially now since he got the Battle Fury, so his flash farm his net worth just further like enhances right now. How many times did the mouse, man? Like, what are you doing with the mouse? Brother! I'm trying to picture, like, what could you do with the mouse? Okay, like, normal, okay, like, we're, like, normally looking at this, right? Would be that the fact that you click too much and the clicking for the mouse D-pad is just not registering. That's the common one, which is understandable. We have seen many in the past. And that was pretty much the main reason why people end up switching a mouse, right? But seeing this like 3 times back to back in our first game and this game as well, it's just like, hey, something's wrong, man. Are you flicking the mouse? You're throwing the mouse? Like, what's happening, man? Storm Spirit. I mean, this is the masquerade. I think it's called not masquerade. It's a Maserati. No, that's a car. Right, it's one of those. Not luchadors. Was it luchadors? It's like one of those Mexican outfits on. For Mexico, so it's a very cool skin. Forgot what it was. If Tom was here, he would know. He would correct me. He would tell me. We will see him later.
Dire's top tower.
Anyway,
is
ladies and
under
gentlemen,
attack.
thank you all so much for joining in.
Spirit is truth.
Very contrasting from our series yesterday. Yesterday was pretty fast, pretty straightforward. Today, very methodical, very long games. Could be something that we see commonly in Malaysia. I feel Malaysia, Singapore teams
Dire's top
really love to
tower
play long
is
games. They
under
really love their
attack.
long games. I mean, there are times where we see games close out in. I rarely see 20 minutes, pretty rare. But usually on
Dire's
average 30 to
middle
4
tower
minutes,
is under
30 to
attack.
40 minutes, sometimes 50. Malaysia, Singapore teams just really love to drag it out the game.
Dire's top
But of course, in terms of
tower
map control, they're still getting the control here.
Dire's structures
But it's not really
are
dominant enough
fortified.
to really shut down the AM. AM is still having the power. Oh, Crystal Clone is fantastic. If you guys are not too sure about the Crystal Clone for the Crystal Main, it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, basically what it does is that the CM is going to be pushed. It's going to be pushed back and leaves behind a crystallized form of herself here, which bursts and once active, it actually frosts by anyone or crits within the vicinity. So good for clearing waves, good for the jungle. Also really great within the chaos of a team fight, right? Like just within the midst, suddenly more than one person, more than one opponent is actually frostbite rooted down here.
Tower has fallen.
So slowly but surely, Dangerous Fury is able to getting objectives, but they're not getting any pickups here. In terms of network wise, sure they're in the lead, but if you look, sure they're in terms of network, yeah, they're 7k gold in the lead, but now AM is slowly closing in the gaps. It's very close to overwhelming for JY the Earth Spirit here. But they got the Eternal Shrouds, got the Battlefield, you got the Manta Styles now. Just gonna wait up for the defusal here.
An exception.
Roshan, this is the time for the Roshan. Seeing a little bit of bravery coming in from the post 5 TO, but I think it's necessary, right? Trying to get all these wards in, so at least to give some form of comfort for the AM. I think he just somewhat like agreed to the fact that okay, I'm just gonna play around the lanes with the warding. Got a ward at the top side, you got a ward at the bottom jungle on the radius side. So at least the AM at least have a brief idea where the attacks might be coming, and plus, let's be honest, it's pretty difficult to catch the AM without the shaman. I mean, sure, JY can do it now, but that's of course if it connects to the silence and the boulder as well. Yeah, the game is slow. Clearly, Roshan is slow. Everything's slow, man. Now we should prepare. Raijin. Going to make a ways. He got the glyph near this time. Very contrasting to what our Razor. Like I said, the Razor that we saw in the previous game looks like his initial item where he started with Sanjay Yasha and the BKB. You would normally assume like, oh, that looks like look a lot like an offlaner, but this might be the safe laner. This time our Razor here, our Razor for the radius side, going with exactly what most of the safe lane Razor are usually running. They go for the Maelstrom, helps them to clear ways a lot better, allows them to jungle better. And it also has a really good build up as well. Very cheap. Okay, not very cheap, but it's not as expensive of a build up as you build into the glyph here as well. It's good root, especially when you have such a high mobile elusive heroes like Storm Spirits and Night Stalkers and AMs. Good to catch onto the supports if much necessary. Now, let's be honest, they also have one of the best vision heroes on their team for PSGD with the Night Stalker as well. It gives fantastic vision. Usually one of the top 3. If you wonder who's the top 3 best vision, it's usually Zeus, Night Stalker, and even Slog. Slog is good at detecting wards. Always great for deny. Got the Crystal Clone out. They tried to change that and no. Crystal Clone did pop it down, it finally does. But he did get the Hoof Stomp first though. So bought enough time for the Blink Shaman to come in to go for the track here. A quick TP to the bottom side as another fight ensues. You got the Glyph here, you got the Silence, but instantly the grand reveal of the BKB on the side of the Storm. A much needed one. But that BKB is slowly going to be whittled down here to 6 seconds. So they will find another catch opportunity for themselves here. But it's definitely not going to be as simple anymore. Like I said, Silence can only do so much. Oh, Bookshot, I'm pretty sure was definitely more focused towards the side of the Shadow Beam, but his server was a little bit better. The Silence, the commitment for the support. But look at the amount of damage that's happening on top of the Storm Spirit. Can they actually get him in time here? And they will. They managed to destroy. He despite trying to walk away with the vessel currently on him, but they just couldn't do anything much about it. The damage ensues. They lost the Storm Spirit. There's no more Dark Ascension active, but it's eventually going to be timing out. And they're playing around the Serpent's Watch, which makes things even more harder. Darcy blinks in. You want to see if he can get the pickup attack. Thankful for foul play. And the Glyphnia comes into the mix as well. A beautiful two-man Who's-Stop. The Disruption comes in, but the stun pulls out first. And they will potentially get the pickup of Darcy. Dark Ascension ends. You got the Vassal on top of him as well. Just one more hit away. Although here comes the ball coming from Binigaru, not connecting. Gets the Who's-Stop, chain stun, fast mob field, pops in the spell shield, and now another Glyphnia to really try to seal his fate. He blinks out, JY bolts in again, and Tio pops in the Stampede, but the Crystal Clone saves her, but the skin of her teeth here, but eventually will fall from the Moonsuit Busters coming in from Danger King here. Buybacks, double buyback. They know there's no more altar currently available for them here, but looks like the buyback might just be a dieback as he instantly melt away the Shadow Demon. JY got a little bit too close to the fountain here. We'll get the full brunt of the damage. Forced out the other way from the Crystal Maiden here. A long fight, forced out 2 buybacks. They couldn't get the racks though, but at least they managed to get the tower out of it. Hopefully they don't lose any more members. If they can manage to get out, if the rest of the human was able to get out of it, I think that's still somewhat of a win. But no, they turn it around. The Storm comes back in. They got the kill. They got the pickup. They got the Night Stalker. And now suddenly they re-engage into the fight and they won out the trade. They could have just been happy with just getting the tower and the 2 buybacks, but no, they want something better. Dangerous Fury is in it to win it here. And I was a little bit concerned about the mental state of both the 2 teams. They just went through a 69-minute game here. Can you imagine how exhausted they must have been because the game wasn't as one-sided. It could have gone anyone's way. But thankfully for the AM, who was actually cutting wave initially, not enough creeps to allow them to really break the racks. So all that time, all that investment, I guess it's just bonusy XP and gold. And they managed to force out buybacks, I guess. Oh god. They found him, they connect upon him, hook shot, chain stance into the silence. He do have the Manta to break it, but he changed it with the rolling boulder again. He does manage to blink out of it. Rolling boulder finds him. He gets the hit, he gets the bash, he gets the TP out in time. Can they connect? No! Not enough stone remnants to make that rolling boulder fast enough. Foul play. On the other side of the map, they do manage to get rid of the Shaman, but the standing lane damage into the BKB, they're forcing it all out. Crystal Maiden couldn't withstand the damage, putting out from the Razor, and Binigaru, he tried to join the fray. He has the BKB, he pops it out, but like I said, Razor did manage to stab a decent amount of damage, and he is whipping them down the sides. They're keeping up straight. Earth Spirit, so durable. No mana on the Raijin here, and literally has been sent back to the fountain here. Earth Spirit, JY pretty much screaming, get out of here, this is my territory now, it's free real estate here. And the Centaur, he's not done. He's a strength hero. The hook shot connects. No Manta. The mana drain is there. He gets rooted once more. Can they get the pickup here? Pops the force it out the blink here. And they're not going to commit further. Get the racks. They find Binigaru. They got the vision as well. And Binigaru, all he can do right now is just try to cut the creep wave as he did before. But there's still a creep in the base here. So this racks will not last. It will be destroyed. 2 racks gone. There's still the 3rd. Can they get the Magas over the time? But the rest of the team is respawning shortly. There is the DD though. We can choose to try to go back for it, but I don't think he can. Can they fight for it? It is daytime, not the best time for the Night Stalker, and no Dark Ascension. Storm is back. They go for the smoke. They will attempt for it. Dark Ascension is like 50 seconds. There's just no way he can get in it. Smoke breaks, hook shot is a connect, but that's still totally fine. They got the Megas. They managed to claim the quota they were looking for. And there's also the Linkers on the Razor side, so I'm gonna be easy to lock him down with the Demonic Purse. And now he's got a Serpent Ward. Beautiful stun into the hacks. Defensive 4-staffs here. And Wazu, he does have the foul play, but eventually will die to the hands of Binigaru here. Got the spell shield out. He's doing decent amount of damage. He blinks to try to blink into safety here. The Storm comes in for the ultimate for the side here for the Razor again. They try to chase him out. They are literally spawn camping, gatekeeping them at their base. This is no longer your base, dude. This is dangerous fury. And of course, while this whole battle was ensuing, the Serpent Wards dropped down by the Shaman with them falling out. Shaman is doing the work of the towers. So I guess you can say they're really juggling, they're multitasking. They made to get really big pickup fantastically. Earthspirit still stand, he connects, can he get the pickup? One more hit, EM dies, buyback comes back, Darcy will roll out to safety and a Centaur. Hey, I'm a Centaur war runner. I don't run for the fight, I take the fight head on. He's all alone here, no mana. Rolls back in, JY! Can they get it? Can the buyback become the diver here? The silence is gonna end shortly. One more hit is all it takes, but the disruption come in nicely timed to save the AM life. It could have gone so wrong if the AM also were to die in that situation again. But regardless, the damage has been done. The base is butt naked here. There's nothing left to hold the line here. Can they defend the high ground? Well, it'll be possible for
has been killed.
maybe with the C. No, can't. I don't think so. Probably need both the supports to really defend against Megas. Benigaru, sure, he can just like split push only once. Maybe same goes for the Storm. Yeah, but I think the Night Stalker has the same base to assist the Shadow Demon and the CM. They just can't handle the damage. Sure, you got the Crystal Clone, but still. But cool, massive fight. Thankful for the replay. Benigaru definitely bit a little bit more than they get true, especially without the BKB. The silence came in. It was a very nice touch with the silence. Did get the buyback. Oh, there's a soul goes. There's a soul goes. No mana. Center refused to run. Comms is clean. He got the silence off. He also got the vessel. Just did one more hit in, but sadly the mana burn did pull through.
Radiant's middle tower has
Nice
fallen.
and a nice save from the Shadow Demon as well. Finally got the shard. I've seen many times when some teams they actually disable the help allies option because you can really meme with the Stone Remnant. But hey, you know what? These guys are here to win it. They're in it to win it. They have total faith in the Earth Spirit. No memes, no jokes here. Everyone is here to play. For reals. Good connection. They do find the CM. Can they actually pick it up in the process? It'll be a nice pickup. It'll be a nice touch. But the Vessel out, just got the TP. Instantly get cancelled out by the glyph there by the root. Now no CM. One member short for this final defense. An offensive Stampede. They got the bling off, but they still got the Stampede movement speed. They still try to chase them down. Boulder connects into the silence. Just force out the BKB, not to be on the fight, but to literally run from the fight. The Night Stalker is having a lot of damage being sapped away by the Stanley. And Danger is literally whipping out. He has 63, not a lot of bonus damage, but still relatively enough. They whip down Benigaru. He has no buyback, dead for 120 seconds. The Storm gets silent, gets channeled, get locked down in. GG is the call. Ladies and gentlemen, our first grand finalist for the Malaysia regional qualifiers. It is going to be Dangerous Fury. Absolutely running down with quite the composition that we have. Definitely not to be underestimated as well. I think there was also a factor, the fact that the top lane was going really well. Like the top lane side was going really fantastic, but relatively not so simple, especially when you are a melee offlaner going up against a Razor. That's never a really fun thing to do. It's also ranged as well. Paired with the Clockwork, there's so much kill potential in each of this lane. Like the laning phase was really well drafted out here for Dangerous Fury. Not to say there was nothing wrong with the side here for our PSGD, but I guess with the comp that they had, sure, CM was great, Shadow Demons as well, but relatively too soft to really withstand the damage. And there's also the problem about mana capacity. Like drawn out fights is something that Chrisomania was not really a big favor for. And Andy Mage, you really don't want to see him like really hitting too much so early. I think he's in the same situation with the Slug, right? Like great at hitting, great for long drawn out fights, but not really the tankiest guy. They're very easily prone to be harassed from abilities here, which is something that Centaur was really excelling here. Not too dependent on mana, just double edge him all the way as long as he got the regen. That's why he had 3 braces as well. He just had to be durable enough to just keep spamming the double edge, eventually bullying the AM out of the lane. A lot of this fight was pretty close. I think it was also really well thought out. The focus fire, I mean, that was the main goal, right? You get the Night Stalker right after the Shaman pick and the drafting. I think this was the goal. You got the vision, you got the good silence, but like I said, you just don't have those stuns. You really need it. The silence is, of course, fantastic. But when you really want to try to control, like on a player like JY, you gotta need it. You have to have it as well. A lot of it is engagement, a lot of catch. Then after that, Dangerous Fury just really primarily focus on not really trying to look for big fights anymore. Like, especially once you siege in the high ground, they were just like, no, we get rid of one, that's pretty much enough for us. They will follow with the next guy. These are the small pickers that finally came through for them here. And let's be honest, JY Earth Spirit is a strength hero. So durable, no way they're going to be able to sustain from him. And the Razor, with the Stampede combination, completely able to outrun the competition. The Push Storm, Flash of Field, we got a buyback. Yeah, this is the one where they had the double buyback. And then they decide to chase down, but instantly gets counter-initiated upon you. So suddenly from the dieback here, 3 people falling, that actually led to a mega creeps here as well. Like, don't get me wrong, Storm Spirit is still a very strong mid laner. I think it's also one of the best mid laners in the patch as well. But I think certain requirements is certain checks need to be checked out here. Especially if you have a winning lane, or at least you have some form of control of the game. I think that makes things a lot more easier for the Storm. But in this state, there's really not much option for them to really play off with, or much to do as well. Not enough damage. But because this is the final fight, 3 players fell, especially without the anti-image as well. He did commit the BKB initially, blinks into it, and now fell for it. And that was it. Then GG was the call. That was the final call line. That's all she wrote, and that's all she can do about it. So it's going to be post-match. We're going to be able to see like what was the itemization like for some of these few teams here. And of course, if you guys like to join the lobby, we're about to see the lobby password here right now. And actually, no, we can't. The option that was toggle here. But anyway, itemization-wise, it was interesting with the Philanthropy. I actually didn't expect that for the nice stock. I mean, it could be something. It could be something. I think it's something you could have worked with, right? Philanthropy with the Void, I think that's pretty powerful. It's pretty much similar to how we see Luna like transitioning from the Philanthropy into the Kanda. But I think if you're nice, I feel like you should just right-click your way. Like really just right-click. Just get your you get your blink, you get your BKB. You could even try to opt to go for the Lotus if necessary, because there's a lot of like silences you could somewhat purge as well for yourself. You can also get into the fight too with the Blink Dagger, with the Lotus. Who knows, you know what? That's just pretty much itemization wise. The game is pretty much done and dusted. We have our first grand finalist as well. What a game for sure. But that is not the end of our day on this championship Sunday. Much more series, 2 more series to go before we actually determine our Malaysia representative. But of course, speaking of which, before we sign off here, I wanted to remind everyone again that if you're not a big fan of the G8, we have, like I said, Samsung released a lot of 2024 models. We have the G8, there's a Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. But if you're not a big guy, you don't like big screens, totally understandable. Samsung got you covered. They have actually the G6 model here. It's 27 inch. It's definitely right up my alley. I love 27 inch. It's pretty much the same model that I'm having, 27 inch. Great size. Has more power than the G8 though, which is 240 Hz was the G8. G6 is 360 Hz. Still the same response time, 0.003 ms. So you get the same thing with just more power with a smaller screen. The other difference would be the fact that G8 comes with a smart TV and G6 doesn't. So I think that's the only drawback between the two. But hey, you know, I'm not too worried. You want a smart TV, you go for the G8. You don't want it, you want a smaller size, and G6 might just be the one for you. Similar design, slick, flat screen, smooth highlight. Of course, it's OLED integrated technology. It's always something great to have, especially for long duration of gameplay as well. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for our first series here, but don't go for too long. We're going to be having our second series after this for our semi-finals 2, which is of course going to be handled by 2 amazing dynamic duo. It's going to be Harry Freak and the Atomo here. You guys will be seeing them right after this.
everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a SOB ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a SOB ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a SOB ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a
And we are back with the Samsung Odyssey Cup here with Harry and Otomo, and we're going to be taking you through the next series here. Otomo, did you watch the previous series? It was very fun, especially game one.
Game one, yes. And I know the caster who was on it, Leonard, he was like, oh, it's tiring, it's tough. And I'm like, that's what you want. You want a nice, long slugfest, especially for these players who are like sort of dipping their toes in the competitive scene. This is the games you want to have. You know, game two a little bit more one-sided, but that's how life is sometimes. You get a good game, then you might not get not the best game in the game two.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we still have a lot more to play today, so let's see what we got. What we are going to be watching today, the schedule. How does it look for us and for our amazing viewers here at the Campus League? Well, PSGD versus Dangerous Fury, of course, that one was already played, but Team Shutter versus Alte Volante is going to be the next one, and then we're going to be seeing Dangerous Fury, the guys that won the first series, versus the winner of this series. Otomo, obviously, this is a campus league. These are university players. You're not gonna know all of them, but who do you have here between Team Shutter and Alte Volante?
I guess Alte Volante has a cooler logo. You know, we were talking about it. If you're in university, you can go to other students and be like, here, this is what it looks like. Let's look at the bracket. Although it's kind of basically the schedule. We start semifinals. The winners will go up in the finals. Then if you win that, you make it past the group stage into the playoffs, where you're going to represent Malaysia, and you're guaranteed some money as well, by the way. All 6 teams that go and represent their country will make money, but obviously winning the tournament gets you a lot more than just making it to playoffs.
I know you're not Malaysian, but you live in Malaysia, right? So is this important for you?
Yes, I'm very. Firstly, by the way, you see, my son is Malaysian, which is kind of close. Like, we have interesting laws here about immigration. So he's Malaysian. But yes, we are like, yeah, Malaysia Boleh. They're gonna go represent us. They're gonna smash all the other countries. That's kind of what we hope, maybe.
Is that like a family thing? You get in front of the TV, or if you're casting the rest of the families in front of the TV, they're like, yeah, let's go Malaysia?
No, my family doesn't never supports me in any of this. But sure, I imagine others might. Probably the viewers watching are supporting the players, and that's kind of cool. For people who are wondering, though, we are doing Malaysia. We did Indonesia yesterday, and we finished them. Victory Pal is going to win, represent Indonesia. But we still have 4 more countries that we're looking for. So if you want to register for Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines, or Singapore, the registration is still open. So please join, so you have a chance to bring, honor and pride to your family, right? And that's how it works, Harry?
Yep.
And
Exactly. It's honor and pride and money. I mean, everything is brought.
I mean, money does give you a lot of pride. Let's just go with that. And if you want to join, it is at odysseycup.gg. That's the website. So hopefully you can join in, because it'll be cool, to represent your university, your country as well. And I like that. I like that we're doing these tournaments for people to get into the scene.
The first Dota tournament that I cast was actually a university league.
Ah, really?
It was in my country, but it was very, very fun. So that's this takes me back 7 years, I want to say. But yeah, it was a long time ago. Have you ever done something similar?
I have. I've both competed in these university tournaments. I've casted these university tournaments, corporate tournaments as well. They're very different from the pro scene, where everyone's kind of playing what they like. There's sometimes a big gap in skill, but it's a lot of fun because it's like you're playing with your co-workers and your classmates, and everyone's making a team. It's fun. I enjoy it.
The amount of, let's say, knowledge that the university teams get, especially if it's a longer league. This one, it is long, but it doesn't have a classic group stage where it's a round robin matchup, right? When there's a round robin and when everybody is close to each other, they're talking, they're making streams between each other, they're listening to, let's say, a caster. If a caster comes, these obviously or most likely gonna be higher MMR than most of them. They have maybe one high MMR guy in the team. A lot of these players will actually elevate their skills so much. Even today, there's quite a lot of divine and immortal players that came out of that league, and they started off like Archon, or I don't think the medals were even a thing back then. But they started off 3-4k MMR, and now they're immortal because they got into Dota and they got a lot of friends that actually know the game. So it is quite fun to see something like this.
Agreed. It's very much like, it's stepping stones. This is how you begin, this is how you try out. And it also gives you an insight into the pro scene, because you do this tournament and if you win or lose, you're like, wow, this is harder than I thought. And I can see why, when you're watching pro match, why these mistakes are happening or things like that. But we are gonna have game 1 ready for you guys. Let's start and look at the draft, see what we're working with here. I'm expecting very unique drafts, not like the stereotypical pro picks, but more like comfort. I like Ogre, so I'm picking Ogre. I don't care.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think there's not like a big gym guy or somebody who trains MMA on the campus is gonna say, no, you're gonna play what I tell you, right?
I doubt it. I'm gonna say I doubt it. By the way,
there has to be one.
There's a guy called Yu Hang on Shutter, and I'm like, I know that like a journalist or a admin or something, because I follow him on Twitter, which just tells you how much I know about him. Like, he does something in Dota page, but I'll have to check if this is the same
you're
person.
not. Okay, I'm gonna do it because he does sound very familiar to me as well.
Right? It's like, who is this you? And it's probably not even the same person, right? It's just 2 people who have the same.
I think it is because it says TV, so I'm guessing that it's
Is the one
that it's his Twitch channel or something, right?
We'll see if he's streaming. Meanwhile, though, the bans, it is mostly off-lane bans for Alta Voltland. They get rid of the Axe, Timbersaw, and the Tiny. So fairly standard. For sure that they get rid of the Chen and the Storm Surge. Chen is a nightmare if you're not able to get that split push going or that counter push, or sorry, deep push coming out. So I like that Shutter gets rid of him. There's many tournaments in this level where you go in, they have a good Chen player and you just lose. You auto lose. There's just no way you can play against it.
So the guy has a Twitch channel with 8.5k followers, and he's verified. To be honest, I don't think I've ever watched him, but he does pop out in the recommended channels from time to time. So
I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy, but yeah, kudos to him. Shudder, they ban the TA. They start off with the Witch Doctor. This has been an interesting evolution for the hero, because Voodoo Festival
has the best innate ability.
No, he doesn't. Gree kind of. It's like a 4 out of 10. It's very much a...
Why is everybody picking him then, right? Not much has changed on the hero.
The law has changed because now he has the Voodoo Festration. And if you let me finish for 10 seconds, I'll tell you why. Because it's a great trading ability. You max it out, good damage, you heal yourself. And it's very good for the laning phase and solid after that. And now you can tell us what you want to say.
You are aware that Voodoo Restoration used to do damage and heal at the same time as well?
Yes,
before.
Yes.
And so I don't get this, Automo, because the only thing that really changed for the hero is the Gree.
Gree, not good. Like, you know what? We have our, I think the tournament administrator, he's like, Dawe, if he's here, this guy used to be a coach for like teams that went to majors and minors and stuff like that, and he will agree with me because he's smart and very handsome that Gree.
Levi Lama, what do you want to say?
Who's that again?
You don't know who that is? Okay, no problem.
How many TIs has he won? None. Sorry, I don't know that person.
It would be so cool if they win TI this year.
The Vinyl is on heroic now, right?
Point. Yeah.
Kudos to him.
That's true. It was a completely different team back then, just to make it clear. But yeah.
And he is going to Real. The best of luck to him. But in the meantime, back to this to the draft. They get rid of more cores. Out of Volan, they just want to get rid of some cores they didn't want to play against. They pick the Mars. We'll see if they decide to pair it up with a Phoenix, because that's usually the combination that we're seeing these days. But in the meantime,
it does look like a good Phoenix game, especially versus the Witch Doctor.
Another thing you can also do is if you're Vengeful Spirit, you can swap someone into the Mars arena, cut them off from the team. That's pretty cool as well.
How about just using the arena onto the enemies?
You can, but it's like you're not gonna catch everyone. So there's an idea that you can put them more.
Imagine this, right? The Mars uses the arena over the Vengeful Spirit, then she swaps people in, and we're like, oh, that's such a cool play. But rather, it's really not that much.
All right, Shudder. They've got their supports, and they got the Sand King.
Oh, let's go!
Interesting.
Sand King.
Interesting with the Sand King, because this hero has gotten pretty nerfed. He lost 12% win rate. He went from something like 56, 57 to 45. Butchery is the words I've heard being thrown around. He's just interesting that Shudder wants him.
I like it, right?
Of course you do.
It's something different, and in general, when Sand King was in the meta for a small period of time, ever since Mars was added, he was a good hero versus the Mars, because he has the ability to leave the arena, which is not something that a lot of heroes are capable of doing.
I suppose so. I mean, oh, there you go. Mars Phoenix, as expected. Who they're going to add. Now they need a core. It's pretty obvious it's either going to be a carry or a mid, because you already have the other heroes. Well, we have seen Vengeful Spirit carry, so maybe they'll just take a mid and flex the Venge, but I don't like it. I'm not a fan of the Venge core at the moment.
Echo Saber or Battle Fury? Which one would you take if you are a Venge that is a carry?
Echo Saber. I think the double attack is pretty cool, actually.
How about Battle Fury, then Echo Saber?
Oh, that's pretty good too, actually. For people who don't know, there's a facet for Vengeful Spirit that makes your attacks melee. So basically when you attack, it's as if you're a melee guy. So you get the benefits of like Basher, Battle Fury, all that stuff. Not this game though, as it is going to be Ursa. And Venge is, when it's a core, is usually a carry Venge. So I've never seen her as a core in any other role in this match. So
what do you get now if you're Shudder? This is a problem, to be honest, right? Because when you look at the draft on the other side, Ursa, very strong laner, good team fight, a little bit of lack in burst until Ursa comes online, but in general, with a strong laning phase, you can deal with that. So now you need a carry that's good versus the Egg, that's good versus the Ursa, that can lane comfortably versus the Mars. There's not many of those in there, if any.
And you have no egg hitters. You know, like Dark Willow, Witch Doctor, Sand King, they're garbage egg hitters. They kind of need something like a Juggernaut. But that's not Lifestealer's in the pool. I think you want Lifestealer. Lifestealer
Versus Ursa?
you have so many problems, you gotta solve some of them. So I think that he gives you the most like solutions. He doesn't care about Mars in the lane, and he takes out the Phoenix Egg. That's two good things.
I'd rather go with something like a Gyro. I don't know, or something along those lines.
Gyro against
I'm not sure.
Gyro against Mars. Wow, Primal Beast comes out for Shudder instead. Tanky group to be sure, but this guy actually disables himself from attacking. So the Phoenix Egg looks even better now.
I think Shudder just don't care about the Phoenix. They're just picking whatever they want to play. It's just what it looks to me.
This is going to be a bit of a problem if they don't care about the Phoenix, especially if he takes the hotspot talent.
Yeah, I know that you're a big fan of that talent. And
Yeah,
versus these tanky cores, the Sunray extra damage would actually be a really big deal. Is Sand King a universal hero? I don't even know.
He's
Ever
universal.
since the change, this hero has this hero hasn't been picked even once. So it's kind of sad.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's universal, but you know, someone in chat will be like, no, he's not. I'm like, all right, look, there's like 130 heroes. We may not know that every facet, innate and attribute, talent, shard. It's like so much to learn. Casting Dota, you have to really do your
He is
homework.
universal.
I'm glad.
We're doing our homework every single day. Just that Sand King just hasn't been a hero for so long. I'm happy to see him. I'm a big fan of his.
All right, if you're Shutter, you need a carry because either Sand King or Primal will go mid, the other will go off. On Alt Volant, you need a mid. I wouldn't mind seeing something like a Puck. You know, there is decent catch on the other side, but it's catch that you see. Onslaught, Burst Strike, Brambles, like you see them. They're not instant hexes, for example.
Burrow Strike is pretty instant though.
True,
when you have a Blink Dagger. So
Of the ones I mentioned, Burst Strike is definitely like the hardest to dodge. It's like the hardest. You're right there. But the other three,
they have last pick. They have last pick, right? So it doesn't really. They're probably not thinking that much about the pick at the moment because they want to see everything that they're up against.
Fair. Who will Shutter take? I'm still into the Lifestealer side. I think Lifestealer is still good, but you're not wrong. Like that there are problems that he'll have to go through. But Gyro is the same thing. Like a Gyro against Mars is never good.
How is it not good? Your flak cannon goes through the arena walls.
Does it?
Yes.
Okay. But what about when he turns on the bulwark and he absorbs all the hits and he'll be like pow 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 and like he doesn't care.
Well, you cannot absorb all the hits.
Oh, fine, some of them. You know what I mean? More than usual. Either way, I don't like the idea of Gyrocopter. I like Lifesteal a bit more.
Okay. Anything else? I mean, we are here talking about two heroes when you mentioned there's like 130 of them. So there's definitely something else that they could be going
Medusa.
for Shutter.
I wouldn't mind Medusa actually for Shutter. I like the idea. I like her a bit more because Ursa can't really like stay front. All this percentage damage from the Phoenix doesn't matter because you have low health. You're only mana dependent anyway. So I wouldn't mind seeing the Medusa if it's something that they play.
You know what's good, but is actually kind of nerfed lately and people don't want to play it? It's a Morphling. This would be a good Morphling game.
Yeah, but Morphling is like sitting at like 42% win rate or something. And I know you consider pub and pro stats different, and I agree in some, like for heroes like Meepo, Chen.
No, it matters. I think it matters, to be honest. It's not that it's completely that you can completely disregard it. The thing is though that the patch is still young, and there might be a player or two that have figured out how to play the Morphling so that he works, right? And it doesn't show in the stats.
All right, they banned the Shadow Fiend. They don't want that's a good ban. I like that ban because we've seen the Shadow Fiend Mars combo kind of destroy in other tournaments. It's good that they take it out. Who do they pick? They take Marcy.
Okay.
And okay, that's different. I'll tell you something. I don't like when the only person on the team who's an egg hitter is a core. I like it when my supports can also do damage to the egg, and like Dark Widow's kind of okay, but not Witch Doctor, definitely not Sand King, definitely not Primal Beast. Marcy is the best, but I don't want my carry hitting the egg. I want my carry smashing other people, other carries.
You know which would be a good hero here for Artivolant? I don't know if they play it, the Keeper of the Light. It would be like the pick.
Oh yeah, Coddle, Zeus, Puck. They take OD instead. Why not?
Okay.
Still solid. Good pure damage, and this is going to be the lineup here. Huh.
Okay, the thing is though, versus a Marcy, if Marcy gets into the face of the OD in any point of the game, he is screwed.
Okay.
He is literally just gonna get ripped apart.
It's Voodoo. By the way, it is Voodoo Festration being picked up. Blood Sport is coming out. That's the one that you want. That's not the Feast. Dying Light on Phoenix. Not a big fan. I would like to see what Overwhelming Devour does once we start the game. And I imagine from now on, every patch we get, by the way, we're gonna get like 10 new facets we're gonna have to learn.
Really? Nah, I think we're just gonna be getting some fixes to the current ones. Yesterday, you and me talked a little bit about the reverse polarity.
Yes.
And you think that it's gonna be taken out, but I don't think so, to be honest.
We'll see. Well, meanwhile, this is Shudder versus Outvolant, game 1. I have a clear favorite. Do you have a clear favorite in terms of draft?
In terms of draft, I think that the Radiant side with the Mars Phoenix actually makes a lot more sense.
Yep.
The thing is, their playmaking capabilities before the Blink Dagger of the Mars are quite limited, and I think that Altivolant are banging on that. Plus, the Yu Hang, the guy that we know as a streamer, is on their side, so I'm kind of leaning on the dragon here. Look at that logo. How can you go up against that?
That is a pretty cool dragon. And knowing that one of them is a streamer who's got, followers, is probably pretty high up there in the rankings, that always makes you go like, the draft may not be such a big deal if there's a big skill gap between the two teams, which exists in these kind of campus tournaments. I also prefer the Radiant draft way more. That doesn't mean I think they'll win, just because we don't know how the strength of the two teams compares.
I went through the OD's facets, and the Overwhelming Devourer is the mana allergy debuff. You get 5 seconds if you use the Astral Imprisonment on somebody, and you get 7 if you use the Sanity Eclipse. But we do have a game ready, so let's focus on that. Did he go with the Overwhelming Devourer in the end, or is it the Obsidian Decimator? And
I love
those are some really good names.
Oh, everything about OD, it has an OD name to it, by the way. It starts with an O and has there's like 2 words, and each one starts with
Arcane
O.
Orb.
No, I mean like
the
the facets.
And the innate ability, yeah.
Yeah, so that's cool. All right, so Avenging Missile is going to be picked up for Vengeful Spirit. This is an interesting ability. 75 damage for every 100 last hit that you have. It's
0.75. Imagine if it's 75, right? And then a hero has 100.
I said
he has 7.5k.
75 for every 100 creep.
We're gonna see a fight, Automodes. They will go for the Dark Willow. Nice catch on the spear there by the Marcy, but
nice
what a
good
burst strike.
onslaught.
And actually, with the onslaught through all of them, they already did get the first blood on the other side, quite low on all of their heroes. And you have this AoE damage on Shutter, but they just didn't have that little bit of extra targeted damage to get a kill.
Nope. Who got the kill actually in the who was it? Who's starting off pretty nicely? It is going to be not bad. Not bad. Mars likes it, That does speed up his game, his gameplay a little bit. So mid lane is going to be OD versus Primal. Primal's got a lot of health, so he shouldn't be taking it too bad. Oh wow, they killed Chomp.
I know Mango Rose as well, man. This is a pro player.
In that case, we're all in on Shutter. We're all in on Shutter.
I'm sorry, you called your favorite. So sorry, there's no switch ups right now. So
I did. I said draft wise. I like the Radiant more.
I disagree.
Winning wise, Dire 100%. They got Yu-Hang, they got Mango Rose. Come on. This is actually Swift gets both bounty runes, the river and the one their base. Kind of interesting that no one else was able to take them. Like you had the OD as well as the Primal who could have taken it, but he moves all the way there, gets it for his team.
What about the mid lane? If let's say the players are at the same level, is the Primal Beast gonna have any kind of an okay time versus an OD.
I feel like your OD should have a decent time, right? You got pure damage. If he does his onslaught or his trample, you just send him to the nether realms, and you're like, nah, none of that bullshit. So I would prefer the OD over the primal mid.
Do you think the Mangaro is now having a mouse problem that he's gonna be dealing with it like Gork?
How does Gorg deal with it?
Never, ever. You don't know that?
Is that wait? Is it like the Gorg smash where he breaks the mouse?
Yeah, but he bought a certain type of mouse. We're not gonna say which one, and he said never, ever buy this type of mouse. Never, ever. And then he goes to change his mouse, and when he's coming back, he takes the old mouse, starts screaming never, ever, and smashes it into the table. It was one of the funniest scenes on his stream that I've ever seen.
Wow. Well, good for Gorg. Hope that's cool. So we're gonna be looking at Dark Willow here. You know, some people think she's very pretty. I think she's okay looking. You know, she's all right. And looks like the mouse has been changed. It's ready, and we won't have to wait for never ever. We can just start right now.
Yep. But who knows? Maybe this mouse suffered the same fate.
And I mean, you know, bottom lane, it's gonna be rather hard for the Radiant to get kills. Yeah, they've got stuns and slows, but the other side's got Burrow Strike to, you know, jump away, and Shadow Realm. Not the easiest thing for the Ursa to stay on top of them.
They're going for the Ursa actually to hit the range creep. If he hit the range creep there, it would have been even more damage into the Ursa. But now, Mintoki is gonna be smacked a little bit by Yutsu. Is Yutsu? Do you think I'm pronouncing that right?
I think you're doing it perfectly. It is Yutsu.
Okay.
You know, we'll probably get a briefing after this. You're like, all right, you guys pronounced 7 out of 10 players' names wrong. That's better than we expected.
Oh, look at the stinger and the range of it. That's actually pretty cool.
It is. This has been like, this is one of the reasons why Sand King is so good, is because you can just farm really well with Stinger while harassing in the lane. So it's kind of like his been rise to fame. As mid lane is actually, Akamaru's losing to Barry at the moment, and maybe a bad Astro.
Yeah, he's in trouble with a trample. He's actually gone out with the TP. Trample does stop. There's the healing salve. Mintoki comes over. Doesn't have the mana for the magic missile, so just goes with the minus armor, which probably doesn't really care about.
That's a, by the way, it's a big. Yeah, he shows up, no mana there, and if he was in trouble, he wouldn't actually been able to do anything. Most likely the TP's scary as it is, as Mango goes. He wants to punch him in the face.
Yeah, going for the Phoenix, pulling him in.
Oh, nice.
Gonna be taking some damage on the Phoenix. Swift gets pulled into the tower. That was a nice spear and dive away. Phoenix is fine. Mango Rose gets baited a bit. Of course, you do not have the damage on the Mars necessary at the moment to really threaten the Marcy that is going in. Mango Rose, he's playing with his life.
He is, and real. By the way, the name of the Phoenix means real man. So the real man. He's going out. He's showing that he's a real man. And
oh, he's baiting him onto Swift. Here comes the heal. No, Mango Rose, he needs the heal. He's coming forward maybe to get some of the hits there with the sidekick. Does survive. Playing with his life a little bit too much.
Well, this top lane is doing way better than we thought, especially because we haven't been seeing a lot of like CS coming out from the Mars, but hey, he's doing well to fight them off. I mean, he's playing with a real man after all. As
yep, he is.
Mid lane Akamaru continues to really, like, surprisingly struggle against the Primal Beast.
I mean, OD is a weird hero, though we kind of agree that Shutter might be the better team. And I mean, in terms of CS, you can see the discrepancy in skill.
At least they're doing okay with the Ursa, but the other two lanes are, they're suffering a lot actually.
Yep, they are.
But I think top lane is where the biggest difference is. So how do you feel about this Venge facet? I kind of like it as, oh no, we lost him again. The Phoenix is able to get himself to safety, but that's going to be what, the second death now on Mars? Rough.
Yep,
that's rough.
Exactly. And he got the first blood, you know, so it started off okay for him, but Well, this is not a good continuation of his story.
No, it's not. I mean, he starts off with the best advantage you can give him, really. As he's moving forward here. Might be, I don't know if I would say in trouble, but yeah, Swift just goes like, I'm going to go forward. I'm going to shove him off. Can we check out Swift? He hasn't taken a point in Edict, I think. So he's gone like 1-2 build, which I like. I'm thinking way too many pros are skipping the stun to level 8, which is just too late.
Yeah, it's too late, man. If you're going for the Voodoo Restoration twice, I think the Casket is much better.
I mean, even it's like I'm perfectly fine with Maledict, but you can go like 1-1-1 or 1-2-1. That's fine as well. Up to you how you want to play it. But no points in stun to me is kind of a grief. As oh my god, Primal again causing problems.
Yeah, diving, and the real man is gonna be coming over. So Barry is gonna be afraid.
But
Mangaros, he does finish off the Mars yet again.
oh,
The second they see that he's alone, they just dive him. No reason not to.
and to be fair, Phoenix not the best bodyguard when you're playing hyper aggressive, right? Like he has no stuns, he has no way to sort of push you away. As bottom lane, stun is going to come out. Jutsu as well as Yuhang are going to be fine-ish.
Are they? There's a Shadow Realm. Yuhang, he got scouted there by the Vengeance. There will be a stun. Nice usage of the sticks just in time. Yuhang coming forward. Ursa, he's a mad bear, but does he have vision? Yuhang running away. Oh, he doesn't give invis any longer, right?
Nope. It's either invis or chases you. You pick one or the other.
Yep.
And I think he took the chase as Mangaros gets his 5th kill of the game. 5,000 advantage right now for Shutter. They're gonna get the tower as well. They are looking really good as Real Man. He's a real man, but he still doesn't want to go into that.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That's gonna be the tower gone. 5k gold lead. This is looking way too easy, Optimo. I mean, coming into the series, of course, you said there could be some discrepancies between the strength of the teams. Then we saw Mangaros, we saw Yuhang, and now it is becoming abundantly clear that they are the better team. So let's say you are in the situation of Altivalant. How do you approach this game? Do you just run at them like madmen, create chaos so that maybe they get confused? Is that the best approach?
I guess you kind of wait for your team fight to kick in. You know, maybe that's going to help you. However, look at Mars' CS. He's got 10 creeps in 8 minutes. He's not going to get his Blink Dagger in time, which means he's not going to be able to like set up for the Phoenix Egg. It's kind of a disaster that there's no easy fix to.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nope, there really is not.
Oh,
2-6, and is this gonna change?
It could. I mean, there's always a possibility, no matter what. But you know, realistically, it's like when you're average like 3,000 or 4,000 MMR less than the enemy team, comeback chances are pretty low. As Akamaru stun comes up.
Gasket? Yeah, he has the blood grenade, so the Voodoo
He's burning.
Restoration also is starting to kick in. It turns around. Yep, he is burning quite a lot. And Swift gets himself a kill. That's gonna be another one for him. This time around, it wasn't the Primal Beast that was diving, though he was there in the vicinity, but rather the Witch Doctor.
There's a significant gap in levels between the supports. 5 on both of Shutter.
Goodbye, Ursa.
As well as he's not the only one who's gonna die. Mint to Kill also loses his life. It's getting scary, Harry.
Well, you can actually rhyme. I didn't know you were good at making songs, Optimo.
When I was in university, I used to write a lot of poems. You know, I thought it made me look sensitive. So you know, that was the thing. Is there a lot of like Serbian rhyming music and stuff like that?
Yeah, we have a ton of them. We have so here's how our national instrument, I don't even know what it's called in English. We call it gusle, whatever. It sounds pretty bad.
Yep.
It only has one string. And it's you play it and has like sound like but it just kind of sets the tone for you to tell a story with the song, right?
I get it, yeah. It's like a lute, basically, but not exactly a lute, but I know what you mean. Meanwhile, Barry, he's kind of threatening down. He gets a shield ruin. Jeez, Louise, how are you killing this guy? We look at the net.
I don't know.
Look at the net worth. We know we've been kind of going on Chomp, having a tough time. We'll talk about that in a second as he's going in.
Yeah, he's just going on everybody. The Astral used onto the Vengeful Spirit. That's not gonna save her, especially with Voodoo Restoration being in. Casket also gonna be going
spear.
left. Actually, the Venge should survive, especially because that's a Maledict level 1. So we get the kill this time around, Shudder. They were a little bit too aggressive.
Good punish coming out from Out Volant. Even if you lose, you at least are doing something very nice. Oh, that's miscommunication right there.
I think he's gonna turn around on them now. Yep. It's just one of those situations. He misses on the onslaught. Okay, now because of this, Barry is dead. Is 100% gone. There's no way. There's absolutely no way in hell that he's getting out of this one alive. There will be a spear attaching him to a tree, and in the end, he dies to the God's Rebuke. While that is happening, an even bigger kill is being made on the other side of the map, and it is by Shudder.
I don't know if I could call it a bigger kill, though. It's a nice kill that they were able to bring down the Ursa, but for the other side, Out Volant, they got 2 kills and they're 6,000 gold behind. These are big deals. They're able to do that. As
enemy carry that needs a Battle Fury.
Well, in the situation we're in right now, you're just looking for any sort of win. I think it's a good win for Out Volant.
Sure.
Meanwhile, though, how's Mango Rose is very close to his Battle Fury, just a couple hundred gold away. That's going to improve his farm. Not that he needs it. He's already at the top of the net worth. Maxing out the
It's a 7k gold lead, Ultimo, 12 minutes in. It's one of those situations where a comeback is becoming less and less likely.
Yep.
Swift is using his Death Ward under the enemy tier 1 as Barry. This is the place where he died, but he's gonna claim it once again.
You know what's the big problem is that they don't have the Phoenix Egg. I know the real man, they don't need experience, right? They're awesome as they are, but he would like to have an egg at least available soon. As look at Barry. He stands in front of the tower. He's like, "Are you guys gonna do anything? Because I'm chilling."
Yeah, this is my tower. The OD is coming back.
There we go.
So Barry, inside of the arena, is going to be taking a decent amount of damage. Swift is trying to heal him. That's not going to be happening, especially with the hammer being dropped. They have the Astral as well. That's going to be the second kill going to the hands of Altivolant. It's just these two. Shudder are playing literally the laning stage. They send the Dark Willow top, the Sand Team into the jungle, and the Marcy bottom, and then these two are diving on their own.
And they're getting kills. They're actually trading. It's not like they just leave and die. They're like, sure, they die sometimes, but they're getting something for the team. As Phoenix hits level 6, now we have some team fight going on for us. Mintuki, non-range to get that swap off. And it's pretty hard against the Dark Willow anyway. However, they might kill the Ursa. You can see the Shudder. They're bringing people up here. They're going for it.
Yeah, Ursa is gonna eat the Cursed Crown. He does get himself to the high ground, so in general will be okay for now.
It's gonna be a while though till he gets that Battle Fury. He is quite on the poor side right now. As Akmaru is only. Oh, this is a scary situation. You gotta bring everyone here out of Volant.
Yeah, this time around they did bring you Hang. Mango Rose is coming. He's gonna start punching that egg. There's no way that it's gonna survive. Mango Rose with the ulti just is doing so much damage. Next on the menu will be the OD, and now the Mars will die as well. We've seen this so many times. Marcy coming in, punching the Mars in the face. Your armor is not gonna help you versus these guys. There's gonna be 4 heroes dead. Ursa is farming, silver lining here for Altivolant, but in general, this is a disaster.
You cannot egg like that. I know the idea is like, oh, I egg on all of them, they run away, but without the Mars arena to protect you, the egg is very susceptible to Marcy just crushing it. So that was kind of a mistake coming out here. Like, first he gets stopped by the Pulverize, and then because the Astral comes out on the Mars, for the Dire side, they have only one target, which is the Phoenix Egg, which is perfect.
Yeah, literally perfect. This Marcy is just doing so much damage, has the Battle Fury, something that the Ursa would like to have. He's getting closer. He's getting there, Ultimo. Oh, they found the Marcy. That's going to be a huge kill if they can get it. And she should be going down unless a perfect onslaught does come. Is the Primal Beast just going to let him die? Yep.
That is, what, 1,400 gold for your team? Pretty good amount of money you can get. Meet your hammer on Primal. Okay. I'm not going to say he's showing off, but he's showing off. He's basically.
No, man, it's OD has a hammer that he's dropping on my head. I can get a hammer as well.
That's
how it looks.
Right, okay, all right, that's fine. Can we have over Marcy's ultimate? I'm seeing her attack with. It used to be 3, 4, 5 hits. Is it 5 on every level now? It is 5. Okay, no wonder.
No, it used to be 4, 5, 6.
Oh no, it was 3, 4, 5.
It
was definitely 3, 4, 5.
Dude, it says strikes per fury scale from 4, 5, 6 to 5. What the?
It used to be at some point 3, 4, 5.
Okay, this is unreal. This is literally unreal what Automo is doing to me. The observer is hovering for you, and you are.
It didn't show me that that change. I didn't see it, so you know. If I don't, it's like my son. If I don't see things and they don't exist as Akamaru, he might not be existing for much longer.
He's dead. There will be a approach. What a swap just in time, and the egg will be perfect. Terrorize there to save them. Even with the perfect egg, they don't care. Just standing next to it, the stun will connect on 3 heroes, and Real Man will be able to dive away. Pulverize did not connect because they wanted an Akamaru. That Arcane Rune is really helping Bedlam used as well. This is a slaughter. This is not even a fight at the moment. The spear onto the tower. Nice play from the Mars. Doesn't really change the fact that you're getting dove. And again, every single one of your heroes, apart from the Ursa, is dying. Please, the tower kill Swift. Yep, doesn't get it far enough away to heal up. Now the Unleash from the Marcy, going for the tower. And Ursa, very close to his Battle Fury. So at least his teammates are dying for something.
Sure. They're definitely dying for something. I'm just not sure if it's going to be enough. And I like how even though Barry had the bottle, he wouldn't give it to Swift. He's like, nah, I'm afraid you're going to have to die. It's sort of the tax. You know, we dive, someone has to die even if we get a good fight out of it.
Top tower is under attack.
He has an axe on the Sand King. That has been buffed quite a lot. You know, just walk around and people are going to die.
That is the replay we're looking for. Of course, the Bramble change, not Bramble, sorry, the Bedlam change that you can put on allies, always a big thing. As Barry goes on and just smashes these eggs. Poor Real Man.
No, Real Man are never poor, man. Just believe me.
Sure, we'll go with that. As you're looking at, you're 13,000 gold behind in the 17-minute mark out of Valant. I mean, they might consider smoking the Ursa and going for Roche. It doesn't seem like Shutter's too, like, interested in it. Ursa could solo it if he wants to. It's a nice idea.
Yeah, that could be a play. The thing is, I don't know if you can get to the pit, right? Because look at how Shutter are playing. Mintoki does get astraled. There's gonna be a lot of damage onto Barry coming forward, gets stunned up by the magic missile. They already lost their Witch Doctor. Mangaro is gonna be coming in, swapped as well. Ursa within range, not gonna be taking too much damage. Let's see now, the Unleash does so much. Here comes Yu Hang with the epicenter as well. The ground will start to shake. They still have the egg, but look at that jump in from Mangaros. He'll make sure that the egg never pops, at least not in a way that Alte Volant would like. And Ursa does finish his Battle Fury, so there it is, but you lost 5 of your heroes this time.
That's the thing, right? Like, you are, because of the map being bigger and teams in general, the skills floor has risen. Teams will get something. We don't see complete blowouts like before, but that doesn't mean that this is not a blowout in that sense. It's still Shutter destroying Alte Volant.
Yep, exactly. Going really well for them.
It would be. They need to smoke up the Ursa and send it forward. They don't need to push the lane. If you push the lane, you're sort of signaling that that's what you're doing. They need to just smoke the Ursa, have him go out. It's on the Dire side. You can go for it. It's actually better to go for it.
Ursa is dying.
Oh, Ursa, yeah.
You know that's the big problem. He doesn't even have the enrage. He's dying there in the statue area, so he'll get taken out.
Well, that's unfortunate. I do like. Oh, look at that! The Gree. He puts it in the backpack. Not sorry, the backpack. The inventory. That's how you use it, baby. And you dig for gold while holding the Gree.
Do you think he's gonna be consuming the Gree fairly soon, or does he want to keep it just as a token of a show how strong he is?
Gree sucks in games like these, by the way, where you're not actually dying. Sure, he's got like 5 deaths, but it's not really like he needs the gold. He's rich enough as it is. So maybe he'll consume it and get like a Ghost Scepter if he wants to. Because that is what's queued up. And if you're close, you're like, alright, this gets me there. It's a big power spike.
There's the swap to save the Mars. It will, however, make sure that Mintoki is dead as the Mars walks into another Bramble. There's
nice
just so many of them on the ground. The Terra is onto the Mars. They need somebody to do the damage inside of it. However, even with a good arena, it doesn't matter if nobody's getting the hits in. Akamaru next on the menu. They found the Phoenix. He doesn't even have the egg. And the Ursa, once again, is the lone survivor. He doesn't want to be a part of these fights. And for a good reason, because everybody who is just dying.
I mean, they did have egg when the fight began. They did have his ultimate, but it's like you need to charge it up a little bit for it to be more useful. And he's just so low level as it is. Check out Yutsu's farm. He is ahead of the enemy mid. and soon overtaking the rest of the team as well.
And that's gonna be the melee rack's gone, range rack's gone as well. Ursa is not running for the Roche Pit, he's running to farm. It is a 25k gold lead, Otomo, which puts us in the insurmountable territory swap. Onto the Primal Beast, and he survives. He survives through it all. Now actually going forward, then the onslaught onto the Phoenix doesn't allow him to act pulverized as well. How is he still breathing? I think that's the question that Alter Volant are going to be asking themselves. There's the Burrow Strike as well as the added Burrow Strikes coming out from Yuhang. And this is going to be just the push continuing as Alter Volant lost a lot of their heroes once again.
But by the way, you're talking like they get 3-4 kills, they barely get any net worth out of it because they're so damn far ahead. The rubber band's like, we can't even give you much gold. Oh dear. And Ursa, I'm just surprised they're not thinking about taking Roche. At this point, it doesn't make a difference, of course, but that was an option earlier.
Yeah, could have maybe done something with that.
Maybe.
And there it is, Alter Volant going for a smoke. They want to go for one last fight, Otomo. Let's see if
They got eggs,
something
they
is
got
gonna
arena.
change. Mars is...
They got egg.
no, they don't, because he's dead. Yeah, there's a very nice casket with the Terrorize. They're all afraid. Otomo, they shouldn't be afraid to even play
They got
with
nothing.
Team Yuhang. He has the Yules. There's a swap on Akmaru still staying alive. Not really gonna be helping all that much. Ursa,
Valkyrie.
he's trying to fight, but he was not gonna be able to stand his ground and fight. They are gonna be using 3 buybacks. Want to get Shutter out of their base. Meteor Hammer does drop. It's finally time for Barry to die. Mangaros has the BKB, doesn't have the
swap.
Unleash, however, no swap, so we'll be able to TP away. Only 2 heroes stay alive on Shutter, so Alter Volant, they hold.
Can we look at the fight recap? Because Ursa, they were like grouped up 3 people, and I've never seen this before. You can see his damage. He was just slicing through them. He does die, but his damage was very impressive in that fight. Unfortunately, good arena, but no egg to go with it, and you're just so damn far behind for the Radiant side. But
Yep, I don't know if you can do anything here to even make the next fight okay for you, right? Because the game is over probably, right? We're not gonna be seeing a comeback, but at least maybe Alter Volant can get into a good fight.
I think so. I mean, you know, we've seen comeback, like realistically in this sort of gap, very unlikely, but who knows, right? It could be that amazing arena with a giant egg on top of it, Ursa slicing and dicing. Possible. Vengeance Aura adding some damage, I guess. Sure. Oh, the shard. Oh, yeah, that's what you wanted. The Venge has the shard. The double stun is very nice. I'm a big fan of the Venge shard.
Does the bouncing stun do extra damage because of the facet as well?
I think it would, right? But it's like depending on each person how much they've killed, rather than like, oh, this one's 500, the second one's also 500. It's like, nah, based on each one.
Okay. That may actually makes a lot of sense.
It's a pretty solid shard, really. Very much, it's an S tier shard on an okay hero. It's like, just whatever, though. All right, Shudder. They're thinking, all right, guys, let's call it. You know, we got something to do. We got another opponent after this. The winner of this match does proceed to the finals. If they win that, they do represent Malaysia in the playoffs. So the teams are like, oh, that's a nice swap.
Yeah, but still he does have the voodoo switcheroo, so it'll be fine. Terrorize in the back, only connects on the OD. They did find the Marcy, not getting the BKB off Mangaros. Now he gets it off, uses the Unleash, standing his ground and fighting. He's actually dropping low, so does lose his life in the end, but the difference in gold is way too high. Nice use to dodge the egg stun. Real man, nice use from him to dodge the stun from the Burrow Strike, but in general, it's still 5 heroes dead. GG hasn't been called just yet, but none of them have a buyback, so cannot really do anything about this push.
A couple of them are dead for about a minute. GG is called. He did not eat the Grigori, by the way, on the Witch Doctor. He kept it all the way till the end, just collecting that gold, but no need to consume it. It's not much to talk about this game because it's very much one team is better than the other. That's just how it is, and I love this graphic, by the way. We showcased the lineup of the teams that won. But it's like Shudder is clearly 3 tiers above what they're going up against, and that's just, it does make a difference what the draft is. They're just going to crush them.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that the game did last as long as it did, which is, you know, just showing how strong they are.
Yeah, that's pretty. It was very solid. Like from Alt Volante they tried. Like, it started off with First Blood. There was a couple of good plays coming. I think Mars played the best, right? Like, there was a couple times where he gets those good spears, looks all right, but mid gets crushed in a situation where you shouldn't get crushed. Bottom lane wasn't doing so well either, and your team fight wombo combo, it comes out, but when you're 20,000 gold behind, it just doesn't do anything.
I mean, Ursa ignored those fights quite nicely, so that's a big deal as well, right? He did farm while his team was dying, so that's kind of a solid way to approach it. Of course, it's probably not something that could have changed the game. And here we're looking at the replays. Otomo it was just Shutter all the way, really.
Yep. And my problem with Ursa farming, by the way, this is something that you see, is that he's not actually like pushing lanes while he's farming. Sometimes, you know, if you're a good carry, you can be like, oh, I'll farm, but I'll also pressure the lanes a little bit so that the rest of the team is forced to like come back. But if you're in the jungle hitting creeps, you're doing nothing to influence the map. And he was most of the time just in the jungle, not really like affecting the game in any way.
I mean, yeah. He didn't really outpush the waves. Yeah, nice join of the fight. You farm for your Battle Fury, farm, and then a fight happens and you just die. That's the worst feeling in the world for a carry.
It is. And this one, good arena on 4 people, but again, the numbers are just like the numbers and the damage, the survivability, the items are all not there, and you just lose everyone. Ursa was able later on to shred them a little bit, but that's a while from here.
Yep. Every single highlight is just gonna be Altibalan smashed into the ground. There was just only those 3 buybacks when they forced Shutter out of the base, but still they lost like 6-7 heroes in that engagement anyways.
Yeah, I think this is the one that's coming, where you can see Ursa, they catch him in the arena and he's just able to use the battlefield, right? Like, look at this, he just starts shredding them. Right, in a second, there you go.
It's gonna happen, it's coming, it's coming. Yeah. Look, he shredded them so much, Otomo. I don't know what they were supposed to do there.
Well, they ran away, right? They're like, this is an angry bear. We do not want to play against him. And, you know, they ran away from him. But in the end, they ran away with victory as well on Shutter. It is only game 1. There is a game 2, potentially game 3, because this is a best of 3. But it is looking very good for one side.
Do you think now with what we saw from Shutter, are they the definite favorites to win this qualifier?
Probably, right? With Yuhang, with Mango Rose, as you mentioned. So you do have some impressive names on the team. You can see the 2 people we're talking about, they have the best KDA, 16-2, 10-1. It looked really good for them. And Mars, we said he was the best player, 8-11. It's nice. He had a good laning phase, but just wasn't enough.
Everything else was pretty underwhelming from Altivalant.
You know, hopefully game 2 is going to be slightly better for them. You know, you join these, you have to also put into your mind that you might go up against teams who are better prepared, better players. And as we mentioned, this is how you dip your toes in so you know what the competitive scene looks like. So there's no real shame in losing or anything like that.
What do you mean? You need to win, Otomo. You need to win. You need to crush them.
Every time, right? Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. That's that's the only way you can approach Dota, which is just, you know, pure violence.
I didn't want to go that far, Otomo, but sure, you can elevate it as much as you want.
Well, you know what? But hey, wait, you know, my screen, it looked like it was frozen for a second, which is a problem with some of these old screens. But if you want, you can get a new screen. You can get the Odyssey G8 screen, and you don't have to worry about problems with your screen. Why? Because you have a brand new awesome screen, which has 0.03 second millisecond response time. It has 240 hertz refresh rate, so it's perfect for shooters and movies and even MOBAs like this. And you know what? It's not big and bulky like the screens we're on right now. It's nice, slim, saves you space. It's awesome. That's the kind of screen you want. You want a screen like that, Harry?
Yeah, and I like that because I just heard 0.03 and I want that one.
Sorry, 0.03. You know, so that's a good stuff.
Yeah, 0.03. That's what I said. That is the same as 0.03.
Maybe I need to get new headphones as well. We'll see if Samsung has that for us. But in the meantime, we're going to go for a break. We're going to give these teams a chance to get their draft ready. We'll go to game 2. But I'm Atomo. This is Harry. We'll see you guys in just a second for more of the Samsung Odyssey Campus League.
You know when they click through, try to send it's about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send it's about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send it's about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send it's about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send it's about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send it's about to be a I'll be coming up drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on.
Game 1 was a stomp, but maybe Altivolant can take it back here in the Samsung Odyssey League Campus League. Otomo, it was a very... Why are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing at me? You know, mistakes do happen. Do you think there is a chance for Altivolant? We kind of went through it that Shutter are the heavy favorites, but you know, things can happen in Dota.
Yes, they're the favorites. Does the Altivolant have a chance to win? When the gap between teams is like 5,000 MMR, how much of a chance do you have? That's the chance they have. You know, do you believe they can win? Sure, there's a chance they can win, but it's a huge gap.
I thought that you were asking me the question. I was like, well, no, I just wanted to give you the hard question, but sure. Let's look at the bracket once again for people that are just joining us, so they might not know how the qualifiers look here. We are in Malaysia trying to find the winner, the best team here in your country, Otomo, and well, we already saw PhGD get eliminated, and now Altivolant are just one game away from being eliminated as well.
I wish I knew which campus these players are from, because I know like I've been at a lot of universities here. I would be like, oh, is this like Sunway University? Is UIA? Which one is it? Which campus is representing? Because when I was going to UIA, which was like the biggest university here at some point, they had like a lot of these cables connecting rooms to room so they can play Dota. That's how committed they was. This was like 20 years ago, so it's kind of crazy to see that.
Yep, it is nice to see that. So is Dota super popular in Malaysia in general?
It was. At one point, you go into cyber cafe, everyone's playing Dota. You go to university.
Why did it stop being?
Mobile gaming is bigger. It's so much easier, so much more accessible. It's cheaper as well. You have a phone, you can play. And in terms of like preparing tournaments, it's easier to do that. You know, it takes a lot. So people went to the path of least resistance, and that is mobile gaming.
Okay, makes sense. We do have a draft ready, so let's see how these teams are gonna be drafting in game 2. Is there gonna be any changes? Are Shutter maybe gonna be going for a little bit more push to end it as fast as possible? That's something that we're gonna be finding out in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, because I find this very common with the more amateur players is that they don't call it quits. You know, they're like, we're quitting when our throne breaks. That's it. And pro teams are like, oh man, we lost our tier 2 at 12 minutes. We're not gonna win. They'll GG out. But new players are like, nah, there's always a chance. Even if it's a sliver, we're gonna hold on to it.
And everybody does that nowadays, is that they never give up.
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, we watch competitive gameplay all the time. You and me cast them, and then we're like, they could GG out. They should GG out, and then the game lasts for another 10-15 minutes without any chances. Them just getting smacked. One of their heroes getting out of the base. Everybody else just kind of turtling, and it happens.
I guess. I know. I feel like pro teams are like, all right, we know they GG out reasonably most of the time. But with the game being more open, bigger map, easier to get some space and farm, you're right. Games do feel like they're going longer in terms of than they should, maybe. Right. Well, let me
looking at the bans. Any surprises?
Open up with here.
Dire team pick.
Any surprises in terms of bans?
And he's surprised. I mean, the Chen, right? We saw but Shutter banned him in game 1. They just do not want to play against this hero. They feel like it can catch them off guard. Maybe Odd Volant is a great Chen player, so that's another option.
10 seconds
As I've
remaining.
mentioned, Chen is very annoying to play against if you're not ready.
5 seconds
Which
remaining.
which facet would you get?
For Chen,
Yes.
I don't know, man. I mean,
Radiant
I'm
team
not sure which is the best. I guess the Centaur's kind of good. I'm not. I have no idea.
I saw Karaoke in one game take the. I was casting it. He took the
Radiant
the Satyr
team
one,
banned.
Oh, okay.
and he sent the mana burning Satyr to the mid lane. And they actually got the first blood after like 2 minutes because the enemy mid laner got super annoyed. They still lost the game in the end, but it was very fun.
That is like actually a cool thing, right? Because you can pick what you want. Is there? Can you get? I don't think you can get the
10
Harpy,
seconds
right? Because
remaining.
Harpy's like too weak to upgrade. But that would be a cool one if you want for the laning phase.
5 seconds
In the
remaining.
meantime, though, Shudder, they open up a Storm. Out Volant, they take the Venomancer. And all right, you know, I'm down with some Veno. I'd like to see what this guy can do. Do you remember the last time we saw Veno? What happened?
He went into the jungle.
Yep.
So it didn't do too well.
Yeah, the last time we were working together, we saw Venomancer. He left his carry. He was position 5. He took the plague. Like the plague ward facet. He just goes in, drops 3 plague wards on a jungle camp, and then he's like, that's my job. I'm done. And that was fun.
He was the only one having a game out of the entirety of his team, so it was probably the smartest choice to do so.
I mean, if he had played, maybe the rest of his team would have had a chance, but he's like, no, screw you all. I'm not doing that. And by the record, the players on these teams are mixed
10
from
seconds
from different
remaining.
universities, so it's not like, oh, this is just all these guys are from one university,
5
which is
seconds
why.
Oh, okay.
You know, which is cool, but I would have liked it if I'd been like, all right, I'm from this university, and I'm gonna kick this university's ass. That would have been cool.
Yeah, so it's just the you need to be a university student to enter. Why didn't you maybe assign yourself to a university, Otomo, so that you can play? I would be casting you right now.
I am thinking of going for my PhD, but it's quite different
10
that
seconds
I'm going for my PhD and these guys are competing for their bachelors or something like that. You're like,
5
a
seconds
bit of a
remaining.
gap there. Plus, I mean, I don't want to take the, to be like taking candy from a baby if I went in. It's too easy for me.
Oh, okay. So you want to say that you would beat Mango Rose and you Hang, or you would be like, guys, can you please take me in your team? I want to win. Which one of it would be?
I won't speed too much. Please, I won't speed. I need to make more money from a tournament than Harry Freak, so I can be more of a professional player. Well,
No. Sorry,
10
man.
seconds
My Wikipedia page, it still trumps yours.
Radiant team
I'll join a tournament. You make $50, and I'll have some money. In the meantime, Out Volant, they have Spirit Breaker, which is a very strong hero in this patch. His herd mentality innate is good. Both facets, there's a solid argument. I don't think there's a wrong choice there. If you want one or the other, I'm cool with both. But Shudder,
seconds
they take one of the better heroes against Spirit Breaker with the Dark Willow. Throw a bramble, he walks into it. Life sucks.
You and me have been looking a lot of games that the Storm has been losing, but now probably that's not going to be the case considering the discrepancy in skill between the teams.
Exactly, right? It's not quite, it's like Storm maybe not looking good when the teams are super evenly matched, but in a game like this,
seconds
he's probably going to
remaining.
run rapid around them. Rampant, sorry.
5
What do you want for Alt
seconds
Volant? You're
remaining.
up against the Shadow Demon, Dark Willow, and Storm. You'd like some heroes with a bit of control or lockdown, because these...
Puck. You mentioned the Puck in the previous one, so let's go Puck.
Okay, DK gives you a stun, but...
Yeah, but the stun that the Shadow Demon counters completely.
Right? It's like one of the most basic stuns in the game as well. There's nothing else to it. It's just like, oh, here's a stun. Then that's it. Now you can walk it off.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, literally, it's the most basic is Venge stun, and
Yep.
the next one is the Dragonite.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, wait. I suppose the fact that it has a melee and ranged aspect to it is kind of something, right?
Yeah, that's why I say it's not too basic, right? The most basic is Magic Missile, then next is Dragonite's Dragon Tail.
I mean, like it's got a little bit more to it than it's all right. It's all right. All right, Alt Volant, who they want to take here? It's quite a durable draft that they have going for them, and good tower push as well. Sorry about that.
They do have tower push if you take the poison dragon.
Which is what everyone's
You,
picking. I'm not seeing any other dragon being picked up.
I've seen some frost dragons.
Okay.
No
Okay.
fire ones though, even though I really want to see a carry dragonite with the fire dragon, but pretty much nobody is even attempting to do it.
Alright, so the Mars. Okay, the Mars is good against Shadow Demon because you can't save people inside, but the Darkwood and the Storm, he's also pretty solid, I guess. If you Shadow Realm, you can still spear her. Storm doesn't care though, he's just
10
zips in and out.
seconds remaining.
The control for the Storm, yes, they have stuns, but landing them is
5
no easy
seconds
feat.
remaining.
Yeah, not easy, but you can do it, right? If you get Eagles on the Mars, it's gonna be fine. You get a Blink on the Dragonite, you're gonna be fine. Maybe even a Shadow Blade on the Spirit Breaker, then you can catch him as well. It's not impossible.
No, it's not. What do you want for Shudder though? Do we want an offlaner? Do we
Radiant
want to
team
carry right
back.
now? Who they take? They take Dawnbreaker. Okay, that's different and interesting because I don't know if you can actually use your ulti on people inside the arena. You know, that's a bit odd.
10 seconds remaining.
That's a question, and I'm gonna answer you right now because I'm gonna go into the
5
game
seconds remaining.
and test it out.
I'm sure you can't. If you can't, since you can't click allies for any spell, Dawnbreaker's ulti, you have to sort of click on an ally or around them. Maybe I'm not sure how that's gonna
Dire
work out.
team banned.
But I do like
No
seeing.
problem. I'm gonna check.
Thank you very much. I do like seeing the Sun Mommy anyway. She's cool, fun hero to play, and she has this interesting facets as well.
Would you go for the daylight vision facet or the other one?
There's no daylight vision
10
facet. That's the her
seconds
innate
remaining.
ability.
Oh, that's very neat. Oh, cool.
Her two facets
5
are
seconds
whenever you
remaining.
do a luminosity hit,
Dire
all your
team
cooldowns
back.
are reduced by 1 for your basic ability for your abilities in ulti and the other two, which is kind of nice. And the other one is that when you throw the Celestial Hammer, it stands on the ground longer and it does a 50% heal and damage based on the Solar Guardian level, which is pretty
10
good.
seconds remaining.
Both facets are kind of B-
5
tier,
seconds
so whatever
remaining.
one's kind of like, it's okay. If you're a core though, you always take the cooldown reduction.
Wait, I am trying to see.
It takes
But-
time. Yeah.
No, you know what's the deal?
Yeah.
I'm going into demo hero, and
Okay.
I took the Mars, so
Radiant
the
team
Mars is
back.
my main hero.
Yeah.
And when I use the arena, I lose all of the vision.
Ha!
Like, it shouldn't be that me as a Mars
Yeah, I get it.
lose vision. It's weird, right? And then I cannot even click on
10
the other
seconds
Dawnbreaker.
remaining.
Yeah, that is very strange. I guess you might have to consider moving it
5
around. But
seconds remaining.
in the meantime, we are finishing up the draft here. Out Volant, they get rid of a couple of carries, the Razor as well as the Ursa for Shutter. Yeah, it's basically carries all the way.
Radiant
I'm
team
feeling like Lifestealer is going to be something both
Dire
teams
team
might want to consider. Who they go with? They go with the Meepo! Oh, baby, Meepo. All right, Out Volant.
Yeah, Mangaros is gonna have fun. He's gonna have a lot of fun.
He will, but Out Volant.
Can you poof into the arena?
If you have a Meepo inside, yes.
Yeah, I guess so.
10
So I
seconds
did
remaining.
manage to get the Dawnbreaker ulti into the Mars arena, but
5
that
seconds
seemed
remaining.
very buggy to
Yeah.
me what I just attempted. So I would do it with 2 people in a lobby to actually check it out.
It doesn't seem like it should work, but it's, some of these spells are a bit wonky. And Mars has always been wonky with his arena. Remember how Batrider could fly in and out of it? People were like, should it happen, should not happen? 15 patches we've been trying to fix that shit.
I think was the Batrider ever able to fly out of the arena?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. And there were times when you could spear them over. Like if you spear them through the wall, but they get stunned by lions or spike, they fly over. As
Now select
whoa!
your heroes.
Wow, that's risky. Necrophos versus Shadow Demon. That's different. And against Meepo as
Yeah, but
well.
where are you gonna be putting the Necro? Right? Is it mid Necro? Is this a carry Dragonite with the Fire Dragon facet?
I think so, right? I mean, who else would? It's going to be the mid Necro.
Yep.
It is going to be the carry Dragon Knight. He's going to be the fire. This is what you wanted, right? It's right
Yes.
there.
So what does the Necro get? Profane Potency. Saddest also grants Necrophos AoE abilities and items bonus radius per kill.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's pretty cool. I've seen it. You know, it can get like massive range on your spells, which is nice.
Wait. You buy a Radiance and you have like
Global.
1,000 more?
Yeah. That's not exactly how it works, but sure. Like it can be pretty damn large, especially because when we talk about circles and radius, just the extra 100, 150 feels a lot bigger than it should.
Yeah, for sure. So your Heartstopper aura has it has a
Global.
radius of 800. Imagine if you get like 5 kills and suddenly it has 1,000 range or even more. That's huge.
Global. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you can get it, but getting ultis in this game feels tough, right? You're up against Meepo and Dawnbreaker heal, so that's kind of an issue. Shadow Demon save is also a good one. I don't know. I'd like to see Alt Volant to do well, but I'm not feeling it with this draft.
Doesn't
doesn't-
look promising, especially when you're playing versus a Meepo. It's gonna feel like smurfing, which it kind of
Is
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's probably like 3, 4, 5, 6k MMR higher than his enemies, and yeah, it's a classic hero with which you crush the game. As we are talking about it, and we are gonna be getting ourselves into game 2 of Shutter versus Altivalon. This time around, Shutter are gonna be on the Radiant side. Let's see if the switching sides changes something.
Let's hope it does. Let's hope it does. As meanwhile, Alt Volant. Chomp on his Mars looked pretty solid, but the combination inside the Mars arena this time doesn't feel like a whole lot, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Breathe fire on them? Yes. As Izzy, he might be losing his life. Wait, was Izzy there carrying the previous game, or did he change his name? Because I remember him called Izzy. Or maybe it was Izzy, I just didn't pay attention. As Real Man,
You didn't pay attention.
I was probably not paying attention. As Real Man also loses life. 2 kills from the start for Shutter. Not ideal for Alt Volant.
Definitely not. It's because he was playing the Ursa and he really wasn't part of the of the fights that much.
Also, he had that weird color that was like it was hard to read for me at least, because of I don't use these amazing Samsung Odyssey screens. If I had those, it would have been very easy for me to read his name. Okay.
Okay, let's see. So starts with the 2-0. You have a Meepo lineup. I'm gonna ask you a really quick question. How long do you think this game is gonna last?
Oh, okay. All right. That's firstly, it's a bit mean to ask that question, but I don't mind. 21 minutes. 21 minutes.
That is your prediction?
Yeah. How about you?
I'm gonna say 23.
23. Okay. Observer, you can. What do you think? You can press enter and type for us the numbers. How long do you think this game is gonna go? So we can sort of have it. 15. 15. Well, that's why you're an observer, sir, because you say crazy things.
Just please don't play Dota. That's too short. You have no idea what you're talking about. Blah blah blah. I actually think he might be.
He might be right, you know. With the way the game is going, they start off.
Kill him! Kill him, Mangaros. Why is he? Otto, if you and me were laning and you were this this Shadow Demon, you are dead. I'm literally chasing you and murdering you.
I mean, I imagine that you do that the moment I get it. It's like, I don't care about denying, I just want to hit you as Swift's probably dead. There's no he's making out of this one. Or is he? They have
uses the sticks, and there's gonna be a nice Earthbind to save his life for the time being. Mintoki, Meepo is a very fast hero.
Yes,
Venom,
he is.
he's a snake and he slitters. He doesn't really have legs, obviously, is gonna get ran down.
Wait, did you just say he slitters?
Yes.
It slithers.
Slitters.
Yeah, slithers. You know, remember how you? I don't know if you ever had that. But my mom would be like, if you say this word that way, people will laugh at you. It never happened to me, but I always do it for other people. I'm like, wait, did you mispronounce a word? Finally, I can prove my mom right.
Yeah, I guess you. I feel very bad about you making fun of my pronunciation, Otomo. But just to tell you, English is a global language. So there is a lot of different ways how people pronounce stuff.
You know what? why don't you slither away somewhere else and keep those points to yourself?
Sun catch your eye.
Okay, sure, makes sense.
Oh, by the way, the same mom who told me about making fun of people for the way they pronounce, she pronounced salmon as Solomon. I'm like, Mom, the L is silent. She's like, no, it's right there.
Are you sure she wasn't thinking about the skis?
No, she's like,
And the sneakers?
no, she's like, Solomon. I'm like, all right, Mom, it's Solomon. There's a CS Shutter winning all 3 lanes in the CS battle, although it's quite close in the mid with 13-3 to the 12-2. So Necro having a decent time there at least.
Yeah, I mean, that's normal versus the Storm. In general, Necro should win.
Yeah.
He's not winning, but in general, he should win this lane.
And Necro in general, it's like he's a pretty decent laner just because you have that free sustain. If the person's not overly aggressive, you're okay. Against like a sniper, Shadowfiend, I imagine you struggle, but Storm's like, eh. Wow! Mango Rose is here? What the hell? It's just...
Yeah, I mean, it's a Meepo. You now get the Meepo at level 3.
Yep.
So,
I thought you took...
do whatever you want.
I thought I took the pack rat though, but they get 2 more kills. This is a 6-0 right now.
He got the extra Meepo.
Okay, that makes sense. Because I saw pack rat at the beginning. I was like, that doesn't seem right.
Is Akmaru dead? Yeah, he's gone. Oh boy, 7-0. We are, you know what, Observer, we apologize. You are a genius.
Hey, he's not yet right. I'm still holding hope. My team can hold on. Come on, Outvalad. 21 minutes, 21, or at least above 18, so it's closest to my score than the other guy.
Middle tower is under attack.
Nah, we're not gonna be taking its closer stuff, because then that would make it unfair. You need to hit it in the minute.
What do you mean hit in the minute? I that's not happening. I think. Who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe it will.
It happens to me because I am very good at predicting the length of games. So.
All right, if it happens on the minute for our Observer, because I sometimes go to the TGC office, I'll get him a donut. He can pick whatever flavor he wants from the cheapest donut place we can find.
They have good donuts in Malaysia.
Solid, not local, but it's like, you know, international donut stores. As that's gonna be another kill on Chomp. He did get a kill on the courier, so that does slow Mango Rose's aggression a little bit, but not a huge victory.
This is not looking good for Altivolant. I think they're probably not feeling too good at the moment. And the Veno is in the jungle.
He's doing Veno. To be fair, he's on the enemy side of the jungle. So, oh wait, no, that is his jungle. So I forgot he's a dire one.
But he doesn't have the
Plague Wards?
The Plague Wards though. So he was just kind of walking around the map. Oh, gets the D Ward. Let's go. That's a win for Altivolant.
Levels up. That's the Plague Ward right there, baby. What more do you want? Well, it helps, but we'll see if they can get a couple pickoffs later on to come back into this. Because right now it's not looking too good for Altivolant. They've got a bunch of people in the jungle. Necro is also jungling as well.
Meepo was trying to rotate to the mid lane with his with one of his Meepos, and he then finds out that the Necro doesn't want anything to do with the lane any longer.
Surprisingly, no Ghost Shroud on the Necro Force. Although the enemy team does have a good amount of magic damage, that Ghost Shroud's probably like, eh. But it does burst, you know, increase your heal, so still worth it.
I mean, mid lane Necro skilling up Ghost Shroud early versus the Storm, that would be pretty sad.
I guess so, but I mean, if you're forced to it, you're forced to it. We'll see. He is level 5, Barry's about to hit level 7. That is going to be a bit of an issue here. We'll say something though, the CS not as big of a difference as the previous game. Oh, here we go.
Oh, let's see the charge on
big
all
charge.
of them.
That's a massive charge.
See, they also use the blood grenade. Swift is dropping low. It might just be the first kill for them in this game too. Got a Mango Rose though, going for Mintaki, and that should be a dead Venom. Let's see if he can fight these guys. There will be a Cursed Crown. Chomp dropping so low from the poison stacks, and they both get caught by the Cursed Crown. With the Storm rotating, he comes in to take the kill. Already has 9 galvanized stacks.
Oh dear. I mean, they do get a kill. They get something on the board for them, but I was like, nah, they're out of steam. There's no way they can keep this going, and Barry shows up. What's Akmaru building on the Necrophos? Because there's like blind radiance. I don't think that's going to be what you want. It's... Okay, what's the tower? I like that.
Yeah, you need to be joining your team. You need to be everywhere on the map to make sure that the disruption doesn't stop your Reaper side.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't there where they need him. Izzy being dragged, being killed, being... Okay, there you go. Being murdered.
Yep, he's not gonna be using that facet to farm all that much, it seems. So how do you pronounce this Lelki Sebinar? Is that how you do it?
No, but and that would make my mom laugh so much right now. As I'll give it to you in a second. Akmaru.
After we see Akmaru die?
Who knows? He might live. He might not be there.
Yeah, sure, he will live.
Oh!
Maybe. Oh, actually, he's living!
No.
What did you... Ultimately, you have something to say? There is a fairy fire on Barry.
Oh, nice
He's gonna try
bash.
to get himself away. There's a bash just in
Nice.
time, and Izzy comes in for the kill. They will be taking 3 of those galvanized stacks away.
Right. So yeah, the first word you pronounce is Lelaki. And
Okay,
the second
Lelaki.
one, you got it right. You know, I can't make fun of you too much there.
And the second one?
Seminar.
I was close.
Yeah, I think you
Lelaki
were close.
Seminar.
Yeah, the first one's the one where you were off, but you got it.
I
You're
said
pretty-
Lelaki. It's not that...
No, it's not. It's not. You know what? If I was
I understand.
Yeah.
It's fine, but now I know.
If I was
At least
speaking,
I think I do.
if I was speaking Serbian words, you'd be like, you'd notice the difference.
Dire's middle tower
But
is under
to be fair,
attack.
my Malay isn't fluent. Quite far from it anyway. As Izzy throws a bit of fire here, bottom lane, they get a catch on 2.
Catch on 2 again. Akmaru died one more time. Chompku is gonna be living. Well, Akmaru and Real Man aren't gonna be. Mangarose is dropping low. He's been diving these two on his own now for 2 games in a row. He does have the Diffusal Blade already on the Meepo.
Alright, so I'm gonna give this. He should change his name to the Lucky Mati. That would be what works. You know, it means dead man.
What is Mati?
Is under
Yeah, it's dead
attack.
man.
Oh,
Ah.
okay, cool.
This one's for the local audience, you know? In the meantime, though, Izzy is kind of farming, I guess. How are we looking in terms of net worth? 6,000 ahead for Shudder, 6 minutes for them to end the game, or I get $1,000 from our observer, because that's the deal, right? Donut if I'm right, $1,000 if... sorry, donut for him, $1,000 for
Dire's
me.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Swift, he's dead.
He is dead. Yeah,
bad.
okay. They got Swift again. Is he the one? Wait, who's the? Oh, they got the Storm, right? But imagine if you're Shudder now, your Meepo, your Dark Willow, and the Dawnbreaker. You're probably making fun of your teammates. Like, you guys are dying,
Dire's
haha.
middle tower is under attack.
Well, in the meantime, Akmaru, he's changed his mind. He's like, I have faith in myself. I'm going straight up Radiance, bitches. And that is...
Yeah, I want that big AoE, but that's only if he's the one getting kills, and he's not.
It's... I mean, they're stabilized. Can we look at the win percentage? Because they have stabilized net worth, but we can do it after this fight is over.
Yeah, Bramble Maze will connect. Shomq in a lot of trouble, nowhere to
Charge
run.
is hard.
Curse Crown only uses the spear on his own illusions. Mangaros, he's inside of it. Lucky. Is that a Reaper sight on
That
the
was-
creep? Yeah, it is.
No, it wasn't a creep.
Okay,
You can't...
that's that.
You can't target creeps, but I think he just targeted full health.
What did
people.
he, the illusion? What did he target?
It definitely wasn't something that was close to dying, as they get 4 for nothing. And Izzy, so Yutsu, he's letting it soak. He's like, hey guys, you see what we just did? And that is the net worth. Akmaru is kind of destroyed, I would say, on this necrophos.
Okay, so it's a mouse issue. You know, I was never gonna assume that was a bad-mannered pause. The thing is, bad-mannered pauses happen
Yep.
only between people of the same skill in the same brackets, right?
Yeah.
The thing in Dota is
Oh, we can see-
lower
because-
MMR. Let's see the Reaper side. Yeah.
Oh, I think it's a
Continue
Storm
with the
Illusion.
story.
Storm Illusion.
Yeah,
Wait.
Storm Illusion.
Wait, yeah, it was on Storm Illusion. It got melted away. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, because I know you can't use Reaper Sight on creeps, so
Oh,
that would have been a bit too much.
that is so sad. That is so freaking sad.
Oh.
Going
Well,
back to the point, the higher MMR people respect the lower MMR people, and the lower MMR people respect the higher MMR people.
Yes.
But the people of same MMR hate each other and just
Oh, yes.
think that they're bad.
it's all because, you know, you've oftentimes played against these people. Usually, you know, they threw a pub for you, so you hate them with every fiber of your being. And
Nobody ever throws a pub in Dota. That
Oh.
never happens.
Of course not. Of course not. Well, maybe in European pubs, but in Southeast Asia pubs, it's, you know, it's the Hunger Games down here, man.
I don't believe. Everybody says that Southeast Asia pubs are crazy. I don't believe you. I'm just kidding. I believe you. I watched the Dobson stream when he was there, and it was so funny.
Oh, poor guy. Well, lucky for him, he's back in Europe. In the meantime, though, we're at 11 minutes and a half. Our observer is sweating. He's like, I don't know if I have $1,000, dollars for the record to give to Atomo if I'm wrong.
Dire's middle
I think there was a donut that
For
you
him,
guys were.
if he's right,
Oh, and big bucks for you. Makes sense.
that's how it works. If I'm
Actually,
right.
the exact same way how I would do it, Totomo. That's why you owe me a big chunk of money.
I learned from
Maru's
the best.
dead again.
Chomp.
Q is gonna get slowed down. Bangaros dodges the God's Rebuke with the poofs. I mean, that's mostly the Mars making a mistake rather than Meepo outplaying him, but it still looks cool.
It does look cool as 24-3 is this current score.
Dire's middle tower.
What can Altvalan do to come back? Well, not that, as Mintuki is going to be losing his life. He's losing half level 6. One more hit. Barry gets him. How many? 16 galvanized, like 18 mana regen, by the way. Okay, that might have been a problem for him though.
He's now gonna die. This time around, it is not gonna be a storm illusion, but rather the real storm. It's cut down 40. Let's go. It is gonna be 40 extra. No, he has 2 Reaper Sight. That shouldn't
Is under attack.
be happening. That has to be a bug.
Can you click on him? It might be that one of them is like the passive from Sadis or something. Who knows? In the meantime, though, it's a nice kill. It does cut the network deficit by a 6. You go from 12 to 10k. It's nice, but
Dire's bottom tower is under
a lot
attack.
more needs to happen before that matters. That he's going for the Radiance, man. All right, to be fair for you, Radiance against Meepo
You see
is
2
good.
Reaper Sights?
I do see the 2 Reaper Sight. Maybe he just got 2 kills and we missed one. As you hang, is he in trouble? Nah, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, the Radiance is good against Meepo because their illusions won't have True Strike, no matter what you do. As you Akamaru, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be okay. He's dead.
Sure. You say so. Lucky is gonna be following him in the grave. Yutsu is the one who gets the double kill, but still, Storm continues to ramp up those galvanized stacks.
Yeah, he's doing. It's working out for him as the Meepo is lapping some of people in net worth more than double the Mars as well as the Necrophos. 1 more minute.
Meepo is gonna have the Mega Meepo soon. Mintuki with the Arcane Rune, Storm Spirit. He's ready to get even more stacks and even a miss on the Gale just for good measure.
Top tower has fallen.
It is what it is. It is what it is. They don't have the Reaper Scythe, so probably they can't get a whole lot of kills going for them. Oh, is he? Walks out of time.
Bonus. Nah, he's still not getting out of this one alive, really.
Nice stun.
Stops the Starbreaker. He did everything right, and look at that Remnant. It is just chasing him, and he will die. He's used to fire, but not to lightning, it seems.
Oh, I learned something very interesting today, by the way. I was playing Dom. Well, we'll say that in a second after Chunk. You might lose his life. The arena comes out, half in, half out, but it doesn't matter. Oh, Lalaki, get out of there, man. I know you're a real man, but don't go there. I think he's dead.
I think he is as well. There's the Mega Meepo, then the Meepo Fling, and Lucky. Well, he is in so much trouble. Where's the Earthbind? They do have the slow from the Diffusal Blade, and even a bash there to help him live, but it won't do much.
Oh yeah, so today I was playing Dawnbreaker, and there was a Luna, I think it was on the enemy team, and it was nighttime. She just used her ultimate, where it went from her ulted back to daytime. I still got the vision from the innate, which was kind of cool. I was like, huh, that's something that maybe you could use with, like, if you have a Luna on your own side, right? Start a fight, ulti. Oh god, they're killing people.
They're going in, Storm dropping low. He will be getting himself away before the Reaper side connects. Demonic Purge on Akamaru. He's being super annoyed. There's Meepo Terrorize. Will be used onto all of them. And Meepo is not stopping. He wants to go forward, healing himself up. But the spread around of the damage, he should get Reaper sighted. And there it is. The Meepo will get taken down. 2,000 gold into the pockets of Altivolant, but they're all in their base. It's kind of sad. Swift dropping low, standing his ground. There's so much damage coming out from the Shadow Demon. He's standing his ground, but still Akamaru gets a double kill. This is so huge.
It is.
For this Necrophos.
I mean, look at his net worth. He got like almost 2,000 gold. I think he has enough gold to get his Sacred Relic. Can we look at the Necro for a second just to make sure about that fact? As yes, he does, and not far from the Talisman of Evasion either. Massive victory. Look at the gold. Really well done. Unfortunately, that's how much gold I'll be getting from our observer, by the way.
Well,
Yes. I'm sorry, man. It's not my fault. You agreed to it. You know, that's just how it works.
dude, Atamo, what if the game doesn't end in the next 4 minutes, 5? Then I'm taking the money from you.
Yes, that's how it works. If the last 24 minutes, then you get the money from the observer. It's all fair.
No, not from the observer. Our observer is nice. I like him. He's getting a donut 100% as well. I'm gonna send one from my country if you don't want to buy him one.
I would totally meant to kill. He's gone. Charge is cancelled. I'll totally give him a nice donut. Dunkin' or Krispy Kreme as Izzy. Oh man, he doesn't feel tanky. He does not feel tanky.
Nope. And Barry is not done. There will be a spear connecting, of course, the Solar Guardian to protect him with the extra. Yeah, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be the 4-hero death for Hunter, the buyback from the Venomancer. And look at Akmaru with the demonic burst. He cannot even use the shroud to protect himself. Will die to the overwhelming damage. And Mintaki, Yvonne back now. Amiibo is chasing him. There's gonna be a net flying through. Where's the flink? He's not tossing Amiibos. There's the flink going onto him. Can he get into the fountain to survive? Where's my team? Why are there nobles if he found Mango Rose? Oh, he goes for the burrow. So we'll be surviving, but the rest of the enemies are coming back to life. Easy, he wants this people that will be turning into a dragon, and dragons eat little burrowing dwarves, so he'll be taken out. This base is not yours.
I mean, this is twice. They're diving tier 4s when the tier 2s are still static. This could be a Dawnbreaker kill as well as the rest of the team is showing up. You have the spear. He's probably not sure if he can land.
Storm is coming. He is back to the land of the living, but they have the Reaper side. They might just take it down immediately. They're getting back to the game. Ultimate Smith will be next on the menu. They want to eat him up as well. Terrorize will be used nicely, but look at Akmaru still coming forward. He gets a double kill yet again. 3 heroes gone on Shutter. Diving tier 4s is not something that's gonna give them a good lead in this game. They're still super far ahead.
Yes,
but Ultivolant are getting something.
I mean, this. Can we look at the graph, the win percentage? Because I imagine they're able to bring back quite a bit. Radiance is now finished up. Look at that, the drop in both net worth, win percentage, and everything. Not bad at all for Ultivolant. The Radiance is going to be very helpful. Fight begins. 3 versus 5.
And Meepo though makes it not so much the curse crown onto 4 people. Mango Rose, he's inside of the arena. He might just want to be there to fight. He goes for the burrow, heal himself up a little bit. You hang, finding Akmaru. There will be a charge to stop him. Nice disruption this time around. Another curse crown, this time onto 2 people. And Ultivolant gotta handle themselves. These are not your tier 4s. You're out on the map when you're gonna be outnumbered and murdered. A team wipe. Shutter lose 0 of their heroes.
Unfortunate for them, right? They just didn't have anything available. No arena, no Reaper site. They've been really using the Reaper site well. He's up against Meepo, Dawnbreaker, and Shadow Demon, and he's still landing those Reaper kills. That's quite impressive. Oh, actually, sorry, yeah, I think he did throw at the, he threw at the arena, sorry, my bad. Well, still.
Yeah, but the arena was literally just a place to mark where his teammates are gonna be dying.
Oh, that was such a good disruption. Super good as bottom lane. I think if you're Shutter, you're starting to be like, all right, guys, when we actually fool around, we are getting punished. We can't keep doing it.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So, they do take down the tier 2 bottom. Roshan, not an objective in this series, as the 2 teams are so focused on fighting that they're not really thinking about it. Yeah, Meteor Hammer, this is becoming a common build for Storm. You go Meteor Hammer, and then you build into the Aghanim Scepter, then you get Refresher.
I don't see an Aghanim Scepter, though.
Wow! 10 out of 10 observation. But I said you go for it.
You want another observation?
Yeah.
It's 20 minutes and 31 seconds and the game is not ending. They're gonna be going for the Necro. Want to take him down before he can use the Reaper Sight. We'll be able to do it here with the Solar Guardian. Yuhang joins in on the fray. Starbreaker to smash both of them into the ground. Mintaki will be the 3rd kill that Barry gets in that engagement. While this is happening, Meepo is stealing the Tormentor, getting the shards for his Storm, and the push will continue.
It's a very solid shard as well for the team. As what did I say? I said 21 or 22 minutes. Which one did I say?
You said 21.
21? That'll be close. as looking more and more likely like it's going to be a 24, 25-minute game, depending on how Shutter wants to push or how Alt Volant, how long they can hold on.
How much Shutter wants to dive. That's the thing. Sees the Serenity, planted down, Mangaros. It's probably not going to be playing with his life here, but the charge comes through. Maybe with the Reaper side, they can take him down. Here comes the Necro. Mangaros, though, goes for the Burrow, will be fine. Terra is also to protect him. Storm going in. Arena has been used. Meepo in a little bit of trouble. But still, there is no Reaper side going to be used on Mangaros. There it is. Where's the Mega? Meepo won't be coming out, so they do bring him down. Nice dodge of the charge from Barry after the buyback. Doesn't have that much mana, but the Eternal Shroud is going to allow him to have just enough to zip away. Now, will it be enough for him to live as he's dying to overtime damage? Nice Brambles to keep them at bay. As there will be a Cursed Crown as well. Barry, he needs to dodge this charge, but loses ton of mana because of it. The Gale doesn't connect either. Nice batch just in the nick of time. The disruption to keep the Mars away. Barry does survive, and there goes U2 with the damage. Of course, the Dark Willow cannot fight all of this hero on her own. Nice clench of the fist there. Swift will be able to get the kill. There is a Solar Guardian available, but Yu Hang doesn't want to join his team in this let's say overextension. Another one.
It is. They were again past the tier 3s. They lose the Meepo. They almost lose the Storm. It's kind of the classic moves that Shudder's been doing. They're having fun. I don't blame them, but they are taking risks that they don't need to take. And they lose their supports and their carry. I mean, the Meepo dying is huge every time it happens.
Is that going to be an Octarine for the Dawnbreaker? And that is Lalaki dead again.
If he goes for, I believe he's got the talent. Yeah, looks like it. It's going to be. I like it. You know, he already has the facet. Sorry, not the talent. The facet that reduces cooldown. He just wants to make sure his cooldowns are as low as possible. So why not?
Yeah, he's going to be spamming your spells as the Dawnbreaker,
which is nice, but only something you can do as a core Dawnbreaker. So support, stick to the Shining Hammer. That one's way better. Meanwhile,
but for a core, do you like this one more?
Yeah, I do. Izzy just passes through. He doesn't realize that that's happening. I'm not sure if he heard the Roshan roar or not, but maybe it's not super noticeable. The Dire scan. Did they just scan on top of the Dragon Knight? That's weird. Well.
And that's the Aegis for the Meepo. Now he can dive even more. Do you think that's why he got this Aegis?
100%. He's like, I'm not. He's gonna put this on like it's a snorkeling gear. He's like, I'm gonna dive so deep, baby. So kudos to him. Mangaros can play as aggressive as he wants. You know, it's not as bad as game 1. You know?
They found the Storm. The charge is there. Solar Guardian this time around. They will not leave Barry all on his lonesome. There's the charge. Nice dodge from Barry. Needs to be careful of the Reaper side, and he's just not allowing Akamaru to get him, but he's too slow without no mana. Dodges the spear with the last bit of it. Man, this Eternal Shroud is a stupid item. It needs to be changed. Terrorize is coming, and they all got caught with the disruption. No, the support just in the nick of time. And the Meepo is coming from the side. He's gonna slaughter them all. The thing is, does his team even need him? But there are gonna be nets to catch Alte Volant and possibly just push them out of the tournament. Shutter with a perfect save on their Storm.
Just 20 seconds more so that Harry's not wrong. Not right, sorry. 20 seconds more, you can do it.
I said 23, so I'm not right.
Oh, I thought you said 24. Oh, then yeah, they can GG out if they want. It's no skin off my nose. But honestly, they did do some pretty solid moves in this one. They got a few good Reaper sides. You can see Akamaru, he's on a way more comfortable hero, so he's having impact. And Izzy's kind of showing up. I just don't think Izzy was playing well in either game, you know, whether it's Dragon Knight or trying to even remember Ursa game 1.
Ursa.
Maybe he had that nice time when he was able to get a few Fury swipes on those 3 people at the same time, but that was about it. Alright.
Pretty much Alte are going for a smoke, so this might be the last fight. There is no Reaper side, however, there is no Arena, no Noxious Plague. What do you even fight with? The Nether Strike maybe? Mango Rose. We're running out, there is a Noxious Plague. Storm going in. Wants to kill the Veno. Oh, Yule's miscommunication gonna be used there. They have the spear, but doesn't even connect onto the tower. A little bit too short. Lalaki next on the menu. His ulti was available, but he doesn't get the chance to use it. The Mega Meepo now gonna be coming into the fray, using a lot of those Earth Vines as well, threatening with the Terrorize only onto the Necro, but that is the guy that they want, the one that is the most dangerous out of all the heroes. Spear connects onto the Mega Meepo. Disruption to save him. Yu Hang maybe needed that one. but they couldn't see him inside of the arena.
dear.
Storm now comes from the other side. He claimed the enemy fountain, and now he comes over to finish the job. Mango Rose very low, but even if he dies once, he still has the Aegis.
Well, good try. And I mean, I guess their cooldowns, the death times aren't that long, so they might kind of have time to go in for another defense if they want to. They're using glyphs. That tells me that they probably want to go for at least one more fight.
We want to fight. Storm has over 40 galvanized stacks, and now 3 Dagons.
Holy 49 mana regen. Yeah, don't see that very often. So it takes him about, let's see, 20 seconds to go to full mana? That's pretty insane.
Oh, you're so good at calculations, Optimo. It's awesome. Charge onto you, and he actually gets slowed down. Like he won't be able to finish that one off. They already lost the Necro. That's your main damage dealer, the one that should be finishing heroes off. The Yules of the Mars protecting him for the time being. There will be a Meteor Hammer waiting for him, as Alki cannot even leave the Brambles. Now looking towards the poor Dragonite. Yeah, they're gonna let him live, finish this throne. The game is called Defense of the Ancients. Altivalon didn't manage to protect their own. And that's gonna be Yuhanks. He seems to be studying for a PhD as well.
Nice.
There's only 3 Meepos here. There needs to be more.
There does need to be more, but I guess this is what they have. This is going to be a very, very convincing victory done by Shudder. Looks really close. But I was wrong with my calculation. It takes 40 seconds for him to go to full mana, but yeah, whatever. Kudos to Shudder to the advance, and they'll be taking up against Fury, the ones with the Badger icon. But it was a very one-sided affair, this series, and it's kind of scary to watch though. If you are their opponents, you're like, I don't know, man. These guys, they got some big names there.
Yeah, I think the first game was probably the easier one out of the two, because you don't know what you're up against. You don't know how much they're gonna crush you. And then after that performance, and you even see a Meepo, then you probably get a couple of tears in your eyes.
Yeah, let's look at some of those moments from this game too, because there were honestly some highlights for Alto Volant. Most of them, when they were the ones sort of being dove on, they at least were able to get something out of it, but that's good. Like, you're showing you have some spunk in you.
And here's the moment where Storm actually made a mistake. He had enough mana to zip away, but he decided to stay and fight in the arena, and well, it cost him his life.
Oh, this were they able to get a kill here? They do, and I think they were able to get a little bit more out of it. Swift also loses his life. There's a big dive by Shudder, and they get punished, which, you know, it's a little humbling when you're losing, when you get punished for these very aggressive moves. Bad arena, unfortunately. Not bad arena, just no follow-up to the arena.
I don't know if you played World of Warcraft, but you know, there's a lot of bosses in raids that when you get something on you, everybody needs to come together and share the damage. But there's also sometimes you get something you need to move away.
Yeah.
And that's how it works with the Cursed Crown. But Altivolant, every single time somebody gets a Cursed Crown, they get very close to the hero, and then everybody gets stunned up.
Isn't that how it's supposed to be? So that you are like sharing the love. You're like, oh, it's okay, bro. I'm right here with you. I'll hold you. Don't sweat it. Things like that.
We're stunned together.
Yep. You know, win together, stun together, lose together, lose together. That's how it works.
Okay, makes sense. I think that's how the quote went from some a lesser known Dota player. I think
Some random guy. I don't know who he was. You know, I think he's like Belgian or something. Who cares? In the meantime,
this is the coolest fight of the series, I want to say.
With the Starbreaker followed by the Meteor Hammer.
No, with the terrorize on 4 people and Storm barely surviving, and then the disruption to save the Reaper side target with the Meepo coming from the side, and then they all get slaughtered.
To be fair, a lot of these fights end up with all of them get slaughtered. You know, that's kind of like the thing. It's like, oh, they all got slaughtered. Like, that seems to be the trend in this one. As in the end, it was 41,000 advantage. Somehow this game just felt a little bit closer for Altivolant. So
Really?
kinda, yes.
Nah,
I mean-
I don't think so. For me, this felt even worse. It's just that Shudder were diving tier 4s at 15 minutes into the game. How is that? How is that better? Oh, you guys are doing great, right? Because you managed to kill a hero 15 minutes into the game at your tier 4s.
Oh wait, here's the thing. At least you know that you can punish them, and you're not like completely useless. I think that's a nice feeling. You're like, oh, you guys want to show off? We'll smack you a little bit if you do it. But yeah, 214, 116, not exactly the game you were looking for. Akmaru, who struggled in game 1, had the best performance in game 2. Kudos to him, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Look at it. 214, 116, 17, 116. You know that the game is
These are the scores that
it's
you always
not going well.
You always get these scores where you double down. You're like, oh, I doubled down. Your allies were like, let me show you my new Malik award that I'm
Did you
going
say you
for.
won 2 double downs this morning?
Okay, I got very lucky today. I was on the other side. I doubled down and the enemy team was unable to play. It's very rare to see that happen though.
Not a matter of luck, it's a matter of skill, Optimo. You are just so good.
I was
Yeah.
I was very skillful at pressing the start game at the right time. Otherwise, I would have been a problem. But we are done with the semifinals right now. There's only one more match. There's only one more game left that will dictate who will represent Malaysia in the playoffs. And you know what? Wait. For a second, sorry, my screen was like flashing for some issues, but that's because it's an old screen. Do you ever have that when the light comes in and it's full of glare?
Yeah, then I have to reduce the brightness like this. Wait, you see?
Yeah,
I
it
have to do this.
sucks. It sucks, but that's not a problem with the Odyssey G6 OLED monitors because they come with glare-free technology so that when you're playing, you don't have to ever be taken out of the game. You're fully in the whole time. You can be watching a movie as well, and it's awesome. So you don't have to worry about lights coming in. It also has even highest refresh rate, 360 hertz, which is amazing for all games that you want to play, especially shooters. And if you don't want it, we have the Odyssey G6 and Odyssey G8. So you can pick what you like. But unfortunately, me and Harry, we're gonna have to call it for today. We're done. There's gonna be one more match, but we're gonna get passed on to Leonard. He's gonna be taking the grand finals. Me and Harry, we're out. We appreciate being here. Thank you so much, Samsung Odyssey. We'll see you guys around. Bye-bye.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big blood. click through, try to send this box to be a run, 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 I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a run, 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 I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a run, 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 I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. when they click through to the system, it's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a slow beat ride. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat ride. System is about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is supposed to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat ride. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is supposed to be a serious run. know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat ride. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this about to be a serious run.
Salutations, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League for the Malaysia Regional Qualifiers. I'm Len, also known as Yololi, and I'm going to be walking through you guys for the grand finals of our Malaysia Regional Qualifiers, as we will decide which of the two teams will represent Malaysia in the country playoffs. And if you guys are still wondering as well, if anyone who just joined in, we have actually quite the road for you guys. So as we quickly bring up the brackets, so maybe I can give you guys a clear idea on like what's really went down here. So today's matches, we had 2 semifinals here before we actually reached the grand finals. Basically, we had 3 series that was being broadcasted today here. So first of them was actually between PSGD versus Dangerous Fury, where Dangerous Fury was able to take the necessary win in a very, I won't say clean 2-0. It was a very long, drawn-out game. And despite how long the game was, 69 minutes, you guys were wondering, both teams were still able to battle it out and brave through it with the stamina that they had left to secure the final spot. We also had another series that was being secured, which was Shutter versus Alvalon, which was being handled by both Atomo and Harry Freak, both fantastic talents and casters as well. It was really fantastic to have them on board. But today I'm going to be the one to close things out here, as I think I should really rebrand myself from Yololi to Sololi, because I'm once again all alone here. But enough about that. This is going to be the grand finals. It is not going to be a best of 5. It will be a best of 3 here. So a lot of things pretty much on the line to represent, and also at the same time, we have really great talent teams. I think so far, Shutter was able to find their way through here, and I think so far the gameplay, in comparison with the first series that we had, it was a relatively short one. They really showcased the team difference, and also in the same case with the drafting, so how they tackled the game. I think it was also very clear cut to like what Harry Freaks mentioned as well during that cast, stating that when you normally see a meeple being played, last pick meeple as well, you tend to feel like this is the kind of like what usually high MMR players are usually picked to smurf in lower ranks here. So pretty excited to see how well they actually go toe-to-toe with their contender here. Because let's be honest, the team that they're going up against, Alvaro, against their opposing team, well, they're against Dangerous Fury. I could say that Dangerous Fury is definitely very comfortable with dragging out the game. However, from Team Alvalon, it seems that they are really very swift in their drafting composition as well, and very swift in ending the game. So we have a really aggressive combo against a very team who just like to really play it out here. So very interesting to see who really takes the win here, who's able to take the top cup here. It is still the best of 3, and not a lot of info to really play around with as well for between both sides, except from the VODs that we had today. So whether is it going to be enough for them to really play along, I think so far, we see most of the teams usually just banning out the heroes that are usually the meta, currently the meta, or somewhat very difficult to go through it. I think that was some much of the safer path when it comes to the drafting here. But in the end, regardless of the drafting, it did also comes down to how they really tackle the game. I think this is going to be something exciting for all of us to watch. But also at the same time, while we're waiting for the drafting to also to ensue for our grand finals, I also like to want to give a big shout out if you have any friends in the other regions, because we have 6 regions inside this tournament. Samsung has great 6 regions of young talents here to participate for this tournament. Indonesia has already been cleared out here, as we have Victory Power to represent them yesterday. Today, we're about to decide for Malaysia. However, we still have 4 regions, and registration is still viable and available here. So for those regions, them being Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines, and Singapore. You have any friends? You have some talented friends that really would have do exceptionally well in such a tournament with this kind of opportunity. Call them up, sign them up in any way possible. Tag them in, share the link. Registration, you can actually find them down in the link below. It's actually Odyssey or odysseycup.gg, or it's actually you can find it the link in the comment section as well. I believe it's left or right. I'm not sure where's the place is like, but you get the idea. It's going to be somewhere there for sure. And we saw some great games, and I think it's always great to see like young talents really bring into the mix as well. But most importantly, as all the fans and viewers watching this game, and I'm really thankful that you're all here for the support, do also keep an open mind when it comes to the drafting, right? Like, yes, even in the pro scene, there are something that's somewhat like prioritized and someone that's preferred as well when it comes to the bans or picks. But there will be times as well where although yes, you may know this is the best pick, but whether your team is able to utilize it is also one thing. So do keep an open mind, but also at the same time keep an open mind in terms of, I guess you could say, excitement as well, because we have been seeing certain heroes that we haven't been seeing for quite a while returning back into the scenes. Odyssey, for example, Shadow
10
Shaman.
seconds remaining.
Seeing Shadow Shaman could be a region favorite.
5 seconds.
But with that being said,
remaining.
ladies and gentlemen, this is the drafting phase of the grand finals. It's Shudder versus Dangerous Fury here. Shudder's been going pretty strong so far with it. I'm actually excited to see what else they can bring forth as well. They've been pretty dominant in their gameplay against All Valen in the semifinals too. Will they bring the meeple here? Or maybe Dangerous Fury was watching their game to get some form of intel. So, great. Ban, seeing the Invoker ban coming, the first ban coming out for Shudder. However, Dangerous Fury leads up with the Brute Mother and Shadow Demon. Great post 5. Brute Mother also has been seeing quite the limelight, despite getting. I mean, it has this bumpy roads. You know, there are times when it was great, then we got a couple of nerfs to Horror Idols. Then we didn't see much Brute Mother, and another patch came in, and she came back again.
Remaining.
Yeah, so it's been a bumpy ride for Brood, but so far Brute Mother has been looking pretty up and at it for this patch at least. Venom is also a pretty great band. Very new to the deal with the fast 7, the nauseous play, able to be spreading twice. That's a tough thing to do. I mean, they did buff the other play World Fast, and I mean that's relatively recent. It was like 2 days ago, so not sure whether like can it be put to practice. Like there is some really innovative and creative idea, but I don't think so. Like it's probably in the works, but I don't think we're going to be able to see it since it's currently banned now. Storm's a great band, good tempo player. It's really that kind of strong millionaire where if you're snowballing as a Storm Spirit, then the game really gets out of control. And the Galvanize is always fantastic. The more kills, you get basically more stack space, more mana region. So I think we saw in a game where Shudder was playing, like the Shudder, their mid laner was playing the Storm Spirit. He with like 40 stacks of Galvanize. That's like insane amount of mana region. It's ridiculous. We were a good band. Great is so far we've been seeing it as a great support, great safe laner as well. The fast side just makes it so much better. Since you can also pair the Shokichi with the Gemini, it's also a pretty deadly combination. Dragonite, decent band. We're seeing a lot more priority band, something we see in the pro scene, except for the Invoker side. I think that one's relatively fresh, could be a respectable band. But I just really don't like it. Finally, first pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Coming in the mix as well. Previously, Shudder had an opportunity to lock in one of their cores instead of support here. Once again, they can lock in the Tiny. A very strong safe laner, but at the same time, very flex, as you can also go with it. You can play with it as a support depending how the game goes out. But that just means he's locking in the Tiny and the Spirit Breaker wasn't banned out. It leaves an opportunity for Dangerous Fury to actually go for the Spirit Breaker pick here. And this is actually, although yes, Spirit Breaker doesn't really have the best laning phase here as well. It's like pretty slow. I mean, depending who you pair with as well. You could try to enable it and enhance it even further. But so far, Spirit Breaker did have a really tough time being pre-6. But his roaming capability, his scaling towards the late game gets really scary as well. And his BKB piercing too, he's both his ultimate and charge. So pretty fun. And his fast at Bull Rush. That is fun. I mean, they nerfed this slightly, but it's still just so fast. The fact that you're able to take advantage of canceling your charge to get that bonus movement speed, just to get out of a really tight spot. I think that's really pretty great. Ursas are banned. A lot of safe laners being banned out for the side here for Shudder. We still have some good safe laners still in the pool. Wraith King, them being one of them. Haven't seen quite the few so far.
5 seconds
Weaver as well.
Team pick.
Nice Talkers is a fantastic offer. Centaur is still in the pool. They still want to go off for it. But no, Dangerous Fury is going to be locking in the roaming. That's also a pretty decent spell. Avalanche is also pretty great. It's a massive stun. And it also goes in waves, so you actually get that nice rhythm. And that's a post 4 Rubik. Actually, no, most likely a post 5, so we have the Spirit Breaker here. Decent amount of harass, decent amount of pokes. Pretty durable despite being an intelligence hero as well. And Arcane Mastery is always something you will always love to have. Good spells to steal. Another good spell to steal is also going to be from the hand of Dark Widow. Also a fantastic post 5. Especially once you get the shard, Curse Crown. The fact that you have the ability to have the spawn additional bramble around the targeted Curse Crown target. It's pretty much a difficult thing to do. And Terrorize is always a massive AoE form of control. Of course, it is somewhat avoidable if you have the ability to actually to juke out of it as well. skill-wise are not. Yeah, so still pretty great. The combination, good tower hitters if this is actually going to be a safe lane Tiny, but still pretty flex. Nothing really much revealed for the Tiny side. However, it's a little bit more defined for Dangerous Fury as you see the Spirit Breaker, you see the Rubik, you pretty much can tell this is most likely going to be the supports. I have seen mid Rubiks, but I feel that's a very situational kind of thing. There is still the Bat Rider still in the pool available for them. It's a really fast tempo play, which you can actually play alongside with the Spirit Breaker. And it's, in a way, mid Bat Rider can also be considered a dumpster hero as well, because he just absolutely dominates the lane, right? As the mid laner. Sticky Napalm works pretty well with the right clicks here. Okay. Vengeful Spirit comes in. I'll be honest. I'll be flat honest. This is completely biased for me. Everyone can see whatever they want. Yes, fact-wise, great nukes and everything. Don't get me wrong, even pre-patch. Probably a great nuker. Good, decent amount of stage to the swap. Can be aggressive, can be defensive. Even in this new patch, I've seen Core Vengeful really make use of the magic missile stack. So it's like every 100 creeps, it's like 0.75. It's around there like that. That kind of number is pretty high. I remember every freak just now mentioned this all. It should be 75 damage. It's like, great, every 100 pickup, you get 100, you get 75 bonus damage. That's cool. Right, so Underlord, okay, so you got a lot of globals. This is what I'm picturing, right? You got globals, you got the charge at the same time once the Underlord. Pretty durable front line. His passive is also pretty difficult to deal with in the lane. And with the ult, with the gate as well, with the gate portals, and once you get the scepter, you can also spawn a pit of malice in the portal, wherever target area you go for, and instantly spotting out the Underlord comes in the Timber Saw here. Now it's been a while since we see the Draw Ranger safe lane pickup. I think at most also range wise we have seen Morphling, Luna. We've seen Wind Ranger particularly because traditionally wise, Wind Ranger does pretty well against the Slaughter. I mean, because let's be honest, no one likes to pick us a melee safe lane against the Slaughter, so people opt to go for range. But comparing between the Draw and the Wind Ranger, Ranger seems to do it a lot more better. And even in the pro scene, we see doing the same thing. So Draw comes in, got a decent amount of poke with the Frost Arrow as well. You can actually do a decent amount of damage towards the Timber Saw. But will it be enough? Could it be a good combination pairing with the Rubik? I mean, you really need the magic nuke the Timber, so you can't really hit him too much. Maybe over time. But then it's a Venge Post 4. Yes, this is definitely most likely the Tiny safe lane. Could be the mid Tiny, but we've seen Tiny safe lane a lot more selected compared to the mid side. But with that being said, actually Timber can also go mid. Seen mid Timbers before. Nothing's been really clear cut here. And Shadow also, like in their final bans, they went to ban one elusive mid, but at the same time, they also decided to ban out the Primal. Really good, and I think Primal is a good ban. Really good at closing in the gaps, especially for a Draw Ranger. It's pretty difficult to get through that towards the back line. Give it a little bit too much space to the draw, and she actually can go to town with the damage.
5 seconds remaining.
Last pick. Last ban, actually. What is Dangerous Fury currently lacking here? So everything's been definitely there. Off laner, safe laner, post 4, post 5. Rubik could potentially go mid, but we're just keeping that in the air. But what's really great to play alongside with them, I feel like another elusive hero would be great. Someone that can really get in and out. Void Spirit is still there. You can really try to control it out. I feel Bat Rider would be pretty fun if they really want to bring it. If they want to bring into it for Dangerous Fury. Decent amount of catch. You pretty much dominate. Bat Rider pretty much dumpsters the Timber Saw actually. If it is a Timber Saw mid, Lash Strike is also a pretty good thing, but now they ban out the Lash. They're bringing the Earth Spirit. All right. Durable, strength hero. No, not to say any no real question to it. I don't think you can't really gust the rolling boulder as well. So the Earth Spirit, as long, I mean, if it's a damn good Earth Spirit, and we know Shadow, we saw Shadow's mid laner as well. Pretty sure that Earth Boulder will connect without any problems. Sure, we will follow up with the Gust later on if he doesn't get the silence off, but regardless, they're still able to close the gap within the Draw Ranger. Could be wrong. We still need to see who's selecting the heroes, then we'll know exactly who's going where. Now, last pick, 1 minute aside. Really need to think hard about this. There is still Templar Assassin, but might be a little bit too long. I feel Draw is going to be farming alongside the game. You might need another Temple player to play alongside with you because unlock you got good CC, Spirit Breaker, decent amount as well, but not a lot of damage if you're really trying to buy the time for the draw to farm up here. Could be a non-farming draw, but that's not most likely not going to be the case here. I think they need someone to really set the pace for the side here, for the mid. I don't know, man. I don't know why, but I feel like their bat seems pretty great. Decent against the Air Spirit, decent against the Timber Saw. Pretty much destroyed both of them as well. They can opt to go for the Templar, but might be a little bit too much farming. Plus, you do have the Spirit Breaker. I think you really want to make use of the Spirit Breaker as well. I mean, of course, it depends on how the lane is like. Like if Dangerous Fury is dominating the lane, then we might see a lot more like just casual rotations, and I think that will actually just be pretty much fine for them. Shudder has a lot of control here,
Select your heroes.
but in the end they go for the Void Spirit here. Decent amount of silence. Doesn't really have to worry too much about the Air Spirit. Like not high kill potential as well, but the rotation timing also seems pretty great. All right, Sanctuary aspect-wise, I think this is our first Underlord, I believe. Yes, this is going to be our first Underlord into our series for today. Even yesterday, we never saw the Underlord. I think he's so far hasn't been fully utilized. Even in the process, we barely see him. And Underlord also got hit by another like small nerf for 7.36B, a very tiny one. Doesn't really affect him that much either, but yeah, we'll just have to see. Still not a big fan of the Vengeful Spirit, let's be honest here. But this is going to be the final call. This is what they have decided for themselves here as they go head-to-head with each other. This is the grand final to represent Malaysia here. Dangerous Fury versus Shudder. Shudder, the team who has been showing a very dominant lead in the gameplay itself. And we see Dangerous Fury ever waiting for the right opportunity and not afraid to really drag out the game if necessary as well. Which composition do I prefer? I'm not a real big fan of the draw range, let's be honest. I think there are really great safe in the picks. The Underlord is also a little bit sketchy to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a massive AoE with the Pit of Malice. He's very durable once he gets a decent amount of aura items. And Atrophy's aura is also pretty great in the lane against a safe laner. I'm just worried they just don't have, might not have enough. Dangerous Fury has a little bit more faster pace, I guess you could say in a way. But there is a lot of control. Brambles, magic missiles, avalanche, slows from the rolling boulder, and stuns and silence as well. That's a lot to deal with here.
What?
And Spirit Breaker is actually going to be charging headfirst into all of the CC's ability. So, it's hard to tell, but of course, we're finally in it. A very nice, welcoming greetings from both sides. Have fun. If your two supports don't come, kacau. Okay, so great. They're already making contracts here, right? Just make a declaration, setting up the deal. You know, Voice Spirit sends out the deal. As long as you don't, as long as the supports don't disturb. Kacau in Malaysia means disturb. Disturb the Voice Spirit in the mid lane, then he's not probably gonna leave them alone. Good timing with the charge. The Bramble has so much. Bramble was able to connect on top of the lip as well. We'll try to walk out of it, but there's just one too many blood grenade on top of the Frost Arrow. That's going to be enough for them to secure the first blood here. What a lead. What a starting start for JY. Especially going up against Shudder. Yeah, so it is the Earth Spirit mid. I don't think we're going to be seeing like much happening towards this side. I think it's going to be a very calm lane. Both melee heroes. Doesn't really have, unless they were to make a really big mistake for them to really get cashed upon.
Your anger is useless.
Unless the good harass is coming, there's a lot of shields that JY can really play with the resonance here.
A firm denial.
Last hit one is of course well secured by Barry. It's been pretty fun so far. Really hoping was really the hoping to see another Meepo picked here, but from the side light. Bottom lane. Although Tiny has one of the highest base attack damage, but doesn't really have the fastest swing. Yeah. An atrophy for Aura doesn't really make things any more easy. The Firestorm drops in, you got the lift, so you're gonna be wow, maximum duration of the Firestorm damage here. I think this is something like what was really annoying to deal with post-war Ruby, right? You outrange, you got nuke damage from the Fate Bomb, which also reduces your own personal damage. His right clicks also does a decent amount of damage as well. And I'm gonna say right now, I'm not a big fan of the Vengeful. Good, don't get me wrong, good saves. Decent nuking damage with the Magic Missile. Oh, dude, he just got totally opposite. The Magic Missile comes in. They at least get the bonus EXP, drops the Blood Grenade for good measure. Fate Bolt does reduce a couple of damage as well, but Wazo, I'm sorry, buddy. The Tiny may have the slowest attack speed in the world for the early phase, but he still hits like a truck. And that's going to be a double kill for the safe lane Tiny. Well thought out. And this is going to escalate even further here. Last hit wise, wow. Actually, I'm not surprised with the Timber, actually, but the Earth Spirit securing and denying away from JY. Not finding that chance at all. So your runes, rolling boulder, not wasting any more time, especially got a very fast, quick bottle too. Huh. Oh. It's gonna be a beautiful Magic Missile. Tiny trying to go for the body block. Will secure the kill, but can he outrun it? Nope, he got a wand. That's totally fine. I think this is one of the beauties, right? It's a really good stick lane. You're gonna be having this. You're gonna be having the Underlord just constantly spamming out the firestorms as well. Fate Ball also ensued. You're gonna be getting a decent amount of charges. Gonna be able to keep yourself nice and toasty in the round. Top lane, on the other hand, like I said, not the funnest one, but the Bramble is a little bit of a nuisance here. You do have to charge. It is a post 5 Spirit Breaker. I guess it's fine, yeah. I guess they were just going for this melee and range combination instead of the traditional route. And I think that's fine too, right? You really need some form of CC to try to control out the Timber. But it's so easy able to close the gap with the Timber chain. Gus is there, of course, to reset. But the range the caster is coming in from the Dark Willow just insanely far. And Bramble, if you're not too careful as well, Bramble actually does pretty decent amount of damage. Even just putting in 2 points into it as well. It works totally well for an agility safe laner as well, who doesn't really emphasize too much on beefiness. Yeah. Avalanche into the toss combination. They do have a decent amount of the wand stacks here, but they are getting a couple of hits in. 3 toss would be the one to seal the deal. And the Wave of Terror with the minus armor. Yes, Underlord is a strength hero, but Wave of Terror minus armor with a massive right click like a Tiny, who also have a decent amount of nuking magic nuke damage from the Avalanche and toss combination. That hurts. It hurts. It's gonna take a while. Rubik has a lot of work to go around here to really try to offset the lane back again. He finds Swift. I still have to admit, whether you're maxing out Wave of Terror or maxing out Magic Missile, both also just work so well for this lane. What about the Earth Spirit though? Not seeing much rotation. I do see a contestants for the mid lane. Just a couple of trades here and there, you know, like couple of highs and buys. How's the wife? How's the kids? I think mid is probably one of the more peaceful lane. May not be so peaceful in terms of the last hits though. There is still a difference of 10. But the ball side, you're seeing a lot of action. Toss into the Magic Missile. It is still a level 1 Magic Missile as well, so not a lot of magic news going to be coming out from it. But the minus armor is so impactful here. They get a couple of hits. Firestorm drops out. It's only 2 points, so not really enough to really burn out the Tiny unless he stays in there for a decent amount of time. And once again, back at it. Just a constant brawl, which is something that we really like to see. Top, except for that one pickup on the draw range. I don't think there's going to be seeing much happening after that. I think they're playing safe. Pit of Malice. And Bramble looks like Danger King getting really good at the Happy Feet game here. Was able to play around the Bramble after the first 2 times. And of course, Tiny is a strength hero, so very durable. Ruby finding ways. Tiny's like level 5.
Your
Not sure how close it is to level 6, but it's pretty much on the way there. Quick TPs, level 4. Up in the south. He also got the mana regen and a couple of regen for himself. Top side, I don't think it's going to be very easy to pick off, especially as Timbersaw. Really need the magic nuke, really need to nuke out the opposition. Maybe they could try to opt to go for the Dark Willow, but that is somewhat viable if they're able to get within range for it. But I don't think it's going to be happening. The Barrow goes for it, most likely going to be melted out of the way. That's just too much easy for them to deal with. I do see a charge going to the mid side. Oh, is he not charged? He just looks seemingly fast on the minimap. Never mind. But bottom side, a quick TP or quick mid rotation as well. As you really want to try to secure this lane, secure for the safe lane as well. A quick toss, a quick pick up. Oh, that durability for the Underlord still keeping him alive, but the Wave of Terror is going to be the one to seal the fit. That bonus EXP gives him some form of levels into the blood grenade, into the silence as well. The Void Spirit will just have to succumb to his fate here. A quick TP out of respect. Thanks a lot, buddy. Much needed bonus EXP as well. And we got a level 4 Tiny. Additional status resistant with the Grow ultimate. And seems like the Spirit Breaker is going to be able to secure it. Nah, it's too late. He actually got the EXP rune prior. Alright, Ruby got it. Now the Dark Willow. Yeah, this is not easy. Barrow's also a strength hero, so doesn't do too well against the Whirling Death. Here comes the charge. The charge of darkness rolling down mid. Connecting to your spirit, or is it the creep here? Most likely going to be the your spirit.
Radiant's courier has
Yep.
been killed.
Goes it, gets upon him. Any follow-up? Nope, just going to go for the saves. The Bramble does manage to isolate the rest of the squad here, especially for Bear. As they try to find their ways on top JY. You're gonna be careful, he's all alone though without any assistance or support. I mean, he has Gus, he can somewhat... I believe he has Gus, right? Amazing observer, can we do check on Jorah there? I think he has Gus? Yeah, okay, he has a safety Gus, alright, cool. Be pretty scary if the Jorah doesn't have the Gus. Against the gap closing support offlaners here. And I doubt with a nice timing, of course with the defensive sword with the Shadow Realm as well. Here comes the TV coming in from the Underlord here. Just one of the few beauties. You are pretty much global with the gateways. No Scepter of the Course, so this is the only pit of malice you're ever going to be seeing at this early stage of the game. And there are no pickups. A very good defense here. But can they try to get Barry though? Very nice here, get the rolling boulder. They do manage to, the 2 support was able to melt away the Spirit Breaker as well. So at least they got somewhat something out of this as well. Didn't even need to force the TP for the Tiny, so full benefits for the Radiant side. They're gonna pick off. Couldn't really get the Void Spirit, but that's fine. The Tiny is gonna be able to safely farm this lane without any further harass. Quick pause. Just gonna do a quick refresh here. Now, how do they bring it back here? You could try to get the lane. You could try to get the farming back. Draw Rangers, I mean, pretty decent with the 3rd skill. Couldn't really stack too much. But that Gus, it's not of choice, of course. It's more of the fact that you just really want to push back anyone that gets really nice and close to you. But then again, you can only push back one person. That's like so many people can really get close, could really close in the distance. Besides the Earth Spirit, there's also the Timber Chain with the Timber Saw. Most likely going to be a Blink on the Tiny later on. Actually, no, I think he's a safe lane Tiny. He's gonna, what am I talking about? He's a safe lane Tiny. The guy's going to be focusing on hitting towers. He's going to get a moonshot and a shard to really get things going. And let's be honest, even if they couldn't really close together, there's always the offensive swap. I feel at the rate they're going with the momentum they're building, I wouldn't be surprised if the swap was going to be utilized a little bit more on being offensive as much as possible. Push this in, you got the magic missile. Not enough mana for the swap though, but what damage from, of course, from the 3 points of the Whirling Death. Couldn't be able to save the day for the Veteran Field, but that's totally fine. A support for a core trade, that's the kind of trade you will definitely love to have any time of the week. They are absolutely rocking the Spirit Breaker. All you can do is just watch. There's really nothing much you can do. You're gonna be charging into a Bramble. I think that's the worst thing that could really happen here. of course, being like chainsawed down by the Timbersaw, of course. But yeah, Cursed Crown, Brambles. Not sure how I think the only way he can really get into it is probably with his ultimate. But hey, you know, we'll have to see. One shot comes out. Yutusu is going to be having a blast with the Cursed Crown.
Tower is under attack.
They just spawn back, but it's definitely not out of the clear. We're seeing a very offensive one. Wait for Terror to get the minus armor. And I love the setup for the Brambles, right? It's not directly on top of danger, just mostly just really positioned well enough to just isolate the point of escape here. Didn't really have much choice there. There was really no way out of it. He just looks at it and is like, yeah, my only path for salvation is to quickly get killed here, send back to the farm, then I can get back to the farm, yeah. It is already inevitable. His end was inevitable in that gang, so there's just no way out. Except Oblivion. Tiny, on the other hand, he's actually having a field day. An absolute field day. He's level 9, he's got an Echo Saber. Echo Saber is on the way with the Yasha here. I'm gonna plan to go for the Suns and Yasha. No Moonshot, unfortunately. Just gonna be trying to beat someone else down the commission here. Everyone just really started to group up. I think this is the problem of Spirit Breaker, right? Like, you don't farm jungle as well. You're pretty much dependent on just clearing the creeways with your Charge of Darkness once you max it out. But I think there's only like 1 point or 2 points into Charge of Darkness. So you're not going to be able to melt out the lane. Speaking of melting, Ruby instantly got disappeared. Got two of the tankiest guy in your games to run down the Ruby at the mid tier 1 tower. Like, look at it! What is the tier 1 tower doing to the level 9 Tiny? Nothing! What can he do? We have 2 tier 1 towers currently broken out. It's opening us easily. Pretty confident to die with the tier 2. You got the Vessel set as well. Into the silence. Yep, that's all she wrote. Of course, just got the boulder out to safety in an absolute flashy manner. The Void Spirit to the top side. Bara, yeah, just melt away. You got the charge, but because of the being slowed down by the ultimate, no way out. And you also managed to pick up the Kaya.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Why? It's on top of the Cursed Crown. He's eventually gonna get stunned out here. Is there gonna be the stun for Barry? Is he feeling for it? No, he's not. Like, not that greedy. Tempting, but not that tempting. Trying to find a way to get into the jungle, but I love the warding and the positioning of the supports. All the way to the top side, denying them, really isolating them for a lot of the farms. Pretty great for intermission if necessary. And now the Tiny comes and joins into the fight. This is not the farming Tiny, this is the Tiny that's going to be racking towers alongside the team and really try to group. I think they have really high catch potential as well. Level 10 Tiny. Got the Yasha in hand. Wow, that's insane. Clearing out the waves. There's really not much area for them to farm or get the necessary EXP. The same goes for the Void. I think they're just pretty much playing with not all of the camps, they're just pretty much swapping out. And speaking of swapping out, there's the swap. They did manage to get a pick up of a beautiful one as well, but there's just so much control. The Void just pretty much disappeared mid-air as well. Sent to the heavens. Barry sent him as well. Yeah, you got the support, but you lose your cores and you got the support in the process. Not looking that good. Shudder really showcasing like why they're here, why they wish to represent. So, I know, on my amazing observer, I know the Atomo and Harry Freak actually had a betting game with you, right? So, shall we relive the bet here? Or should we just keep an open mind? I'm planning to keep an open mind, but if you're down for a bet, I'm fine it. Okay, that's the bull, right? 30 minutes. All right, cool. Observer claims 30 minutes this game is going to be over. I say 20. I'll say 28. Okay, how about that? Anyway, speaking of which, beautiful ultimate as well for the Charge of Darkness to try to fall back. Peter manages, Solomon looks him down with the lift. Pretty durable for the strength millionaire, but he still gets all of it. Steals the EXP rune, gets the kill off all of it as well. And there's no one absolutely there to stop this man. 3 people die for the make it 3. Could have been a 4, but the Earth Spirit, but the Void Spirit wasn't within, or JY wasn't in the vicinity to actually get the pick off. So 3 people committed for our dear mid laner Earth Spirit here. It's insanely durable. It's actually pretty much snowballing as well. They're a little bit far behind, so they don't have the necessary amount of damage. So a lot of items is somewhat lacking here. The Jordan on the other hand, not as durable as the Earth Spirit on the other side. So, but good intel. You lock at him, you chain him. Like I said, this is what I'm saying, right? Just not enough damage. You have decent amount of CCs. JY just barely got into the scene, and yeah, pretty much a Fusuroda, and the guy is gone. Yeah, long gone. Dragon Ball was in this game, and it was in the face of Barry 9C. And speaking of which, now Yu Heng is also joining in on the action here. Definitely walking away from the top side and the top jungle. It's time for him to join a little bit of the action. Barry back at the bottom side here. Definitely no Barry Allen, but he's just as fast. He's got the nice time with silence, beautiful into the two-man silence, into the bramble here. No way you're gonna walk out of it. There's absolutely no way. Yu Heng just having common courtesy to literally shred him down the side, cut him down the sides. If you guys could have mentioned it as well. So it's over. So what is it gonna be? 30 minutes. You get me. Oh yeah, but this. The game's ended 28 minutes. You get me a Samsung Odyssey G8 monitor. In 28 minutes, of course. If it does end in 30 minutes, I'll buy you a TOIs. How about that? Fair deal? Good deal? I say that's a dang good deal. I get a monitor if I win, you get a TOIs, alright? No? What? I think it's a pretty good deal. I swear to God, the Observer we've been working alongside together today. He's been my only partner. And speaking of partners, there's no partners in in the afterlife for you, Underlord. The pit lost sent back to the abyss he came from alone. Yeah, they just can't really show themselves in lane. You show yourself, you're gonna get ganked upon, Swift Smoke gets broken now. Do have the DD, oh, stuck on the cliff. You do have a roll in a second there. Gets a nice magic missile. Beautiful chain stunning with the AoE coming in from the Barathum here. But the terrorize, he gets the silence off here. Not gonna be fully committed for this. He actually is committed for it. Boy, puts the rolling boulder into the avalanche. They did pop the out from the Underlord here, but none can be said. The portal is set here. Can they at least get can they get Yu Heng? They will. They succeeded it. But the man is trying to get into the portal. He's trying to find a way to get out of it, but he just can't. Bramble has denied his escape route. And Draw Ranger, well, just pretty much just watch all this chaos ensuing. Total control. Ranger danger. And impressively, wow. Like you pick up 2 people and you get 1,000, you got 3,000 exchanges. 2 people is almost equivalent to 4 people on the side of Dangerous Fury. That is, wow. Wow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hell yeah. Bramble, annoying to deal with. And like this is, like even for Dark Reload players now, we're no longer seeing the old core Dark Reload, the one with the scepter and everything. Now people are just making use of his CC abilities. You get the Aether Lance. If you're lucky, you can even get the Psychic Headbands. They're pretty great. Oh, you just pretty much outrange the whole thing here. You pretty much just outrange a lot of these heroes here in this world. Maybe not outrange the Rubik. Rubik will still always outrange most mage heroes here, but dang. More Spirit. They got the intel. They're going. Tiny feels like going for fishing, but not enough allies around to secure it. Nah, he's just not fast enough. Since they had to blink all the silver age, can't really get close enough to the void. But then again, I see the Dark Willow. Very deep into enemy territory. Surprised he actually didn't get scouted out. But they do have a lane ward. Trying to predict that whether it was there. That's why they pretty much dropped the sentry, because they noticed that how they actually spot them quite a mile away. It's not there. It's a little bit slightly towards the head side. And JY gets Boulder in. Will be without the way to safety. No fallout for it, unfortunately. There is the swamp. Boulder's into the Bramble. Fantastic. You get the silence off. Look at that damage. What is this? He's gone. The man disappeared back into the void. Even Mango is surprised as well. He's like, look at that. The man just went poof. Gone. The Draw Ranger, yeah, he's doing as well. I feel like he should. I mean, okay, I get it. Draw Ranger doesn't really have the best of escapes. The one would normally say like you could not just farm the side lanes, you could also try cut the creep waves as well, but this is like if it's an AM, that's possible. If you're Ursa, that's fine, but you're a Draw Ranger, you somewhat reveal yourself, that's like asking like, hey, that's a all you can eat buffet. But I don't think that's gonna be affecting the Shudder too much here. They're mostly objective wise so far. They got all 3 tier 2 towers as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do they need the rush? I don't think they need the rush. They can opt to go for the rush. But I feel that they have a lead. They can cement that lead
Scanning.
and try to go for the high ground if they want to. I don't think there's really anything that can stop them here. Wave clear wise, sure, Firestorm is great alongside with the Pit of Malice. Draw ranges also pretty decent. I love the swap as well. It's not a waste of ultimate here. It's actually using it to get the bonus armor. Yeah, to really absorb the damage as they do the tormentor. It's pretty cool. It's not every day you get to see like, and this is like, was it with the tiny? Man, I forgot whether the tiny was. No, it's actually without the tiny. Yeah, so it's just 3 people actually taking out the tormentor with the 2, and 2 of them are being supported. So that was pretty cool.
Dire's
Clears up the
courier
damage.
has been killed.
Shiva's, wow. I'll be honest with you, Shiva's so expensive. And he got it in 20 minutes. Bling, Kaya, Shiva's, you know what's happening. You know what's up. Every member is pretty much rolling in dough here. Actually, hold on. Sanjay Yasha has 4,000 gold. Shiva has 5,000. The Timber has more. No. The Tiny C has more network for sure, yeah. Cross-referencing who's actually more richer. Nah, he got a hyper, so that's like 2,000 gold. So yeah, he's definitely richer for sure.
Invisibility.
All right, we're back into it. I'm sorry. A temporary pause because I'm standing in absolute awe of my observer. Man. He's always very quick. Always very quick on the intel here. It feels like he's reading my mind, you know? He knows exactly what I want to say, what I want to see before I can even think it. We're going to see, finally. Got everything all under hand. They decided, you know what? All the lanes are being put, nothing's going to change. They're going to be able to put the wave clear. They have decent wave clears. They're going to be pushing all the lanes as they're pushing it as well. Might still try to siege that high ground. A little bit of security. You get the Aegis right now. Is this a good tiny skin? Yeah, it's. I mean, he's. I mean, would coral consider stone? That's the thing, you know. I mean, is he a coral or a stone or sea stone? I don't know, man. I do. There are really great tiny skins. Oh, great initiative. Blink to the way he saw an opportunity. Did get charged in the mix, but he has absolutely no worry. He's like over 3,000 HP. He's a strength safely, you know. He's absolutely smashing at the back line, and everyone in the dire side just completely ignoring him. They have nothing. They can't do anything about it. Go for the other softer supports, which is a good call. They got the Vengeful. They melt him down, but not as fast as you hang on the Void Spirit at all. Every 5 member will fall. Dangerous Fury. Well, things are getting pretty dangerous, let's be honest here. When Shutter is planning to shut this base down. Slamming the building, slamming the racks. Mid lane's also being pretty pushed in here. Perfect timing. They could possibly get 2 racks. Dangerous Fury is going to be coming online shortly. They still have their ultimates, but GG is the call. They call it. They said, yup, this game is a little bit too far gone. They have too much of a lead, and Shutter will be able to secure the first game here of this best of 3 grand finals. And Observer, my friend, I don't get the monitor. You don't get the DOIs. It's ended in 22 minutes. So, hey, we tried, but still, congratulations to Shutter securing the first game. Now they're currently 1 step away to represent Malaysia in the country playoffs here. What an honor. Loving the graphics. Fantastic stuff coming from our broadcast team as well. But no, let's be honest. The drafting wise, so if I had to put it in words, to explain like what kind of composition that they just went through. It's just pretty much so beefy, so much walls, absolute walls here. There's just so much things for them to go through it. Don't get me wrong, Underlord, you're durable yourself, but you're not really dishing out a lot of damage. Sure, maybe if you're going up against a softer safe laner, maybe another agility safe laner, then sure, that's fine. But it's Tiny and Timber, which Timber absolutely shred tanks. So the Bara and the Underlord's not going to be having the best of times. And Underlord's not really the most mobile hero. Bara is mobile, but he has to deal with a lot of area control, like the brambles from the Dark Willow as well. And if things does get dicey, there is always the safety net from the swap coming from the Vengeful Spirit. But before we even got to the mid game, I think Dangerous Fury had a vision, right? They pictured it out like, okay, how we could be playing in the mid game. I think that was what they were trying to aim for, right? But Shudder didn't allow them to get to the mid game or even to the late game. They just decided, we're just gonna wreck the lane phase. We're pretty strong, we're pretty durable, we have the damage, we have the nuking damage, we have the control. Let's just enforce this and literally cement our lead here. I love the timing with the rotation as well. Didn't really wait out for too long with their rotation as well. They feel like they got enough, they feel like they're strong enough. That's when you see the aggression coming in here. Their placement, I think Dark Willows have been absolutely phenomenal. Same goes for the Earth Spirit as well. I think I have never seen such an Earth Spirit like Barry as well. Just really able to get in and out. Just so much comfort in his games as well. This one did get a little bit close because you got a lot of AoE damage coming from the Charge of Darkness on top of the Firestorms as well. Sorry, not the Firestorm, on top of the Resonance too. But I love the boldness from Barry. He knows he's a bad boy, but he still goes and continues to go with it. He knows it's a dangerous situation, but he doesn't fear the danger. He is the danger here. So I love the decision. They decided like, hey, let's forget about the Tiny. They just went straight for the backline course, but it's too much of a lead, right? The Timber shreds the strength heroes. The Tiny is Tiny. He's the stone mountain giant. He's absolutely destroying buildings and heroes alike. And nothing much to be said about the Earth Spirit. I think like just as durable, there's no way to stop him as well. They're not able to really withstand the damage, especially like Spirit Breaker is just one of those few heroes I think very similar. Spirit Breaker, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, I feel they're all in a very similar category where if they're not snowballing, if they're not having a somewhat of a lead against their opponent heroes, if they're pretty much equal, like even in terms of equal games, like not in this type of scenario, I'm talking about a scenario where even if they were to be equal, it also becomes a very difficult game for them here. So still a very convincing win. The game ended in 22 minutes here, and they were able to really dominate the lane. I think the second game, will someone have to decide? I think they really need to revamp the drafting. Maybe to focus a little bit more on how they can actually fight in the lane and dominate it as well, because it feels like Shudder, Team Shudder, they're really comfortable in like dominating the lanes, getting that early lead and cementing that lead and literally being very aggressive about it. But with that being said, that's gonna be our first game. Still haven't really decided our grand champion here. But I guess you could say Team Shudder is currently having their 1 feet out the door here as they were able to secure that win. With that being said, at the same time, if you guys are wondering if you have really terrible monitors as well, like particularly for me, I've been using the same monitor for 9 years now. Getting a little bit blurred, it's getting really hard to see, especially with the lighting that I have. It's like so bright, it's reflecting off my monitor screen. I think something like what Samsung has for it, especially one of the few released monitors for 2024, them being the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, I think that's a really nice fit. It's 32-inch monitor as well, with 240 Hz and a 0.03 ms response time, with and of course utilizing OLED anti-glare and basically OLED technology, which is really great. And I don't even need to worry about how bulky it is, despite how big it is. Like I said, 32-inch, yes, it's big. But despite how big it is, it's actually really slick and clean. The design is slick and smooth. You get a really nice gameplay as a visual for both your FPS gameplay or mobile like Dota. Still one of the best games out there. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we're going to be taking a quick short one, but don't go away for too long, because the conclusion to find out our Malaysia's representative, will be coming to you guys right after this.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I so. Everybody know I'm. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I so. Everybody know I'm. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun. it click through. Try to send this back to the I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a so big vibe. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this back to the
Hello. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League Malaysia Regional Qualifiers. I'm Len, also known as Yon Lee. For those who just joined in, where were you? Where were you the whole day? We have so much action happening from the beginning until now. From 69 minutes into the game till 22 minutes into the game. Where were you? We're trying to find the best of the best here among our great youths, from all great talents here to represent. You guys are a little bit late to the party, but hey, that's totally fine. You're here now, so let me just bring you up to speed on what's been happening so far. So let's quickly bring up the brackets here to show you guys what you guys have been missing. So starting things off, we had 3 series of broadcasts today. Starting off, we had the semi-final best of 3, which I was covering. It was PSGG versus Dangerous Fury. Both games actually really went the distance here, past the 60 minutes, maybe except for the second game. Our second best of 3 was being covered by Atomo and Harry Frick. God bless both of them. Amazing talents. They were here to cover the cast where Shutter was able to close in such a phenomenal manner. And now we have our 2 grand finalists from the semi-finals. It is currently Dangerous Fury versus Shutter. Shutter showcased their performance. They're planning to continue the same performance to secure the grand champion spot and the player spot to represent Malaysia. So it's been pretty great. And of course, thank you to Samsung once more for giving an opportunity for not just the talents, but also for the players as well. This next generation of aces. That's right, this is the campus league. So these are all the university students from each of the region. The best of the best, literally combining to create a team as they go head to head. Speaking of which, I got the call. So let's quickly jump into the game itself. So it's potentially, like I said,
Radiant
our last
team
drafting of the day here. Because if Shutter decides to continue the same performance they had from semifinals and even the first game of our grand final, then I think we just might see our grand champion. But of course, Dangerous Fury,
5 seconds.
they're dangerous when they're having their back against the wall. Let's see whether they're going to be able to bounce back from this. So this time, Shutter is going to be on the die side. They will have the priority pick. They have the same ban that they have the last of the Invoker with the Invoker opening, but this time they banned out the Void. So I guess they didn't really like the fact that of this elusive hero able to bounce back and forth. I don't really blame them. Sure, you have the magic missiles, you have some ways to stun and you have stuns the way to control the faces, the Void Spirit here. But I think they just didn't want to give that kind of gap closing ability. So they decided to respect it. They banned it. They removed it out of the pool. Now let's see what else is out for the ban. I love coming from Danger. Vengeful swap, interesting. They didn't like it in the
5
lane. They didn't like the wave for
seconds
Terra minus armor, I guess, so they decided to go for
Dire
it.
team
But the
pick.
tiny band is somewhat understandable. It was dishing out a lot. It was a little bit too
Radiant team
flexible in the drafting. Wasn't really giving a clear-cut idea. And it hits a little bit too hard as well if they weren't able to predict it accordingly. So, tiny band, totally understandable. Legion Commando's a band. Also one of the few go-tos. It did get a slight nerf in its barrier, but still able to block decent amount of damage in the laning phase here.
10 seconds
But I guess also at the same time, they are opted to go for a pick which doesn't like to be
5
locked down here.
seconds remaining.
LC doesn't really have the best of scaling, but we don't have to talk about it, don't have to worry about it. It's banned, it's gone, and dusted. There is still other options left in the pool. Cockwick is there. Shudder initiated with the Venomancer, been pretty great. But also do to take into account the Venomous Gale. If you were to be hit with a shard for it, you actually instantly get stunned out here. So gotta really keep an eye out for that one. Shadow Shaman, despite getting the nerfs, it still has decent amount of utilities in terms of control. Your Hacks is great.
Dire
Shackle is
team
also
back.
pretty alright, but then again, you're literally you're exposing yourself to danger because you're standing still,
Radiant
right?
team ban.
Your shard is pretty much nerfed because of the fact that you can't do exactly what you used to do before, which was use your shackle on one crit and walk away to cancel out and let the super bosses to be active for another 6 seconds to clear out the ways. You can't do that now. The shard nerf is currently, yes, if you channel it, you get the full duration of the super boss being active,
10
sure.
seconds
But if you're
remaining.
not channeling it, it only lasts for a second and it disappears. So Shaman's there,
5
great at
seconds
pushing towers,
remaining.
good decent amount of control you want to play off with it.
Radiant
Might see a
team
Centaur Shambo and Shaman, Shambo, Shadow Shaman combination. I think that's what we've been seeing from this morning and even from yesterday as well. That was a combo that was pretty favorable for majority of the teams so far. Indonesia in particular, they love Shadow Shaman. I don't think there was not a series that I casted where they had no Shadow Shaman. So they lock in the Jakiro. So pretty much all the supports are pretty much locked in unless it's a right-click Jakiro. I hope it's not. I hope it's not a core Jakiro. I heard of its potential. Haven't seen it yet. I'm not looking forward to it. I am interested, but I'm not looking forward to it.
10 seconds.
But if they
remaining.
prove me wrong, I'm happy to be proven wrong. I love to learn.
5 seconds remaining.
Even whether is it through the hard way or the easy way. So a couple of band, respectful band. We see the meeple coming off of the band here. Somewhat feel like this could be a pattern that Shattered had because they won the first game. Then only in the second game they brought in the meeple. So
Dire team
they just very, very quick to pick up with the pattern, bans up the meeple. But that just leaves an opening for the Storm Spirit here, which is also pretty scary. We saw how the mid laner actually did it for Shutter. Very aggressive, good at tempo. And like I said, Storm Spirit is one of those heroes where
10 seconds
if you're
remaining.
snowballing, you're getting a decent amount of stacks while you're galvanized. You pretty
5
much can just
seconds remaining.
run with the game here. I think only so far, just from like clear cut, only Shaman has the best ways to control the Storm Spirit, but most likely it's going to be melted away by the Storm or at least prioritized here. There's still other options for the side for Shudder. They can opt to secure their another supports. I mean, they don't really have to worry about having their supports being stolen away since Dangerous Fury has pretty much locked in on theirs for sure.
Radiant team
Could be possible banned out, but they go in with the IO. Wow. Usually we see IO with Tiny, but Tiny is not here. There's still other really great safe laners. Rave King, do you want to really drag out? Can he really play off? I mean, if you play Spectral Blade, I think you can actually start the fight
10
pretty
seconds
early. Ursa
remaining.
would be pretty great. Sure, he doesn't like control
5 seconds
for the dual breath and
remaining.
everything, but it'll be pretty fun to watch. But I feel like maybe you could try to someone build up towards it. We'll just see how. There's still a lot of great safe laners still in the pool. Got the supports lock in. Do you want to lock in your off laner for the side of a Dangerous Fury? DK still hasn't been banned, nor the Centaur War Runner. Still pretty good. Or Slaughter. I think that'll be pretty good initiator. But they're going with the Bat Rider. And this is going to be a mid Bat Rider. Like I said before, so far, Bat Rider has just been is also another dumpster hero.
Dire team
Storm Spirit definitely need to be pretty careful about it. And they're also going to be pairing alongside with the Marcy. Big damage coming in on the Marcy side. I'm more concerned with the Bat. No, not especially with the new Sticky Napalm as well. I mean, they get a slight nerf here and there, but Sticky Napalm really pairs really pretty well with
10
right clicks as well. You
seconds
don't necessarily
remaining.
have to get the Firefly. I've seen just people just going with the Sticky Napalm
5
and even the
seconds remaining.
Flame Break as well. I've seen it dominates the Timber Sauce. Haven't seen it go up against the
Dire
DK.
team back.
I don't think we ever got that kind of matchups before. And of course, oh man, I talk about Timber Sauce, great offlaner. Thank God it's not going up against the Bat Rider. I've seen the outcome of it. It's not pretty. I can guarantee you this. It is not pretty. So Timbersaw going to the off lane,
10 seconds.
able to close the gap.
remaining.
Does it like to be control? Shaman is definitely on point with that
5
one.
seconds remaining.
Ice Path, so pretty okay. Pretty okay in the macro pile, although but the dual breath will be a little bit of a nuisance for almost having to liquefy on top of the Timbersaw. I think it'll be pretty fine. They banned the Punch. Don't really want get that lockdown here. So you got the off lane, you got the mid lane for Shudder, Dangerous Fury, off lane, maybe mid lane bat. I guess it's a mid lane bat. Please don't surprise
10
me with the
seconds remaining.
don't surprise me with a carry Jakiro or maybe a Marcy. I don't
5
know.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
keeping, like I said, I'm keeping an open mind. I'm still not sure what's really happening right now. Which I think that's great, right? I think there's something innovative that's coming to mind. With the new patch as well, along with the new fast sets, things are not really exactly set in stone. We're still in the infant phase of the patch for 7.36p. So things can change, things can be happening. Gyro, I feel like the band that was really good, and Gyro also been pretty well paired with the IO. And he has two interesting facets. One was is the one where he had the rocket barrage where it gives you bonus movement speed, but the other facet is the one was a little bit devastating when if his call down connects, then the next person is going to get it as well. So it's pretty scary to be deal with. Ray's also been better. They're betting on a lot of hero that's really good at running them down here. I mean, that seems to be the goal here, right? You can't really have the Storm Spirit flying in first unless you know he's completely leading. Really need to get that safe lane. Someone that can really like just join in the fight. I love the Slaughter Band. That'd be pretty great. So that still gives an option here.
Radiant team pick.
The final pick, Bane. Okay, wait, hold on. Now, hold on. Let me see this. No, can't be the Venom carry. No. Who is it? All right, now I'm completely lost. Is this another one of those games where Sumail brings in the last strike to the safe lane? Oh man. I mean, I've seen Night Stalker safe lanes. Also pretty good. I mean, the laning phase, of course. But Marcy, you need a good initiator. Someone. You have decent catch, decent fights. You just need someone to really start it up for you. A really strong initiator. Slana is gone. Centaur would be pretty nice if you want to go for it. DK is still there. But they need a safe laner, right? Fine, safe laner. Ursa's pretty good. Ursa's been pretty good against the Timbersaw. You're gonna opt to go for it. Doesn't really like the drawn out fights too. But Bane. I think Bane, we haven't been seeing Bane for quite a bit. I think we saw Bane one time in 7.36 and then 7.36A and B. We just didn't really see much of the Bane inside in competitive play as well. I mean, it's pretty cool. His Nightmare has the ability to literally, of course, with the facet, of course, allows him to just really control the direction of where he's actually pulling it for. So it's pretty much like very similar to a Sinister Gaze. The only difference is that you're not really channeling it, you're just using the Nightmare. So it's a safer Sinister Gaze like from the Lich one. So it'll be pretty cool. And once you get the Scepter, well, the Fiend's Grip allows you to be free flow. Great. Haven't seen it. I can't believe I forgot it. I feel like a terrible person. We've been seeing so many Weaver ban. I almost lost hope for it, but it got led to, and I think this is perfect. Wait, well, let me see who's going. Okay, Danger is the Weaver. Safely is the Weaver, which is fine with me. Shukichi with the fast set allows you to slow. Got really good pokes, especially since you have the Shukichi paired with the Germanite. I think that's great. You're not too worried about the Timbersaw. Pretty much you can play around it as well. Storm Spirit, on the other hand, if the Storm Spirit starts, like, it's very different when you're going against like a mid bat, right? If you're a Weaver, if the bat is snowballing, the Weaver still can play around the bat. But if the Storm Spirit is snowballing, I mean, of course, he needs to carry a dust for himself, but I don't think Weaver have a real way to play around it. I mean, unless the initial engagement didn't really pick him off, even with the Orchid. He can timeless and get out of it. Oh, but it's a tough call. It feels like there's a lot of responsibility, like a lot of requirement that needs to be made here for Society Dangerous Fury. Like, they really need to win the lanes. I'm not concerned with the Bat Rider. I mean, I can't wait to be proven wrong, because I think this is the first time for me seeing the Bat going up against the Storm Spirit in the mid lane. So far, I've been seeing Bat has been absolutely dumpstering the lane so far. but I never seen it go up against a Storm. So, no, Storm's range also is not really that far either. So I think the Bat should be able to get really nice and close with it. It's gonna be we're gonna be seeing a very aggressive Bat. I mean, Storm needs to play pretty safe. I mean, JY is gonna be having a blast. I mean, depending on how well thought out Xian is gonna be, I think I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not gonna look at the hero now. I'm just gonna look at the player now. I'm gonna give it a doubt. I think he's been a pretty strong mid. He has showcased with the Earth Spirit. He's been showcased with the other mid heroes as well in the semi-finals too. But we'll just have to wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one. This is the game. Could it be the comeback? Could it be the one where they close things out here and represent? But you see, both sides is smoked out. Smoke's been broken. Spotted the Weaver, but no real way answer. Now this is where I'm concerned, right? You're going up against a Weaver. Besides the Fiend's Grip and maybe Nightmare, I mean Nightmare can be, you know, taken away. Yeah, besides the Fiend's Grip and maybe the Storm Stacker skill, you don't really have anyone to lock down such a high mobility elusive hero like the Weaver. Sure, Orchids can come in, Silence is great. If you're snowballing, then you don't have to worry. But if you're not snowballing, if you're pretty equal with your opponent's side, then the Weaver can pretty much survive a lot of the initial engagement as well. And I'm pretty sure once he gets the Lincolns, the clear-cut answer about definitely we might see a Hex come out, but that's if we go really super late into the game. Shudder has been seen as a team who has been closing out the game pretty early. 30 minutes has been their longest game. It has always been varying between 20 to 30 minutes. We'll just see whether Dangerous Fury is going to be able to dominate the lane as much as they hope for, especially with the picks that they have. I won't be too surprised. It is going to be Jakiro with the Weaver. That's a lot of range and magic slows that he's going to be able to pile upon with the Swarm and also with the Germanite. And the Shukichi, I believe he went for Observer, my friend. Yeah, seriously, the Observer is my only friend today since I've been casting alone. Can you check on the facet? Oh yeah, so he went for the Weaver went for the facet for the Shukichi, for the Germanite attacks one, yeah. So we're gonna be able to attack a lot. So it's gonna be a lot of decent harass. He doesn't really have to worry about slows because of the dual breath from the Jakiro. So that's been totally covered. And this is what I'm worried about, right? The Bat mid. And this is just level 1 sticky napalm. And top's like, oh, good deny. Really good deny. And this is what I was worried about. The carry Venom. I mean, I've seen it before. Maelstrom into the Venom as well. Can they get the play? I love it. Sif just playing with the branch of the trees. Gets the timing off. Nice timing with the shackle. But the Marcy has been respawned and coming back. Can they get the punish on Mango though? Get the hacks, especially since he got the bonus EXP for picking off the IO here. So now they were able to heavily punish here. They didn't get a single pick off. Really long drawn out. A quick pause. Yeah, but the top side, there could have been a kill, but very quick with the comms here to really try to get it for the deny. I think that's pretty great. Time to go. Oh man, I love it, and I don't blame him as well. The trash talking begins. I mean, it ain't Dota without it, right? So, and I don't blame it. It's a Bat against a Storm. Like, maybe there's a chance if it's a Bat against the Dragon Knight. I haven't seen that kind of matchup before, but it's hard. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. It's definitely for sure a stick lane. Oh, he actually opted to go for the other fast set as well, yeah. So he doesn't really have to get too close to he doesn't really have to get too close to the Bat Rider within his attack range. So, I mean, his attack range is not really that far either for Barry here, so the bite is time. Because JY, I mean, he had one facet which is really interesting, right? Like where Sticky Napalm works on towers. I think they also further buffed that as well. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I've seen teams pull it off before, right? With the Sticky Napalm on towers alongside with the Meteor Hammer, you pretty much shut towers pretty fast. But I think the other facet is a little bit. I think this is just one of those few heroes where a certain facet is just a little bit more defined here. Like the other facet for the Bat Rider, you get bonus movement speed from. Bonus movement and from just using any knockback abilities. I think that's just a little bit too good to pass off for, especially for a mobility like the Bat Rider. And speaking of Bat Rider, finally the stick charges is slowly pulling through here. We'll be able to secure the runes. He do have a bottle, and I think it's really well thought out, right? Like he already figured he's already gonna go up against the Bat. He went for the other facet as well. So at least that way, like. Basically, what that facet does is basically allows his Remnant to actually walk in It's a very it's a very funny thing, but I think that's pretty cool, especially for the lane that he had. You just had to worry too much to get really close to the remnant. Pretty much, you just get at least get some decent amount of trades and damage through. Well thought out from Barry. Well done. Bottom lane. That was Weaver. Able to get some decent harassing. Got the Shukichi. Gonna find on top of Jutsu here. Got the Blood Grenade. Nice having with the Nightmare as well. We're gonna get a couple of hits in here. But he can't stay for too long. He knows this for the fact that the Whirling Death is gonna be coming off cooldown shortly. Gotta back off. He just can't sustain too much damage. Not this early at least. Maybe later, but for now he's gotta respect that. Good pokes in. Don't think it's gonna be simple for that to really melt the Timbersaw at this stage, at least. Got 2 points to reactive armor, so he's gonna be able to he actually has a lot of regen. Mana on the other hand is definitely a little bit of a mana disparity for sure for the Timber, but he'll get there. He'll get there. Shikuchi. Yu Hang is going to be having time. What about the top side? Venom doesn't really have the best movement speed here, but I guess the IO somewhat makes up for it. With the Venomous Gale, you get a couple of hits, you get the bonus damage through as well. And the Shaman comes in with a save, he gets the hacks, Swift reposition themselves here. Can he get a couple more hits in? Unfortunately, no here. The pokes is real, and I believe the poison sting damage, it's like 30 and maxed out? Is that what? Is that correct here? I mean, later we can have a check that out. But of course, decent pokes. Can they get the denial of this time? No, unfortunately not. It doesn't work that way. This time going to be really combining the damage upon it. Observer, can we like hover over the poison sting, right? I think it's like 30 damage in total or 90. I can't recall. On the Venomancer's second skill, yeah. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, so it's 30 damage at max. With 50% still, that's insane, dude. And it lasts for 15 seconds long. So even if you if you get the first hit in as well, you're already somewhat doing some form of harass. Thank God it does a stack. I remember at one point Poison Stick used to hurt a lot more, but they managed to trade for support. I said, wow, he just absolutely just juked out Yu Hang. Yeah, like the Bane is definitely going to be the subject for termination here. Can't really melt the Timber. It's not really that simple. Maybe if you get that mid rotation for the bat, that makes it a lot better. Like sure, Storm in the mid lane. Barry may not have the fun lane against the bat. Actually, let's see what's happened to the mid lane. I see Storm was able to bring back the last here. A good rotation timing as well coming in from the Bane. TP's in, helps to reset the bottle. But JY pops in the Firefly. He'll be able to get away. But now the Storm has the level 6. Trying to get as much mana as possible before diving into the mix as well. But not too far behind. We see Waz 0 here. Can he get the second? Oh no, the second skill is a little bit on cooldown here. He got the Remnant, he got the pickoff. Despite suffering from the level 1 initially here, they still was able to bring it back. Absolutely well done. That was really good. Oh yes, Arcane, every Storm Spirit. Every Storm Spirit feels good moment. The Arcane rune, oh yes. And now he's coming to make his way to the bottom lane. The initial damage is slowly coming through. And the dual breath hopefully will be the one to seal the deal. He comes in with the Shukichi. Not needed for the rotation. Could have been great for the secure. But he's here and now. And hey, Barry says, oh, that's great. You managed to get the kill. You managed to get the pick off. But guess what? I'm here to trade things back here. Couldn't really get the hands on the Weaver. But this Barry should be able to get his hand on the Chikiro. And that's the one. Rotation. Able to equalize the scoreline, I guess, in a way. Oh man, friendship, man. I love it. Friendship. TP's back, resets the bottle. He's back in the lane once again. He didn't manage to get the Flaming Lasso. On the Yayo. I believe it was committed on the Yayo. That's pretty good. Was it the Yayo? I see my observer. He's thinking about it. Because we didn't get to see the Bat Rider utilizing the Flaming Lasso. We did see Io die just now when the fight was ensuing in the bottom side, so I'm assuming he did use the Flaming Lasso for the Io. I'm not too sure. We didn't really get to see it. Oh, we see an engagement towards the top side though. Storm Spirit dies for the tower here. alongside with Swift here, giving all the necessary amount of heals. Absolutely no worries.
Dire's
Courage
middle
to
tower
sustain.
is under attack.
And Mango finally clawing back up on the rackets here. And Yu Hang not having the best of time. Danger was able to get the damage in. He's level 6 right now. Got relatively down low. Yutsu. The respect that one. Yeah, bottom is pretty much back and forth. Mid, I think Barry was able to find back his strides. I think bottom is doing so far. I think the Weaver really hasn't done yet. He's basically topping the network with those last hits as well. But I think it's more important, right? Like mid, pretty equal, depending on how much assist. Oh, that's the nightmare we were talking about, right? Where he just literally sleepwalks towards the Bane side. Yeah, and the Barrier's like, oh, thanks for coming in. I love the gesture and the hospitality, a very graceful one. And a quick TP to the top side, I love it. Barry is so quick on his toes here. He got the shackle on top of Mango. He's stuck between all the wards though. Well, look at that. Flaming Lasso, absolutely scorching and burning. Courtesy of the haste rune, of course, TP haste rune. Making full use of the rune control here. You know, he actually, like, if you guys notice as well, he actually made a flaming number 4. Somewhat reminds you of the Fantastic Four with the Human Torch thing, but yeah, I think that was that was pretty cool. Oh no. He's gonna reset it back himself with all these boundary rules with the bottle. I think it's fine. You ask me which one I prefer, I think Weaver is definitely... Dangerous Fury definitely is really great with the Weaver pickup. But Shudder with the... But I'm more concerned with the fact that Shudder has a little more tempo players with the Storm Spirit here. But of course, fighting ensues on the bottom side. Marcy comes in with the defensive TPs. Pops in the out. They want to melt down Yu Hang here. Really want to ensure at least one lane is having a greater success than the other. Top, pretty even. Mid, depending on what assist comes in. Bat Rider initially had the advantage pre-level 3s. But eventually, with more points in the Remnant, then the Storm Slays bring back in terms of the last hits. And then bottom lane, on the other hand, I think the Weaver has just been having a comfortable lane. Like, he hasn't died yet. It has only just been the supports. Flame Break into the IO. They want to get rid of the Eye as quickly as possible. They committed for the Marcy into the Fiend Scream on top of the Battle Rider as well. Here comes the Shackle. Personal channel skill traded between the two sides here. And Barry flies in. Yu Heng joins in the fray. He said he didn't really want to stick around for too long. IO does die, but that's still totally fine. As you want to try to get a couple more cores. They got the Bat. They're still on the hunt. They got a double kill on the bottom side on top of the Marcy. That's 2 cores. And within all this fighting action happening, Weaver and also the Venomancer are literally farming without being destabilized. I think this pretty much win-win for both sides. But we are slowly starting to see a slight lean in the side of a Dangerous Fury here, especially particularly for the Weaver. The Battle Rider is slowly bringing it back. But the Weaver on the other hand, I'm just concerned, like I said before, only the Fiend's Grip. That's the only guaranteed one. Storm, you could with the second skill. Maybe with the Orchid if you're fast enough. Very hard to tell who's really snowballing here because it's a lot more on skirmishes and catch that we're seeing all these fights. We haven't seen a very major fight yet. So really hard to tell who's really coming off of the other here. Mid-side, wow, we were just like, okay, besides the Weaver, everyone that died, all the calls is top in the net worth. But the Weaver is just, I mean, it's somewhat to be expected, right? It's Weaver. There's a way for the Germanite additional hits as well. Could be hitting pretty hard. Maelstrom is currently on the way. He does have the Javelin here, so got some form of piercing damage. And they want to really try to quickly break out this tower. You break out this tower, that's going to be able to open up the map a little, allow them to do a quick roam. Bottom did lose the tower. Let's see whether they can try to break the mid as quickly as possible. Oh yes, absolutely no worries. They got it. Gonna get a couple of more. Do they have the vision though? They don't really have any aggressive vision, but they did spot an envy rune. That's going to be how resetting the rune for the Storm Spirit. Did ping down JY. I think this is also another scary thing about the Bat Rider, right? Like, besides mid Bat Rider, even the pre-patch, Bat Rider has been a pretty great post-4. Good initiators. Also one of the few supports that we have in the scene where you could comfortably jungle. I think that we don't really have a lot of supports who is somewhat self-sustaining in terms of EXP as well. It's just mostly like really depend on either snowballing or winning fights or just getting EXP alone. I think that's pretty much why we start seeing a little bit more values in like heroes like Weaver supports, Shadow Demons, Enchantresses. But speaking of which, Yuheng, wow, nice timing with the Flaming Lasso, just deny the Timber Chain, but the heals, the Mac on top of Swift as well, keeping Yuheng alive here. There's no more mana on Barry here. Shackle gets denied by the Nightmare here, but it's still pretty fine. Foul play committed, but doesn't matter. It's a Swarm in, and there's not a lot of mana on Barry here, and he's trying to outrun it. Phoenix Creed comes to the mix as well. They get another kill. 4 man will fall. Danger on the other hand. He will do or die, will find the Storm, but he has no choice but to reluctantly let him go scot-free. You know, he's going to be the one following them in his suit, and it's going to be a full 5-man wipe. Shudder in one fight. I guess we could call it. That's the biggest fight that we have seen, and they managed to bring it through. 2,000 HP. Wow, just complete swing. An absolute swing in damage as well. Do remember as well, a lot of backliners in their lineup. A lot, except for the Marcy, a lot of backliners. Not really the most durable. They did commit for the Timber Saw. The timing of Swift, he hasn't attached yet. He waited for the prime moment to try to bait him in a little bit longer before he reattached again to really seal the deal for the bait that actually someone set up. So I think that was cool. The Fiend Screen on top of the Jakiro. Maybe it wasn't really needed, but then again they didn't really have visual on the Reaver just yet. So I guess just committed it. Doesn't matter. It still led to a kill. And that's all they can really hope for. That's all they can really ask for. And I think that's great. DD on the Storm, he's almost got the Orchid as well. Actually, no, sorry. He got the Orchid. Not almost, he got it. And now instantly he's here for the hunt. Like I said, you need a snowball to really succeed, especially since the Weaver is not really at its peak yet. This is the prime time. There's a lot of targets of choice here really for the Storm. But of course, he can't really take them. He can't really dive into any of them. He really needs to try to get for those isolation pickup in his vision. He is somewhat smoked up alongside the Yayo. Finds no one in the triangle. Tries to go for the side camps here. Finds no one. I'm pretty sure Barry's I think is like, where in the world are they? Where are they? Pretty much similar to like what Batman do usually in interrogation, right? Just like, where is she? Where is she? Finds no one. But then again, had to clear car go for the Marcy. Probably not as tough as the rest, but hey, it will do. He pops the DD just for good measure. Just get the pickup. Just find some way to scale back into it with the pickup.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jutsu is also another problem. Like, Hax is there. Ice, yeah, I mean, Ice Puff is pretty... You have the range enough to stop the Fiend Sweep, I guess. Marcy is there too.
Radiant's top tower
But how do you get on top of Jutsu, though? Timber Saw is definitely going to be there to really slow things down, at least with the wall. They might just want to try to prioritize the Storm if they... Or at least Barry in this case here. But Shaman's the one. Like, he's the only one that can really, like, handle the Storm. Like, to really lock him down. Ice Puff is cool, but you know, you could really dash, like, if you spot the animation, you pretty much can just dash out of it. But Hax, you just can't do that. You can't dash out of that. You can't dash out of Shackles. You can't. There's almost no animation for it. Oh, mid lane. Securing runes is a She rune. Oh, that's gonna be quite helpful, especially since he's diving into the mix most of the time. Gotta be careful. He is opting to go for the BKB, which is fine. With the BKB, he doesn't really have to worry about the Shaman. Like, it almost feels like it's gonna be guaranteed someone's gonna die. But then again, the Flaming Lasso does pierce the BKB. That is also, I think that will be possibly the only thing he has to really look out for. But flies in the mix, he got the Orchid off. They want to try to melt out the Weaver as quickly as possible. Phoenix Scream into the mix of the Vader. He also noticed there is no more Recluse on the Marcy. So there's no real way for them to really deny the Phoenix Scream on the side and probably the Shaman. But the Shaman is completely out of the picture. Icepath trying to walk his way. Jakiro, despite having wings, it feels like he just couldn't fly as fast as he can hope for as well. And sadly, he will come crashing down into the ground as Shudder will win another massive team fight here. The lane wasn't as great. Felt like there was a lot of mixed feelings. But this is how Shudder brings back the round. But hey, you know, didn't really dominate the lane as how we liked it this time. It's all about how we play the game here. Although it's not a a 6k goal lead, but I wouldn't say it's in the point where it's like there's no point of return. Nice timing. with the blink into the flaming lasso, but of course the IO is there for the stage and the heal. IO is definitely is a problem for them here. And the mech timing just reset. All of that damage, all that action, all that commitment from Dangerous Fury. And what did they got out of it? A cooldown mech. They got nothing out of that trade. Nothing. Of course, another replay from the big fire. I love the shackle. Ice power is also, and I love it. With the reassurance, with no shackle or the ice pad, the Phoenix Grid was a lot more comfortable for the side for Jutsu here. Everyone was able to melt away, was able to prioritize the Weaver. I love the comms is pretty clean as well. And speaking of comms, things are not looking so fair for their Shadow Shaman here. JY is spotted at the top side. Noxious Plague instantly melted away. Although Barry's going to be the one to secure the kill, but he's still totally fine with it. He finally got his Kaya. That's going to definitely help for his. That's definitely going to be helping out for his mana regen, of course, and match again. But look at that, 25 stacks in Galvanize. We did the math. 0.3.
Radiant's top tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
7.8. Wow, that's just insane. I mean, for now, it's insane. Give him 20 yeah, about 30
Dyer's bottom
seconds.
tower
20
is
seconds,
under
he should
attack.
have full mana. Wait till we see later on. I mean, he doesn't really have to worry too much either. He has an IO next to him, keeping him alive. IO needs to go. Like, yes, there are problems. Phoenix Creep is an issue. Storm is an issue. But IO is definitely a problem. Oh, here comes the portal in. Walks towards the top side. Instantly casts the shackle, cancel out as well. But he doesn't care about the shaman. He wants the call. He wants the bigger fish. And he gets it. Will he secure it? Not a lot of mana here. Ice Path does a connect. Can he get the hex though? Foul play, instantly proc. He does get the pickup though. But at least they managed to shut down the Storm Spirit. The Storm was worth 1,000+ gold. Wow.
Radiant's middle tower.
1,200. They have the vision. They got the glyph near as well. Into the flaming lasso. The IO is trying to keep the Venomancer as alive as much as possible. But look towards the backline here. They dive into the mix. Timbersaw is currently at the back of them. Really chopping them down the sides here. Gotta be really careful about that. The Phoenix Grip instantly melts away the back. The Weaver is still going back and forth about this, but he just couldn't really withstand as much of the damage. It's just too much sustain. And Yu Hang is chopping in all forms of support. The Weaver has no aid at all. He has to fall back. The Marcy is spawned. He's back into the fight. Does have the ultimate to go here alongside with the Shaman here. Oh, look at that damage coming in. He does pop in the Serpent Ward. They need to melt away the Bane, but he doesn't really have the Fiend's Creep here. So might not have been the target you wouldn't want to go for, but that's fine. An opportunity. A misplay is definitely an opportunity for the side of Team Shorter. They find the Weaver. The OK finally pulls through. Barry 9C, spawn back. He pretty much all the way from the tier 1 tower. Almost out of mana, but guess what? Totally fine. I think he's like, what, 29 stacks in Galvanize now? Into the mix. Oh, no, not 29. I'm sorry. I'm off. He didn't really get a lot of pickup on that one. I'm surprised. But hey, 26. Still pretty great. And now he has the DD. That's a lot of EXP exchange as well. I mean, it's pretty even out, but quick pause. Coming from Team Shutter. Hopefully all things as well on the other side. Maybe calling his mom, telling his lovely mother, saying like, "Hey mom, me and my team, we're this close to representing Malaysia. Give us a couple of more loves." And I think all the fans give the same amount of energy, especially fans and friends of Dangerous Fury. Gotta be there for them at this time. It's definitely not the most comfortable state of the game for Dangerous Fury, but I still feel like they can try to turn things back. But how they tackle it, it's not going to be very simple. And I'm so actually Venomancer carry. I've joked about it. I joked about it with my friends. I've seen it in Pulse. We have never won with it as well. But I think he's been able to pull through. I mean, it's big damage, right? You got the slow from the Venomous Gale. You also have the Noxious Plague, which actually procs twice because of the facet. I think that's still something. It's still something really great, especially in the team fight. If you're not dishing a lot of damage from the right clicks alone, I think just magic damage assistance from your abilities is just also pretty much as good. And Glyphnia is always great. The root is great, especially with such a mobile hero like the Weaver. Gotta get as many lockdowns as much as possible. Hopefully this also set things up. IO They were able to find their prime target on top of the IO. I think that was fine coming from the Dangerous Fury. But they also need to try to really melt it as quickly. Felt like he's lasting long enough for his teammate to actually punish some of the members of Dangerous Fury. All right, we're back into it as well.
Dire are
Dragonlance, Hurricane. Oh man, Hurricane Pike into the Scepter. Ooh, that is gonna hurt. Foul plays here. He does have the blink dagger this time. So once he doesn't have to be so into the thick of the things here, at least he can try to find ways to jump into the fight at least more comfortably. I'm more concerned about the Marcy's. Just really couldn't get his hands on any of the players. He's just been hitting whoever's the closest to him, and I don't blame him. The Storm is too mobile. The Timbersaw is pretty much just timber training all over the place. Venomancer is barely around, and I'm not sure whether he has the BKB. And speaking of which, good Glyphnair coming in for the Weaver, but no choice but to force out the time lamp. Oh, but that leap coming in was able to get the chance on top of the IO. He does have the Shadow Amulet, so he has no detection on it. Absolutely no detection on the IO, despite being right in front of him. He's actually right next to him. Commits the Fiend's Grip. They get onto the Marcy. They find the Weaver into the line side. So Jakiro, the last man standing. But of course, Mango Rose will want to secure the pickoffs here. This is not good. It looked good initially, but it went down south just as quickly. But at least now they know the existence of the Shadow Emblem as well.
Radiant's top
I need to bring a little
tower
bit
is
of
under
protection
attack.
for the IO as he is trying to build out into the Glimmer. Look at the XP exchange. They didn't lose anybody. 7,000 damage. It's all mostly for the Venom. Wow, actually. Yeah, I guess it's the Noxious. Was it the Noxious play? Was it the Noxious? I didn't really see the Noxious play being active at the
Under
time.
attack.
Whoa, sick.
No, I could be wrong. It's been pretty crazy. I was actually a lot focused on the IO when it was able to get out of it, but we're like gone. Couple of question marks here and there. I really need to try to figure out how they want to bring him back. There is finally the Glyph here. He needs the Linkus. I do agree. Linkus is much needed. You really need to try to way to get rid of the Orc. I mean, there's a few ways. A Lotus could also be picked up alongside their teammates as well. You could also personally pick it up. But no, I don't think that's going to be the case here. It's not a bad, decent amount of money. He does have the haste rune. He is walking up towards it. Gets spotted out. Timber Chain into the second skill of the Storm. Latches on. Gets the Yorkie on top of the Shaman. And that's the only person who can really lock him down. Foul play is in play. Run up for too long. You do get the Iceman. Managed to connect upon it alongside with the Marcy. You got the damage in. And that's perfect. You got rid of the Storm. That's big damage. That's a lot of damage. Another 1,200 gold here. There's a time to go for the punish. And they will get it as well. All the core, Yu-Hang, Fiend's Grip on top of it, and the rest of Venomancer is here with the Noxious play. Can he get into it as well? Time lapse just in time to really reset his HP, but he is taking a lot of damage from Yu-Hang. A couple of hits here, his teammate chains out. The Venomancer is just pretty much hitting everybody very casually here. He kills the Jakiro here. Yu-Hang finally does fall after quite a moment, for a brief moment here. But they need to quickly fall back now. Yeah, okay, maybe if you... I think they could have... They almost got the kill on Daedra. I think Yu-Hang was playing a little bit more safe. He was concerned whether the Fiend skill was actually going to get broken midway. But you know, hey, that's still totally fine. Like, you at least got some form of trace out of this fight. But I think it's definitely a little bit more better for the side for Dangerous Fury. They got rid of the Storm, got rid of the Yu-Hang, who was the Timbersaw. That's a lot of XP gain, a decent amount of gold, especially for the Weaver here. Probably bringing it back. They found an engagement, but no BKB just yet on the hands of Storm here. Shaman, can they chain stun this into the Flaming Lasso, into the full brunt of the damage of the Weaver? They will secure the pickoff.
She likes fruit.
Yeah, pretty much like... Oh, Crash! Crash is just literally telling him off, hey man, you want to jump on me? Better think again. You're in my territory, in my neighborhood now.
Is under attack.
But yeah, much needed BKB. I think the Storm was building it on the way. I saw like it was like on his hot bar for the Storm Spirit. Mango Rose, I mean, got the Hurricane Pike, much needed. Need some form of escape. Scepter is on the way. I believe could he get the vessel? Should he get the vessel? I mean, it's good stats. I think he could just keep with the urn for now, I guess. get a little bit more core items. Or he could have the vessel already on the way. I'm not too sure. Oh no, you got the point booster. Yeah, so yeah, he's just gonna focus. He could just stay with the urn. Get the scepter out. I believe the scepter is the one with the venomous gale. Was it the venomous gale one? I believe it's the one with the venomous gale. And additional poison sting damage.
Regeneration.
Oh, EXP rune. What is the level? Observer, can we see the level for Weaver? Is he level 18 or level 20 now? Thank you, buddy. Oh, he's okay. He's close to level 20. He's about halfway through with the Lincolns as well. I think that's definitely gonna aid him a lot more better too. As long as he doesn't get, I mean, it works either way, right? Like, you don't get Orchid, you don't get the Fiend's Grip. That's fine by them. Not a lot of abilities. Yeah, there's really not enough targeted abilities to. No, actually, no, there is. You can actually go with the first kill for the Bane of the Brain Sap actually to break the Lincolns. Yeah, yeah. You know, now when I stand corrected, there are still decent abilities or items that actually break the Lincolns. Yeah, no problem. But of course, they gotta be in range for that. That's also another factor. But if you're in range, you're in range of everyone else. Oh, Timbersaw actually skyrocketing the level. I wonder what happened now. Rango pushing in the bot lane. They see the shaman. Go for the supports first. Yes, get rid of all the uses. Foul play comes in the mix as well, but won't last for too long. There goes the shaman. Does have to buy back, but I don't think it's gonna be needed. Just get objective here. Wow, the attack speed is insane. Put it on the Vano. Put it on the Vano. There goes to tier 2, Timber. And where's the Timbersaw? Still farming the network, which is still totally fine with me. I mean, nothing crazy is happening as well, and it's a nice Thundershroud game as well. I think Thundershroud is still a very powerful item. I don't think there's going to be any problems with it either. We need a Hex. I think Hex would be nice, or maybe a Halberd. That would be cool for the Marcy or the Weaver. Psychic Headband on top of the has a score on top of the Storm. At least being active at least gives it some space. It's pretty simple. It's a budget Hurricane Pike, so that should at least create some space, especially against the Marcy who can actually close the gap in, or the Bat Rider. Whoop. Fine, speaking of Bat Rider, do find the Bat Rider into the Beam Hammer. He pops his own personal BKB, commits the Fiend's Grip here. No way for you to run, buddy. Like I said before, Fiend's Grip, BKB piercing abilities. No way for you to run. Thank God Yutsu was in position in prime time for it. The Bat Rider gone. There's also have global capabilities here. Roshan could be a viable. It's pretty viable as well if they want to try to opt to go for it. Because I think it's a little bit high. It's literally high time for them to go higher ground, and you really don't want to drag the game any more longer than it's supposed to be, especially against the Weaver. Weaver's gonna start doing like some really insane damage if you really can't pick it up. Oh, another boss coming into the mix as well. Nemesis Curse, wow. I think it's perfect for Marcy. I think for any right clicker or at least physical damage dealer, Nemesis Curse is like the best tier 3 item for physical damage dealers. She's surprised he actually got it as well. Storm Barry is like 12 to 4 scoreline with 18 assists. And we're finally back into it as well. Oh god, Barry with the Aegis. Never no way for them to contest this. Oh no, it's actually going to be in the hand of the Venom. Okay, now for a second that's going to be Barry since he actually opened a slot for it. Got the Scepter now. Yes, the Poison Sting hurts a lot more. But it's only, do take into account the Poison Sting is only susceptible to the Venom himself. Like it doesn't, the Scepter doesn't apply to the wards. I mean, if it applies to the wards, that's a little bit too powerful in my take. But of course, they spot the Jakiro. They got the vision for it as well. They dive into the mix as well, and Jakiro needs to go. Especially if you're going high ground. Especially you want to go high ground, you really need to get to the Jakiro. And they found the Barrady on the side of him, man. Oh god. He gets silenced out, gets spotted up from the vision, from the cliffs. So he does have the buyback, that's still totally fine. But without the Jakiro here, they're going to try to go high ground with this. And they can, they absolutely can. This does really hurt as well, because Jakiro is pretty much the only one that can really clear the way play pretty properly. I mean, sure, Ether Shock is there. But it's not like you're not entirely nuking out the lane. And you got a Veno who's also pretty good at hitting towers with the wards, with the nether wards. There goes to me, they're multitasking, they're pretty much juggling between the towers. They got the top,
Radiant's top
mid
tower
waves is slowly being pushed in as well. Then you really need to wait out for the Bat Rider at least. Now smoked in, try to go for the attempt. He has a shield rune,
Radiant's top
so he
tower
at least will be able to withstand the initial damage. Bat Rider's gonna be coming out, they did smoked out for it.
Radiant's
Now the Bat Rider is completely spawned. They need to try to get someone. IO would be great, but no, they got the glyph there. Oh my god, 5 mass into the mix all. Big damage on top of them for the radiant side. Gets the flaming lasso, isolate the Timber Saw, but instantly gets pulled back. The Jakiro is currently being tackled out by the Storm Spirit. Barry also with the Jakiro. You did lose the IO, you did lose the Bane, but it's a support here. We was relatively down low. Can he get the pick up? No, he gets the Shukichi in time. Pull back into the Fountain. Flame Break not close enough.
Radiant's middle
Get a couple
tower
of right
is
clicks
under
in here. He does have the ultimate. Enough mana to get out of it. And I think that's why, Barry, you are bold. I can tell you this right now. You are so bold. Mango does have the Aegis as well. Managed to pocket out. And he killed the Weaver. I can't believe it. Mango did the unbelievable. And of course, the Bat Rider falls at the same time. Buybacks is happening on the side of the Jakiro here. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Shaman's going to be coming in a couple of seconds. Bat Rider, even if he bites back, doesn't have the flaming lasso, doesn't really can do anything much in this kind of scenario.
Radiant's middle tower
Just gonna wait it out. But I think this just might be Megas.
has fallen.
You can drop a defensive ward, he can drop a defensive serpent ward if you choose to go for it.
Dire's bottom
Like,
tower
I'm just thinking about the other options that he has left. In the racks, can't hit the dual towers there. There is the double siege tank in the mid side, but they just want to try to secure Megas. It's a little bit safer here, I guess, in a way.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Got the
Radiant's
tower,
back.
pretty much smoked up. You got the dual breath, and Storm flies in. You want to get a couple of pickups, but in 8 seconds, we have both the Marcy and the Bat Rider. You gotta quickly make, gotta do quick work, Barry. Gotta do quick work. They're all out here. Wasn't able to out-juke the dual breath. Jumps in the mix zone. Flaming lasso into the fountain here, into the shackle. That's a dead Storm Spirit for sure. Barry out for the count. But it's currently mega creams, ladies and gentlemen. A buyback has been made. Is he gonna fly in or is he gonna TP in? Please TP in. Mega Rolls completely isolated, but the rest of the squad is trying to do as much damage as possible. Swift, currently prioritized on. Here comes the TP from Barry. He joins into the fray. He gets the Yorkie on top of Shaman as well, and there's no way for him to run. Barry claims, I'm here to play this game, to win this round, and he's really trying to make the statement he is the better mid laner. Buybacks happening on the side of the master. Goes on top of it, and of course Barry goes straight for the Shaman. The power play gets out-juked for the second there, but not for too long. The Bat Rider with the Ogre Club try to outrun Barry, but he barely got out of it. Could this be the Rampage? He's looking for it as well, but he's running out of mana, and the Rampage is stolen away by the Timbersaw. Now he goes head-to-head with the Reaver. Shukichi's into crash. Buybacks made. Barry 1v1 the Radiant's mid laner with barely any mana in his hands here. He's literally right-clicking him down to hell, and Barry was secure. The Rampage for the team. GG is the call. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Shutter is your grand champion and Malaysian representative for the Samsung Odyssey Cup here, Campus League for the Malaysia Regional Qualifiers. Well done to Team Shutter. Absolutely well done. I think Barry's insane. I mean, I wish we see some limelight coming in from their safe laner here, but you know, it's Veno. You don't get much out of Veno. I mean, he's absolutely toxic here. I can see you saying this gameplay and in terms of damage as well. Because the one a little bit more flash is going to be the one for Barry Yuheng. I think he was able to do what he is required to do as the offlaner, as the Timbersaw as well. A lot of pokes in as well, was able to sustain as much as possible, but eventually he brought up the farm. Despite not having the cleanness of lanes, he still almost ended up being the top of the net worth at one point. So I think that was pretty cool. But of course, let's quickly bring up the highlights here and to quickly check things out, what we might have potentially missed out. Yeah, this fight was a little bit dicey a little bit. They did lose the Bane and the Venom at the same time, but of course, we see the quick TP coming in, and this was actually a very long drawn-out fight. I think this fight shifted from between the tier 1 and the tier 2 towers, and then it slowly shifted towards the triangle side. It was long enough until for Bear to really respawn back and TP in. So in fact, I love the prioritization. Like I said, the only one that was a real threat to the Barry is just the Shadow Shaman. And the Fiend skill, of course, that was really unfortunate for the Marcy. Like, he had IO dead to right, but he didn't know the existence of the Shadow Amulet, so he didn't really have any dust or any detection here. This is pretty good. They shut it down, try to quickly shift towards the Shadow Shaman, but the Weaver was still at large, and the damage output and the Ice Pack was able to connect as well, allowing them to really get it up. I think there was like 2 times Barry got picked up, and there was a lot of gold. They really got a lot of gold out of it. Yes, this was a really good attempt, but this is the time where Dangerous Fury, I guess they somewhat like already predicted the engagement path of Barry, right? Like, he sees the guy that learn, Barry's confident to really go for the bigger, he dives in. They were there to really retaliate, and they managed to get a good punish for that. But after that, it never happened again. Barry was just absolutely all across the map. The one time Barry died, a beautiful lasso for this. He buys back, TPs in, and joins back to the fight. There's no real answer for this. I think this was crowning moment. He closed up the game with a rampage on top of that. Although it did get concerning as well. He was dwindling in mana. Supply, but he had 37 or 38 stacks of Galvanize here. So he was going to eventually get back some form of mana here. This was supposed to be his rampage, let's be honest here. But of course, Yu Hang got to steal it from the man. And Storm Spirit, yeah, Barry's just like, yeah, I know these skills. I'm just going to right-click you down to size here. So this is going to be the post-game results here. What a game coming out that we've been seeing so far. I think Dangerous Fury really, I think so far they fought the hardest. They had the longest games they had. Although I don't think we had any series that went all 3 games. We didn't really go the distance here. But Dangerous Fury so far, I have to give credit to them. Really fought the longest, that had the longest games, really methodical of their games. But there was definitely a clear difference for when they went up against Shudder. Definitely a very clear difference, especially in terms of especially coming from Xians with the hero picks that they had on their hero timings on how they want to engage. It was concerning with the drafting that Dangerous Fury had in that last game. I think their first game's drafting might have been slightly better. I feel like it might be slightly better, but that's of course depending how the lane was going to be like as well. But in this game, at least with the early phase, the laning wise, they were able to find some line, some form of comfortability. You didn't see much domination that you commonly see in some of Shutter's games so far in the lanes. I think that's what Dangerous Fury was able. I think that was somewhat of a win that Dangerous Fury was able to overcome. Like, that was the first phase. First phase overcome the laning phase. They were not only able to overcome it, but also won some in it as well here. So, with that being said, let's quickly bring up the brackets to showcase our journey, some of this team's journey here in the Malaysia Regional Finals here for the Odyssey Cup Campus League. So starting things off, we had our first best of 3, PSGD versus Dangerous Fury. They closed out with a 2-0, very long game for that one. Shudder versus Outvalent. Now that game, Shudder really showing things, how they really shut things down here. And they really make their way as the grand final, the final spot of the grand final. So they went toe-to-toe with Dangerous Fury, closing out in the 2-0 manner. Shudder showcasing their skills and wits. It's really sad to say goodbye to some of these teams. I mean, this is the nature of the competition. However, as it is, we love to just give all the supports to Shudder as they represent Malaysia. But also at the same time, I'd love to give a shout out to all the teams that actually participated here. PSG, Outvalent, Dangerous Fury, even the other teams that was not able to make it to the Malaysia's regional qualifiers playoffs here. All during the close qualifiers, they were there. But of course, once again, congratulations to Team Shudder, qualified for the regional playoffs for the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. We finally have our 2 teams out of our 6 regions here, them being Malaysia and Indonesia. We still have 4 more regions to go, them being Philippines, Vietnam, Thailand, and Singapore. And with that being said, registration is still available for 4 of these regions. That's right. You have any friends, you have any really skillful friends or high-ranking university friends in either of these 4 regions, tell them registration is still available. It's there for them to join, and we definitely would love to see more talents. Like, seriously, more talents means to show that this game is still alive and still as good. I think this is a really great time to play some Dota, especially with the new patch coming in, new better quality of life. And speaking of which, my screen right now is just as blurry and it's terrible as well. I've been using this monitor for 9 years. I think it's time for an upgrade here. I did mention the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. But like I said, I may not. Some of you might be the same as me. I don't like a very big screen. My table space doesn't allow me to have such a big screen. So there is a secondary option here for all you crazy gamers. It is the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. It's 27-inch. The difference is the fact that it's packing in a lot more power, 360 Hz here. Still the same response times with the G8, which is 0.03 ms. Still just as good. It has a very slick flat screen design. It has utilized the OLED technology and also has the OLED anti-glare for longer duration of gameplay as well for all you fantastic FPS or mobile players here. And with the side benefits besides the G6, if you guys fancy the G8, there's also another difference in the fact that the G8 also comes in with smart TV functionality. So that's also something you guys actually plan to work with such a large monitor too. And that's of your choice. There's also other monitors, monitor version that's also been released by Samsung this year. Do check them out. And also another big shout out to not just Samsung for giving an opportunity, but to all of our players and viewers. Most importantly, the viewers, you guys. We wouldn't be here without you guys and your support and love. So thank you guys so much for joining us here today. But that's just pretty much it. That's going to be concluding our championship Sunday for the Malaysia regional qualifier for the Samsung Odyssey Cup. I'm Landon, also the Malaysia League. More action is going to be happening to us, you guys, in the next few weekends. So till then, I'll see you guys then. See ya.